Yes, people, am I audible? Am I visible? Is everything is fine? If not, please tell me. Hello everyone. Welcome back to yet another pre-exam marathon. Yes, I am doing now this for the 4th time, and almost all the whatever questions we have discussed have come for the examination. Likewise, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or there was an attempt, I think Jan attempt, 10 questions were there. Likewise, today we are going to discuss our pre-exam revision. We will be covering for 75 marks in this particular session. That is my plan, everyone. I hope that your 75 marks in total. Okay, so I hope that your accounting as well as your business law exam went well. Even if it didn't go well, don't feel sad about it right now. There is no use in getting sad about things which already happened. Think about the future and prepare for quantitative aptitude now. Sir, make a formula. Yes, I'll do that. Actually, I think you already got the formula book, right? I have already given the formula book. You can use that. Yes, good evening, good evening, good evening. Yes. So people, if you have watched the PYQ series and all, well and good. If you haven't watched the PYQ series, watch the PYQ series for the revision. Hello everyone. Can we start off with the revision? Yes, many people are there. I'm happy to see that. Yes, great. Yes, leak the paper. Most of the questions will be there. Whatever we are going to discuss, the pattern will be there. Yes. Good afternoon, and we will be continuing the marathon till we discuss 75 marks. Okay, now people, first chapter we are going to discuss is mathematics of finance. From mathematics of finance, the first one is we need to know the basic formula. That is nothing but amount is equal to principal plus interest. In case of simple interest, this interest part will become simple interest. In case of compound interest, this I will become what? CI. Now people, simple interest, what is the basic formula for simple interest? The answer is PTR percentage. Now you tell me what is the formula for amount in terms of simple interest? That is nothing but A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. If you know these two formulas itself, you can solve a lot of question. Blood relation we will discuss towards the end. Okay, now simple interest on 2000 for 5 months at 16% per annum is the question, a PYQ question. So people, 2000 is what? The principal. Then time is how much? 5 divided by 12. Then rate percentage is how much? R is nothing but 16%. You need to find SI. SI is nothing but 2000 into 5 divided by 12 into 16%. Take your calculator people and do it. So that is nothing but 2000 into 5 into 16% divided by 12. How much are you getting down? 133.33. That's your answer. Next question people. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420? Annual income of 420 means what? Whatever is given over here is nothing but our SI for how many years? Annual income means SI for 1 year. Then people, 7%, that means our value is how much? 7%. Then how much investment is required? That means principal we need to find. Principal is nothing but SI divided by what? The rate percentage into RT, or I can write it as TR percentage. Since SI value is 420 here and T value is how much? Since it is annual, T is equal to 1. So I can put 1. Then R value is how much? 7%. Take your calculator. 420 divided by 420 divided by 7. Then click percentage. Answer is how much? 6000. Option A is your answer. Next question people. Yes, you are a night person. Yes, I am a night person. Yes, I hope that everyone's your your class exams all went well. I hope that this is the time we are going to speed up things and revise everything. Yes. Now, an amount is rent at R percentage simple interest. High possibility of getting repeated in the coming attempt. R percentage simple interest for R years, and the simple interest amount was 1/4 of the principal. What are they telling? The SI is nothing but 1/4 of the principal. What is the formula for SI? You know the formula for SI, right? SI formula is what? PTR divided by 100, which is nothing but 1/4 into P. P and P got cancelled. Then what else they are telling here? R time is equal to R. So instead of T, I will put R into R divided by 100, which is nothing but 1/4. So that means R square is equal to, cross multiply 100 divided by 4. That is nothing but R square is equal to 25. R is equal to what? Root 25. Answer is how much? 5. Root 25 is how much? 5 people. Yes. Hello Shagu. Hello Srinanda. Everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Next question now. In simple interest, the principal is 2000. P value is how much now? 2000. Then the rate and time are roots of the equation. Rate and time are roots of the equation means here sum of the equation is how much? Sum is equal to 11. Then product is how much now? Product is nothing but 30. Which two numbers will give the product as 30 and sum as 11? It should be R1, R value should be 5. T value should be what? The 6, because they are telling rate and time are roots of the equation. That means x values are here what? The 6 comma 5. So I took it like R is equal to 5, T is equal to 6. Then people, what is the formula of simple interest? SI is nothing but PTR percentage. That means 2000 into time is how much over here? The time I took it as 6. Then R is how much? The 5. Even if you take time as 5 and T as 6, sorry, time as 5 and rate as 6, it is not going to change the answer. The answer will be same. So which is equal to how much? 2000 into 6 into 5. Then click percentage. Answer is how much? The 600. Option B is the answer. I hope that you got it. Hello everyone. How are you guys? Yeah. Next one. Hello sir, where are you in Kerala? I'm from Kollam. Yes. Sir, pre-recorded or? No, it's a live. What's your name? Spider-Man? It's a live? Yes. Then Moksha, how many hours class? We will try to finish for 75 marks. That means mostly it will go till 4 o'clock. Let's see. Till I am okay to take it. That time we will take it. Now people, look at this question. A certain sum of money doubles itself for 10 years. When deposited on simple interest, it would triple itself in how many years is the question. For example, if 100 is there, 100 becomes double itself means it should become what? That 200. SI value is how much here? SI is 200 minus 100, which is 100. Then T1 is how much then? T1 is nothing but 10. Now people, question is what? 100 should become 3 times of itself. 100 3 times is how much? The 300. Then SI2 value is how much? The 300 minus 100. This is the amount. This is principal. So SI value will be what? Amount minus principal, which is how much? 200. We need to find T2. T2 is nothing but SI2 divided by SI1 into 100, which is 200 divided by 100 into not 100 into T1. Yes, T1 is how much? 10. Cancel, cancel. Answer is how much? 20. Option A is your answer. Next question. A certain sum of money doubles itself. That means 100 becomes 200. SI value is how much here? 100. In how many years? T1 is 6 years. Then in what time it will become 4 times? That means 100 becomes 400. That means SI2 value is how much? 400 minus 100 is how much? 300. Then T2 is how much is the question? T2 is nothing but 300 divided by 100 into 6, which is nothing but 18 years. Option B is your answer. No good for health. Yes. Next one. A certain sum of money becomes 3 times of itself in 10 years. As per simple interest, what time it will become? 8.5 times. That means if 100 is the principal, it became 3.5 times of 100 is how much? 350. SI value, SI1 is how much? 350 minus 100, which is nothing but 250. Then time 1 or the time period for the first case is how much? 10 years. Then question is 100 becomes 8.5 times. That is how much? 850. Then SI2 is how much? That is nothing but 750. T2 is how much is the question. People, T2 can be easily found using what? 750 divided by 250 into T1 is how much? 10. Answer is very easy. Option C. 30 is your answer. Done now. Next question, people. Now we need to check. In this question we will have two amounts will be given in this question. Next one. A certain sum of money amounts to, we will check this. In what rate will simple interest of a sum of money amounts to 2784 in 4 years and 2688 in 3 years? People, I'll just show you one trick. So principal is there. Principal is becoming 2688 in how many years? 3 years. And also the principal is becoming what? 2784 in how many years? 4 years. Correct? Now 2688 became 2784 in how many years? 1 year. Now you tell me SI for 1 year is how much? SI for 1 year is nothing but this is A1, this is A2. A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. That is nothing but 2784 minus 2688, which is nothing but how much the 96. T2 minus T1 is anyway 1. So SI for 1 year is 96. We need to find what? We need to find the simple interest, right? Sorry, rate of interest, right? So rate of interest, before that we need to find P. P is nothing but A1 minus SI into SI for 1 year into T1, which is nothing but how much the 2688 minus 96 into 3, which is how much the 2400. So you have principal, you have what else the SI for 1 year, then can you find the rate percentage for me? R is nothing but SI for 1 year divided by how much the principal into 100. How much is it? That is nothing but 96 divided by 2400 into 100, which is equal to how much? 4% per annum. Option B. Yes, live in 2x speed. Yes, we are just revising this much faster because we need to cover everything, right? Yes. Next question now. Sum of money amounts to 6,900 in 3 years and 7,500 in 5 years at simple interest. Find the sum and the SI rate per annum. We will find the sum. Then itself you will get the answer, right? Now if you look here, now X becomes, principal becomes how much now? 6,900 in how many years? 3 years. Principal also becomes how much now? 7,500 in how many years now? 5 years. Now if you ask me, 6,900 is the A1 value, 7,500 is the A2 value. From this, SI for 1 year is how much? That is nothing but A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. A2 is how much over here? 7,500 minus 6,900 divided by 5 minus 3 is how much the 2. Take the calculator. 7,500 minus 6,900, which is equal to, divided by 2 is equal to 300. SI for 1 year is 300. Now find the principal. The principal is nothing but A1 minus then SI for 1 year into T1, which is nothing but 6,900 minus 300 into 3. Answer is how much? 6,000. Principal is option A is your answer. Next chapter is chapter number 14. Then chapter 13. Okay. Yes. Next one. Harish. Yes. Thank you, Harvey. Yes. A person lends 6,000 for 4 years, 8,000 for 3 years at simple interest. If he gets 2,400 as total interest, then the rate of interest is how much is the question. People, the easiest way is option hitting. They are telling simple interest for the first case plus simple interest for the second case is equal to how much? It is equal to 2,400. SI1 formula is what? PTR percentage, correct? Then SI2 is also what? PTR percentage, which is equal to 2,400. Now if you ask me, T1 and T2 are different because T1 is 4 years and T2 is how much? 3 years. But R percentage is same for both the people, but principal also is different. That is P1 and P1, one second, P1 and P2. Now if you ask me, 6,000 into T1 is how much? 4 into R percentage plus 8,000 into P2 is how much? 8,000 into T2 is how much? 3 into R percentage, which is equal to 2,400. Option hit body answer kodi. Okay. Yes. Option hit. Which option you are going to take? The first option we will take. Now the first option is nothing but clear the memory. 6,000 into then 4 into how much? 5%, right? Then click M plus. Then 8,000 into 3 into 5%. Again click M plus MRC. How much are you getting? You are getting 2,400, which is equal to 2,400. That means LHS is equal to RHS in option A. Yes. So discuss logical reasoning today. Yes, I will be doing that. Yes. Is there a live tomorrow? We will try to have a live. Yes, let's see. Now, out of 1 lakh, Mr. Y invested 1/5 of the money at 5%. 1/5 means P1 value is how much? 1/5 of 1 lakh is how much? 1 lakh divided by 5 is how much? That is nothing but 20,000. At R1 is how much? 5%. For T1 is how much? 4 years. Then 1/2 of the money at 6% per annum. 1/2 means P2 is equal to how much? P2 is 1 by 2 of 1 lakh. That is nothing but 50,000. Then R2 is how much? The R2 is nothing but 6%. Then T2 is nothing but 3 years. Then what else is given? Remaining. That means P3 value will be how much? 1 lakh minus 20,000 minus 50,000. That is nothing but 30,000. Yes, people. Which is equal to how much? The R3 is equal to? R3 is how much? The 8%. Then T3 is how much? The 2 years. Can you take probability? Yes, we will be taking probability. Okay, we will be discussing that. Anyway, whichever chapters which are mentioned in the pinned comment or the pinned chat, it will be discussed today. Okay, yes. Next one. So all these values are given. We need to find the total SI. SI total is nothing but what? SI1 plus SI2 plus SI3. Take your calculator, clear the memory, then start doing it. So first one is 20,000 into 4 into 5 percentage. Click M plus. Take your calculator. 20,000 into 4 into 5 percentage. Click M plus. Then second one is what? The 50,000 into 3 into 6 percentage. Again click M plus. That means 50,000 into 3 into 6 percentage. Click M plus. Finally 30,000 into what? Into 2 into 8. Then click percentage. Click M plus. That means 30,000 into 2 into 8, then click percentage, then click what? M plus, then click MRC. How much is the answer? 17,800 is the answer, right? Option A is your answer. Good, people. Next question. This is the next type. I'll show you the type of question. In how much time does the sum of money amount double at simple interest? People, whenever the question comes like this, they are telling double the principal. For example, if 100 is there, it is becoming 200. What is the rate given as per the question? The rate given as per the question is 12.5. Correct? Now, should I reduce the speed? If you want me to reduce the speed, I can reduce the speed. It is completely fine for me. Please comment if I want to reduce the speed. Okay, fine. Now, R is equal to 12.5. From this, I can say that how much is the simple interest? The SI value is nothing but 200 minus 100, which is nothing but 100. From this, time is nothing but SI for 1 year divided by symbol rate, SI rate value. Rate value is how much over here? 12.5. SI value is how much over here? 100. Take your calculator. 100 divided by 12.5, which is nothing but 8 years. Yes. Sir, only max. It's a little bit. Okay, fine. Yes. Fine. We'll reduce it. Okay, fine. Next one. This question everyone understood. What if the question was like the amount becomes triple? If the question was amount become triple. Triple means 100 will become what? 300. That means if the rate of interest is here also 12.5%, what you will do? Here SI value will be how much? 300 minus 100, which is nothing but 200. Then you can find the value. How to find the value of time? Time is nothing but SI divided by 12.5. 200 divided by 12.5 is how much? 16. Likewise, whatever may be the question, you can actually do this. Yes, fine. Understood. Yes, reduce the speed. Okay, fine. Yes, speed is okay. So some people are fine, some people are not fine. Anyway, we will try to do that. Yes. Next one, the final one. From simple interest, a certain sum of money was invested at simple interest for 3 years. If the same had been invested, which was 7% higher, then the interest would have been 882 more. Then the amount invested is how much? People, there is a shortcut for this. Principal is nothing but the extra amount into 100. Extra amount, how much is here? 882 divided by rate percentage. Rate percentage higher is how much? 7%. I'll write it as rate percentage into 7 into how much is the R value? Instead of writing percentage, you can write it as R value itself, or I will write R percentage, which is higher, into time period. How much is the time period over here? 3 years. Extra amount is 882 into 100 divided by R value is how much? 7 into how much? 3 years. Take your calculator. 882 multiplied with 100 divided by 7 divided by 3. How much is the answer you are getting? Option C, 4,200. Did you understand the logic? So extra amount into 100 divided by the higher rate into time period. Got the logic? Yes. Understood? Percentage we don't need to write. In the previous question also, you can ignore the percentage sign. You can just type the value. Okay. Yes. Next question. Compound interest. People, compound interest, what is the formula for amount in compound interest? That is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. That is the amount form. Sorry, this is the amount formula. P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. CI formula is what? A compound interest formula. That is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. This is compound interest formula. This is amount formula. If I zoom in, what formula is this? 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. What is that? That is nothing but effective rate of interest formula. Yes, once again, previous question. Yes. So here what happens? It is said that a certain sum of money invested on simple interest. What happens there? In 3 years, if the same had been invested at 7% higher, the interest would have been 882 more. That means using shortcut, you can directly find the sum invested or the principal. What is the shortcut? Principal is equal to extra amount into 100 divided by the whichever rate percentage higher multiplied with the time period. Here extra amount is how much? 882 into 100 divided by 7 is 7% which is higher into how many years? 3 years. Just using calculator you will get it as 4200. Got it? Yes. Now the next question. So everyone knows about compounding, right? What is annual compounding? Means what? The number of years will be equal to n itself. N should be number of compounding will be equal to number of years. Then I will be what? Interest rate itself. Whatever interest rate is given, you don't need to change anything. Now if it is semi-annual, you need to change. The number of compounding will become what? 2 times the number of years. Then interest rate will become what? Interest rate divided by 2. Then quarterly compounding, what happens? Quarterly compounding, it will become 4 times the number of years, and I value will be interest rate divided by 4. Then finally monthly compounding, what happens? 12 into number of years, and I will become interest rate divided by 12. Then daily compounding, it's not required for you, but still make a note of it. Look at this question. Now people, I'll just solve everything using calculator tricks. Now first one. If the compound interest on any sum at rate of 5% for 2 years is 512.5, then the sum would have been how much is the question, people. Now we will option hit. How to option hit, I'll tell you. Now people, we will assume, let option C, looking at that option C as the most probable answer. Now looking at that option C, we will take and write it as the principal plus 5% for the first year plus 5% for the second year. Then you might have got the amount value in your calculator minus the assumed principal will give you the compound interest. How much are you getting on calculator? Are you getting 512.5? If you are getting 512.5, then option C is your answer, because the required interest is how much? 512.5. Hi Guru, hi Surya, everyone. Thank you. Stat theory, Neeraj will be doing his theory live tomorrow. Okay. Stats theory alone we will be doing around 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. 9 o'clock we will do tomorrow. Okay. Yes. Next question. If 10,000 is invested at 8% per year compounded quarterly, then the value of investment after 2 years is how much is the question, people. Look here, 10,000 is what? 10,000 is the principal amount. If you ask me, principal is 10,000. Then rate percentage is compounded quarterly. So our value will become what? 8% divided by 4, which is nothing but 2%. Then n will become what? N is nothing but what? Which is equal to 2 years, which will be 4 into 2, which is equal to 8. Anyway, this entire value is given in the question. So you will just use the formula for what? You need to just find the formula for amount. Amount is equal to principal into 1 plus I the whole power n. This 1 plus I the whole power n value is given over here. So 10,000 multiplied with 1.17165 which is nothing but 11716.59. Which option is the right answer? Option A is the right answer. I hope that everyone understood this. Next question. The ratio of principal and compound interest for 3 years 3 years compounded annually is 216 is to 127. The rate of interest is how much is the question. It's a very interesting question. So they are telling principal divided by compound interest is equal to what? 216 divided by 127. Okay. Now we need to find the rate of interest. What is the formula for CI? CI is nothing but what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now people, CI divided by P is equal to 1 plus I the whole power. N value is how much over here? 3 minus 1. Okay. Now people, P by CI is there. That is how much? 216 divided by 127. Then from that, can you find me the value of CI divided by P, which is nothing but 127 divided by 216. So 127 divided by 127 divided by 216, that is nothing but 0.58796. So that is the value you can substitute over here. So 0.5897, okay, let it be like that, is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 3 minus 1. Take this minus 1 to this side, then it will become 1.587 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 3. Now people, you go and option hit, you will get the answer. Instead of I, you try putting option C. Instead of I, that means 1 plus 0.1666. That means you got 1.1666 into equal to how many times? 2 times. 1, 2. Are you getting RHS? Sorry, are you getting LHS? Which is equal to 1.587. That means LHS is equal to RHS. Then option C is your answer. Got it. Sir, I am from Rajasthan, India. Okay, thank you. Harshu, Badri, yes, Lakshya. Okay, I'll try to reduce little more. Okay, fine. Because since we are revising, that's why I'm going little quick. Okay, fine. Next one. Mr. X, did you understand the previous question? It's basically based on option hitting, and whatever questions we solve here are previous year questions. Mr. X deposit 50,000 in a bank for a period of 2.5 years. Then the rate of interest is 12% per annum, compounded half yearly. Then the maturity value of the money deposited by Mr. X is how much? They are asking for what? They are asking for amount. Now people, principal value is already given over here. That is how much now? 50,000. Then people, now you tell me N is how much? Since it is half yearly, we need to multiply it with 2. That means 2 into 2.5 is how much? 5. N value is 5. Now we need to find the interest value. Rate of interest will be what? 12 divided by 2. That is nothing but 6%. Now people, take your calculator and type 50,000 plus 6% plus 6% plus 6% plus 6% plus 6% plus 6%. How much you got? 3. Yes. Take your calculator. 50,000 plus 6% plus 6% plus 6% plus 6% plus 6% plus 6%. How much you got? Everyone, did you get the answer? Yes. You can actually do that. Yes. Option A. Yes. How many of you got that answer? If not, please tell me. Then I am from Kerala, I am from Andhra Pradesh. Okay, I think everyone from India is there. Okay, where are you guys from? Please type down. Let me know that where are you from. How many of you are from Karnataka, Kerala, Andhra, then Telangana, Tamil Nadu? Everyone, please comment across. Next question. In 2 years time, principal of 100 amounts to 121. Then the interest rate is how much is the question. People, 100 should become what? 121. The easiest way to get the answer is option hit. Now try with option B. Type 100 on your calculator plus 10% for the first year. Then plus 10% for the second year. How much are you getting? You are getting it as 121. That is the required answer. Option B is the answer. Yes. Everyone, arthaita, samjaya, manasilayo, purinjida. Yes. Arthamainda. From Kerala, I'm from pan-Indian class. Yes. Yes, I hope that everyone is studying well. Do well. Okay. Next question can we do? Next one is this one. At what percentage rate compound interest will a sum of money become 16 times in 4 years? People, 100 should become 1600 in how many years? 4 years. Take your calculator, type 100 Then option hit Madi. Okay, first option, if you are hitting with 100% plus 100% plus 100% plus 100% plus 100%, if you are getting it as 1600, that means option A is your right answer. I hope that you got it. Yes, sir, I am Aishwarya, Arivu itself, Varanasi. Oh, yes, Aishwarya, I remember you. You used to attend in Chennai, right? Your class. Okay, thank you, Geeta. Yes. Perfect. Visak, Hyderabad, Ladakh. Oh, from all India, pan India, we are doing. Yes. Next question, another easy type of question. You can expect a question. People, whatever we have discussed till now, there will be a question based on that tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, it will be there. Now, people, look at this. How much will 25,000 amounts to in 2 years if the rate of successive interest rates are 4% and 5%? People, type 25,000 on your calculator. Then amount how to find out. For the first year it is how much? 4%. For the second year it is how much? 5%. How much is the answer? 25,000 plus 4% plus 5%. How much is the answer? 27,300 is the answer. America, Mars, oh, Japan. Yes. Next question. What is happening? Yes, the present population of a town is 70,000. It grows at 4%, 5% and 6% per annum for the first year, second year, third year respectively. Find the population of the town at the end of third year. Very easy, 70,000 plus 4% for the first year, plus 5% for the second year, plus 6% for the third year. How much is the answer? 70,000 plus 4% plus 5% plus 6%. How much is it? You got it as 81,026. Option A is your answer. Yes. So, I see you best fear a representation. Okay, Sai. Yes. Low good. This time planning to concurrent QA. Yes, you should do that. QA, it's always 60 easy questions will be there. 40 moderate to difficult questions will be there. That is the usual pattern of questions. So if you study everything, it will always be easy. Okay. Yes. Next question. A sum of money doubles itself in 4 years at certain compound interest rate. In how many years the sum becomes 8 times of itself? Very easy question. 2 times in how many years? 4 years. Is that correct? Yes. Now the question is what? 8 times. 8 times is nothing but I can write it as 2 raised to 3, right? So answer is what? 3 into 4, which is nothing but 12. Option A is your answer. The next question is, sum of money invested at compound interest double itself in 4 years. It becomes 32 times of itself in how many years is the question? Shortcut, use the shortcut. 2 times in how many years? 4 years, correct? Now 32 times, 32 means what? 32 times means 2 raised to 5, which means 5 into 4, which is nothing but 20. Option C is the answer. Yes, I'll send after the live, the entire whole PDF will be attached in the description and the comment box. You can download it from there. Okay, next question. A sum amounts to 1,331 at a principal of 1,000 at 10% compounded annually. Find the time. People, how will you find the time? Type 1,000 on your calculator, then plus 10%. How much you got? 1,000 plus 10%. You got 1,100. Amount is not 1,100. It is 1,331. That means 1 year is wrong. Now plus 10%. Again plus 10%. You got 1,210. That means which is not equal to amount 1,331. Option D is wrong. Again plus 10%, which is equal to how much? 331. Option C is your answer. Chat not important, class important. Yes sir. Yes. Sulinga. Okay. Simple interest sir. Every shortcut won't work for everything. Then we can only use one formula for all the questions, right? That will not happen. Okay. You should remember that certain questions require certain shortcut. Compound interest shortcut will not work in simple interest. That's why there are different topics. Okay. Yes. Okay, Abu. Thank you. Yes. Next question. In what time will a sum of money is 8 times of itself if it doubles in 15 years? Doubles means what? 2 times. 2 times in how many years? 15 years, correct? Then 8 times means what? 2 raised to 3, which is nothing but 3 into 15, which is how much? 45. Option C is your answer. Another previous year question. People, you can expect there was an attempt, I think 21 or 22, one of the attempt. 2 questions based on this type was there in your examination. Now we are going for difference between simple interest and compound interest. Difference between simple interest and compound interest, we have a beautiful formula. If it is for 2 years, 2 years difference between CI and SI, what is the formula? For 2 years, what is the formula? The formula is nothing but PI square. If it is for 3 years and all, you can use the main formula itself. That will be more than enough. Now people, look here. On sum, on what sum? That means they are asking for what? The principal. The difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years at 7% per annum is 29.4. That means CI minus SI is given to be how much? 29.4. We need to find what? Principal. People, for 2 years, what is the shortcut? PI square is equal to 29.4. So P into I value is how much over here? 7% means 0.07 the whole square, which is equal to 29.4. People just use calculator. 0.07 into equal to, then divide equal to, multiply it with 29.4. So 0.07 into equal to, divide equal to, multiply it with 29.4. How much is the answer you are getting? You are getting it as 6,000. Option C is your answer. Got it? Next question. The difference between compound interest and simple interest per annum for 4 years. So there you can use CI minus SI, the normal formula, which is equal to what? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n, minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now they are asking for difference between CI and SI. Principal is already given, that is how much? 10,000. So 10,000 into 1 plus I. 1 plus I is nothing but 1.1. The whole power 4 minus 1 minus 4 into R percentage is how much? 10%. Now take your calculator, people. How to take the calculator? 1.1 into equal to how many times? 3 times. Then minus 1. Then click M plus. Then 4 into 10%, click what? M minus. Why did you click M minus? Because the sign in front of 4 is what? Minus. Then click M minus. Then click what? MRC multiplied with 10,000. You will get the answer. Take your calculator. 1.1 into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then minus 1. Then click what? M plus 1 second. 1.1 into equal to 3 times, then minus 1, then click M plus, then 4 into 10%, click M minus, MRC multiplied with how much? 10,000. How much is the answer? 641 is your answer. Option C. Sir, should we get the question blank which you are using, sir? So I think it is not uploaded. I need to check that up. But after everything is done, I will upload the entire material. Okay, after the class is done, I'll upload it. Okay, next question. What is the difference between simple interest and compound interest on a sum of 8,000 for 2 by 5 years at the rate of 10% when the interest is compounded yearly? 2 by 5. 2 by 5 means what? 2 by 5. 2 plus 2 by 5. 2 plus 2 by 5 is how much? 2 divided by 5 plus 2, which is equal to 2.4 years. That is the question. 2.4 years is the what? The time period over here. Now we will use the formula of CI minus SI. The principal is already given, that is 8,000. CI minus SI is nothing but P into 1 plus I, the whole power n, minus 1 minus TR percentage. Principal is how much? 8,000. Then 1 plus I is how much? 1 plus 10% is nothing but 1.1, the whole power 2.4 minus how much? Minus 1. Then minus how much? TR percentage. TR percentage is how much? 5. Yes, T is how much? Sorry, 2.4 into R percentage is how much? 10%. Now take your calculator, people. How to find this value using calculator? Does anyone know how to find that? Take your calculator. Type 1.1 on your calculator. Then root how many times? 12 times. Correct? So take your calculator. Type 1.1. Clear the memory first because we require it. Type 1.1. Then root 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then minus 1. So put minus 1. Then multiply it with power. Power is how much now? Multiply it with 2.4. Done now? Then next step is what? Plus 1. So plus 1. Then final step is into equal to. How many times now? 12 times you will click into equal to. Do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Done now? Then you've got the value of 1.1 the whole power 2.4. From that you need to reduce how much the 1. That means minus 1. Then click M plus. Save that value in calculator. Then find this value 2.4 into 10 percentage. Click M minus. Then click what? MRC. Multiply it with how much the 8,000. You will get the answer 136.12 is your answer. Yes. Got it, people? Can we go for the next question? Yes. So click minus 1, then click M plus, then 2.4 into 10 percentage, then click M minus, MRC multiplied with 8,000. Done. Next question, effective rate of interest. People, this is one of the most important topic. Tomorrow there will definitely be a question from effective rate of interest. It is not a prediction, people. It is a spoiler. It will be there. No matter what, there will be a question based on effective rate of interest will be there. Now, everyone knows the formula for effective rate of interest, right? Percentage effective rate of interest is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. So, which question da? So, here you need to use the calculator shortcut, Abhinav. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve the question. So 1.1 raised to 2.4, how will you find the shortcut? Type 1.1, then root 12 times, then minus 1 into 2.4, that is the power, then plus 1, then into equal to how many times now? 12 times, then minus 1, you will click M plus. Once you find that, find this value 2.4 into 10 percentage, click M minus. Then click MRC. That means you got this entire value. Then multiply it with 8,000. You will get the value as 136.12. Got it down? Yes. Now the first question. The effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate of 7% converted quarterly. Quarterly means, converted monthly. Monthly means n is equal to kitna da? N is equal to 12. Then what else we know da? 7% is the rate percentage. So I will become what? 7 divided by 1200. Now you can directly go for the formula. What is the formula for effective rate of interest? That is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100, which is equal to 1 plus I is nothing but 7 divided by 1200. Then plus 1 into equal to how many times the n value is how much over here? 12. That means equal to, you need to click how many times? 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then minus 1 multiplied with 100. How much are you getting, people? 7.229. Option B is your answer. If you learn all this sum can be passed, you can get similar type of questions, but similar type of questions will be there. And if you know the concept, you can pass easily. Yes. Next one. The effective rate of interest corresponding to a nominal rate of 6% per annum payable half yearly. Half yearly means n is equal to 2. Then I will be what? 6 divided by 200. Correct? I will be 6 by 200. So 1 plus 6 by 200. The whole power 2 minus 1 into 100. On calculator, how are you doing this? You tell me. 6 divided by 200. Then plus 1 into equal to how many times? 1 time. Then minus 1 multiplied with 100. How much is the answer now? 6.09. It is one of the most repeated question. Yes. The final question. Effective rate of interest does not depends upon what? It does not depend on what? It does not depend on principal amount. It is depend on interest rate. It is depends on n value. Then none of this is not the option. Option A is the answer. Amount of principal. If you just use the formula for principal, effective rate of interest, directly you can get it. Next one, depreciation. What is the formula for depreciation now? The scrap value is equal to cost price into 1 minus I the whole power n. Yes. Important topic in LR. So important topic in LR, every chapter carries 5 marks each. They can ask from anywhere in LR and we will solve all the type of questions. Okay, don't worry about that. Yes. So for the root calculator trick, after -1, is it divide or multiply it by a root number? Which one da? So always, in order to find, if you want to find like this, 3 raised to 1 by 4. How will you find the value of 3 raised to 1 by 4? Type 3 on your calculator. Then root, how many times? 12 times you will click root. Then -1. Then multiply it with the power. Power is how much over here? Multiply it with 1. Then divide by 4. Because power is 1 by 4. That's why I am writing into 1 divide by 4. Then plus 1. Then finally into equal to how many times the? 12 times. This is the logic. What if the question is like this, 3 raised to 0.67? You will write 3 root how many times? 12 times. Then -1 into, what is the power over here? Directly you can write the power, which is 0.67. Then plus 1, then into equal to how many times the? 12 times. You can directly do that. Okay, understood the logic? Yes. Next question. So you know the formula for depreciation. A is the future value or the scrap value. P is nothing but the present value or the cost price. I is nothing but the depreciating rate. And N is the number of period. Similar to our what? Similar to our on Similar to our on CI. Only difference is there is a minus sign in front of it. Okay, next one. Sir, remaining will be done tomorrow. Yes, we'll do it tomorrow. Then future value of a furniture depreciates at 10% a year if the present value of the furniture in an office is 21870. Calculate the value of the furniture 3 years ago. 3 years ago, people, whatever given here is the scrap value. That means A is given. Okay, we need to find what the value of the furniture 3 years ago means. We need to find the cost price of the furniture. Yes, sir. Problem in questions like lady points. Yes, we will be solving that pirates. Yes, is this recording, sir? No, Satya. We are going live only. Yes, Guru. Tell me, da. Anything is there? You tell me. Yes. How long the live will be, Mishal? We will be going, I don't know, maybe till 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. I don't know. We'll check. Yes. Next one. Now, A is that, P we need to find. I value is how much the? 0.1. Then how many years? N value is nothing but 3 years. So people, just write the value over here. A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power 3. So A is how much? A is nothing but 21870, which is equal to P into 1 minus 0.1 is how much? That is nothing but 0.9 the whole power 3. Take your calculator. 0.9 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then divide equal to multiply it with 21870. So 0.9 into equal to 2 times, then divide equal to multiply it with how much? 21870. You are getting it as how much? 30,000. In calculator you might get it like 29,999. Yes. So there is tomorrow exam. There is no tomorrow exam. Oh, there is no tomorrow exam. Okay, fine. Yes. Day after tomorrow. What he meant is day after tomorrow. Now, scrap value of a machine whose machine is valued at 10,000. After 10 years, the depreciation at 10%. We need to find the scrap value. What is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power n. A is how much? We need to find. P is how much? 10 lakh. 10 lakh into 1 minus I will become 1 minus 10% is nothing but 0.9. The whole power how much? 10. Take your calculator. Yes, any correctum verum. Don't sleep. Okay, yes, sit and study. Sorry, sir. It's okay, Kishan. Then something else is there. Okay, we are solving the entire thing. We are revising. Okay, if you ask me, it's just revision. If you have studied things, this revision will help you out to remember things during exam. Yes. Next one. Take 0.9 into equal to how many times? 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then multiply it with That is how much the 34867.8.44. Direct answer. Next one, annuity, one of the most important topic from this chapter. I'm telling you, tomorrow you will see 8 or 9 questions just from annuity. Okay, it's very important, people. Now we have two types of annuity. What are the types of annuity? You know that the two types of annuity are, one is annuity regular. Annuity regular means what? Which is made at the end of each period. Then annuity immediate, which is beginning of the period. Now future value of annuity. What is the formula for future value of annuity regular? What is the formula? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now what is the future value of annuity due? It is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into one more term will come. What is that term? Into 1 plus I. Now we need to find present value. There is a formula for present value. Present value is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. So if you know the formula for future value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n, then you will get present value. But we will solve present value using GT method, using calculator, right? How is law exam? I think everyone was having a easy exam, right? Mathematics of finance. Mathematics of finance, usually 15 marks will be there. That is the usual weightage of this particular chapter. Now present value, if you write, you have a formula also, but we will not be using formula. We will be directly using GT method. Now the first question, people, the future value of an annuity of 5,000. That means A value is 5,000 made annually for 8 years. N is equal to what? 8 years. If the interest of 9% compounded annually, I value is how much? You can write it as 0.09. Then given that these values are given also, people, they are directly asking for future value of annuity regular. If it is not mentioned like beginning of the year or from today or from this morning, from today morning and all, if it is not mentioned, then you can directly go for annuity regular itself, which is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. People, A value is how much over here? 5,000. I value is how much over here? 0.09. Then into 1 plus I the whole power n is already given over here. Can I directly write it? 1.99256 minus 1. Take your calculator, people, directly do this. 0.99256 into 5,000 divided by 0.09. How much is the answer? 55142.22. Yes, right answer. Next question. Future value of annuity of 1,500 made annually for 5 years at an interest rate of 10% compounded annually. People, annuity amount is kitna here? 4,500. N value is how much here? 5 years. Then rate percentage is S2 here. R is nothing but 10%. Now, what are we finding? Give me the answer. Annuity regular. Future value we are finding, that is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. People, is it annuity regular? You tell me. Future value of annuity made annually for 5 years. Beginning or end is not mentioned, so you can directly go for annuity regular. Now future value, A value is how much? 1,500 divided by I is how much over here? That is nothing but 0.1 into 1 plus I the whole power 5 is already given in the question type. 1.61051 minus 1. Take your calculator, people. 1.6155051 will become 0.61051 into 1,500 divided by 0.1. Oh, how much is the answer? 9157.61. 65. Option B is your answer. Got the logic? I hope that everyone understood annuity. 200 is invested at end of each month. End of each month means it is a question based on annuity regular itself. Each month in an account paying 6% per year compounded monthly. People, I will become how much? I will become 6 divided by 1200. 6 divided by 1200 is how much? You can write it as 0.005. Then what else is given? What is the future value of this annuity after the 10th payment? 10th payment means what? 10th payment means N is equal to 10. Correct? 10th payment means N should be equal to 10. Even though it is monthly compounding, if they are asking for the 10th payment, 11th payment, 12th payment, 13th payment, 14th payment, 30th payment, then you should take n is equal to what? That value itself, n is equal to 10. Now, what are they asking? Future value. Future value of annuity regular. A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. A is how much? 200. I is how much? 0.05. Then into 1 plus I is 1.005. The whole power n is how much over here? 10 minus 1. Take your calculator, find this value first. 1.005 into equal to how many times? 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minus 1 multiplied with 200 divide with 0.005. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 2045 you are getting. Option A is the answer. Okay. Annuity due always payable in the beginning of the year. Annuity due, annuity immediate, which is beginning of the year. Immediately from today morning, from this morning, this afternoon, everything will come under what? Annuity due. End of the period, end of the year, we are mentioning nothing. Then and all we will take annuity regular. Next question, people. How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate 6 lakh? People, they are telling we need to accumulate 6 lakh by paying some money regularly. So this 6 lakh is what? Future value. At the end of 10 years, that means it is future value of annuity regular. People, what we need to find? A value we need to find. So future value formula we can write A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Now people, 6 lakh is equal to A we need to find. I is how much? 0.1. Then 1 plus I the whole raised to 10 is already given. Then from that you are reducing 1 means how much it will become? 1.59374. Take your calculator, people. Then take it to the other side. So A is nothing but 6 lakh into 0.1 divided by 1.59374. How much is the answer? A is nothing but 37,647. So option C is your answer. Almost all the options just look like similar. Yes. Next question. How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate? One more thing. It is beginning of the year only, right? Everything is end of the year, right? Yes, everything is end of the year. Now, how much money is requested to be invested every year so as to accumulate this much? Accumulate this much means we are creating wealth. That is nothing but future value at the end of 10 years. Then, what is the compounded annually at 10%? Given that, people, this is future value annuity factor. So I will write future value formula in another way. Future value of annuity regular is nothing but annuity amount into future value annuity factor. Now people, future value is already given 796,870, which is equal to A into, we need to find the value of A, right? That is invested regularly into future value of annuity factor is how much? 15.9374. So A is how much? Type 796,870 divided by 15.9374, which is equal to how much? A is equal to 50,000. Option D is your answer. I hope that you got it. Yes. Next question. 2,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. People, whenever you are seeing this term loan, then borrowed, everything will come under what? The present value. You need to find the present value in that case. 2,500 is paid every year means annuity amount is 2,500. N is how much? 10 years. What is the loan amount if the rate of interest is 14% per annum compounded annually? People, we need to find present value of annuity regular. How to find present value of annuity regular? The GT method is there, right? Easy method, right? First find, type 1.14 on your calculator, because rate percentage is 14% means I value is 0.14. So type 1.14 on your calculator, then click divide sign, equal to how many times? 10 times. Then click GT button on your calculator. That means you got the GT factor. Take your calculator, 1.14, then click divide sign, equal to how many times? 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then click the GT button. Done now. Then what you need to do? multiply it with the annuity amount. Annuity amount is how much over here? 2500. Multiply it with 2500. How much are you getting? The 13,040. Option B is your answer. Yes, direction test, we are going for that. Okay, after once everything is done on the way, we will be solving that also. Yes, next one is, hey, 1 second. My laptop is not getting charged. Wait a minute, 1 second. Yes, I'm back. Next question, what time will there, and we'll see how long it goes. Raju invests 20,000 every year in a deposit scheme starting from today. From today means what? From today means it is a question based on annuity due. Okay, today, from this day, from now and all, annuity due. For the next 12 years, we are going to do that. Assuming that the interest rate on the deposit is 7% per annum, I value is given, that is 0.07. Compounded annually, what will be the future value? That means they are asking for future value of annuity due. That is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n, minus 1 into 1 plus I. Why this 1 plus I is coming into the picture? Because it is a question based on annuity due. Now substitute things down. So 20,000 is deposited, right? 20,000 divided by I value is 0.07. Then 1 plus I the whole raised to 12 is already given in the question. You can write it over here. That is 2.25219159 into 1 plus I. 1 plus I is how much? 1.07. Take your calculator. Just give me the answer. That is how much the? So 20,000 multiplied with 2.25219159, then multiplied with 1.07 divided with 0.07. How much is the answer? You are getting the, where is the answer? Somewhere I went wrong. Huh? They are asking for future value only, right? Of annuity. Yeah, correct. Once again, let me check. 20,000 divided by 0.07 multiplied with 2.25219159 multiplied with 1.07. How much is the answer? 688 something you are getting. Option C should be the answer. Yes. After 1 year. Yes, Irfan. Next one, mathematics of finance. Sana Fatima. Yes, Sana. Next one. Yes, which chapter? Mathematics of finance. Yes. Now mathematics of finance, we are almost towards the end. Yes, we'll give a dinner break for 2 minutes, but not more than that. Sinking fund. People, what do you mean by sink? -1 now? Oh, I forgot to do -1. Yes, this value 2.25219159 -1 is there. I forgot that. Yes, accordingly you can do it. So it will become 1.25219159 multiplied with 20,000, then divided with 0.07, multiply it with 1.07. How much are you getting? The 38281. Option B is your answer. Thank you. Next question. Sinking fund. Sinking fund, usually we are going to find future value. Sinking fund is nothing but we are accumulating money for the future to buy something for the future. Now look here. A company establishes a sinking fund to provide a payment of 2 lakh, then maturing in 20 years, contributing to the fund to be made at the end of each year means annuity regular. Find the amount of each deposit. We need to find the value of A. Future value is how much? The future value is nothing but 2 lakh. People, which formula? Future value is equal to A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n, minus 1 into how much? Done? Nothing is there because it is annuity regular. Now type 2 lakh, which is equal to A is how much over here? We need to find. I is how much here? I is given to be 10%, that means 0.1. Then 1.1, the whole power how much? How many years we are going to take it? 20 years minus 1. People, get me the value of A dot. Take your calculator. 1.1 into equal to how many times? 19 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Minus 1. Then divide by 0.1. Then divide equal to multiply it with 2 lakh. How much are you getting? The yes, 3491.92. Option B is the answer. Dinner break. Hey, statistics after LR. Statistics we will be going for next 14 chapter after this, because I am going with weightage. Based on weightage I am going. Okay. Yes. People, just give me 10 more minutes. I'll finish this chapter. Then I'll give you a 2 minutes break. Okay. Or you want a 2 minutes break? Take a 2 minutes break. Now it's. I'll also drink water. Dhanush, you can check. Dhanush, you can refer the complete marathon video. Then there I have told about GT method. If you are having still clarity issue, go for the entire we have discussed the entire chapter. I have put 12 hours video, right? There also GT method is given properly. You can check that also. Okay. Yes. Sir, MTP you should 55 to 60 is always good, but try to maintain that in the exam also. Okay. Next one. Can we start? 2 minutes is done. Can we go for the next one? Now even application of annuity. That is, first application is nothing but leasing. Okay, leasing is what? Leasing is nothing called as renting in terms of this. If I focus on previous year questions, not focus more on concept, can I appear good? Like more than, if you know the concept only, you will be able to solve the PYQs. That is the problem. But if you are able to solve the PYQs without studying concept, then it is more than enough. Yes, you will easily pass. Yes. Next one. So people, here in leasing, basically what happens is we need to find the present value. So here PV of leasing should be equal to, if it is equal to PV of purchasing, what is preferred? Leasing is preferred. PV of leasing is greater than PV of purchasing. Purchasing is preferred. PV of leasing is equal to purchasing. That means both are equally good. That is the case. Now people, a person wants to lease out a machine for 5 lakh rupees for 10-year period. If he has fixed a rental of 51,272 payable annually starting from the end of first year. That means it is a question based on annuity regular. Suppose the rate of interest is 10%. That means I is equal to 0.1 compounded annually, which money can be invested. To whom the agreement is favorable is the question. People, here, who is a lessee? Lessee. Who is a lessor? So what rhyme with owner? Owner. Owner and lessor will rhyme together, right? Lessor is nothing but the person who owns the property, and lessee is the person who is taking the property on rent. That way you remember it. Okay. Now we will check. Now people, here we need to check if PV of purchasing, he wants to lease out a machine costing 5 lakh. That means PV of purchase is how much now? Purchase is nothing but 5 lakh. Now we will find PV of leasing. For that, A value is how much now? 51272. I value is 0.1. Then what else is given now? N is equal to 10 year. From that, use GT method people. Type 1.1 on your calculator. Divide. Equal to how many times? 10 times. Then you will do what now? Click GT button. Then you need to multiply it with A value, that is 51272. Take the calculator. 1.1 into 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then click GT button. Then what multiplied with 51272. 51272, correct. So it is coming to be how much da, which is equal to PV of leasing is equal to 315044, which is less than 5 lakh. People, what is better here? Leasing is better or purchasing is better? Leasing is better. So to whom it is favorable da? For me, I am a lessee here. I am taking the property on rent. Then to me it is favorable. Option A is the answer. So your classes are very for me, but I have troubles in hall of exam. I can't control time for attend questions properly. So many questions not to get the answer. You need to actually solve more and more questions now, Mikhail. Then only that, that exam fear will go off inside the exam hall. Sequence and series I will not be covering today. Tomorrow only I will be taking sequence and series. So is in GT only used for PV? Yes, only for PV we are using GT method. Next question, investment decision. Okay, what happens in investment decision? Whenever the net present value is greater than or equal to 0, then it is called as a good investment. So PV of inflow minus PV of outflow should be what? Should always be greater than or equal to what? 0. That is the condition for a good investment. Now, first question I'll show you. A machine can be purchased for 65,000. The machine will contribute 15,000 per year for the next 6 years. Okay, assuming borrowing cost is 10% per annum, determine whether the machine should be purchased or not. Now it is very easy to find. Here you can take the 15,000 as the annuity amount. Then n is how much? 6 years. If you are getting a value of PV which is more than 65,000, the machine should be purchased. Otherwise, machine should not be purchased. Now, PV is how much? We will find it using GT method. Type how much is the rate percentage. So 1.1 on calculator, divide equal to how many times? 6 times. Then you will click what? GT button. Then what else we will do? Multiply it with annuity amount 15,000. Try once, people. 1.1, then divide equal to how many times? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then click what? GT button. Multiply it with 15,000. How much are you getting? You are getting PV is equal to 65,320, which is greater than 65,000. That means you are getting a profit out of the machine. So it should be purchased. Sir, for the previous equation, can we use GT formula? No, for future value we are not using GT button. In my method I am not using GT method in future value. I am only using in present value. No GT button in my calculator means you should use the formula for present value. Present value formula is what? PV is equal to A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power, and then you should use this formula and find the value of PV. If GT is there, well and good. Okay, next question. There is a high chance for this question in the coming attempt. In your attempt, if the cost of capital is 12% per annum, the net present value from the given cash flow is given as this much. Operating profit for the 0th year is how much? 100 rupees. It means 100,000. It is given in 1,000. Then for 1 year it will be how much? 60. For 2 years it will be 40,000. For 3 years it will be 50,000. People, what is given? What is the NPV formula? PV of inflow minus PV of outflow. People, what is outflow? 0th year you are getting a profit of 100. What does that mean? This one is nothing but our outflow. Are you getting the logic, people? Yes. Can you increase the speed? Yes, I was going in very fast. Then you guys said you should decrease the speed. So okay, I'll increase the speed eventually. Now we will NPV. NPV is nothing but inflow minus outflow. Now people, look here. The inflow for the first year is nothing but this is the future value. Correct? 60 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Here n is how much? 1. I is how much? 12%. So I can write it as 1.12. Then plus next year, second 2 years, it will become 40 divided by 1.12 the whole power 2 plus third 50 divided by 1.12 the whole power 3. Then minus outflow is how much? 100. Take your calculator, people, and do this. Clear the memory. Okay, clear the memory. 60 divided by 1.12. Click M plus. Then 40 divided by 1.12. Click equal to 2 times. Then click M plus. 50 divided by 1.12. Click equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Again click M plus. Then click MRC. Then minus 100. You are getting it as 21.408. Looking at that, since it is given in 1000, you need to multiply it with 1000. Option C is your answer. Okay, next one. So yes, you use GT method, multiply with A. Can we get that for leasing question? Here we are multiplying with A only, right? Here A is how much? A is 15,000. We are multiplying already with A here. Okay, yes. Next one, valuation of bond. So there was only one question in the previous year based on this. It was in September 24. So people, there were no, in 3 attempts, they never asked a question based on valuation of bond. There is a high chance of this question for your coming examination. So I'll teach you a easy method to solve question based on valuation of bond. People, what is this A in this equation, right? That is nothing but coupon payment. Coupon payment is what? Par value into nominal rate. Now, if you ask me, this entire thing is nothing but present value. You can use GT method and find the present value. Then click M plus and find this value and click M plus and click MRC. You will get the answer. I'll show you with an example. First of all, A we need to find. According to this question, A is how much? The A is nothing but what? Par value into nominal rate. Par value is how much? 300. Nominal rate is how much? The 8%. So 3,000. 3,000 into 8% is how much? The 240. So A is 240. Then what is the required rate of return? That is nothing but 10%. I can write it as 0.1. So first find the first term. How to find? Type 1.1. Divide equal to how many times the? How many years the? 3 years. Then click GT multiplied with 240. Everyone do that. Clear the memory first. 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then click what? The GT button. Then multiply it with 240. You are getting like 596 something. You are getting. Click M plus. Then second value is how much? The par value divided by 1 plus I. That means after this click M plus. Next one. Par value is how much? 3000 divided by 1.1 the whole cube. Take the calculator. 1.1 into equal to 2 times. Then divide equal to multiply it with 3000. You are getting 225 something. Again click M plus. Then click MRC. I forgot to click MRC. 1.1 into equal to 2 times. Then divide equal to multiply it with 3000. Hey, something went wrong. Huh? Par value is how much? Where it went wrong? A 1.1. Clear the memory. 1.1 into equal to 2 times. Divide equal to. Where it went wrong? So he is pinned comment. Okay, so today for how much chapter covering today live? Fine. Done. Can we do that? Aren't you sleepy, sir? No. I'm back, man. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? See? Fine. Now, where we went wrong, I need to just check. So, par value divided by 1 plus I, the whole par 3, 1 plus I is how much over here? 1.1 into equal to 2 times, divide equal to, multiply with. Oh, it is correct only, right? Yes, multiplied with, oh, it is coming correct only. Sorry for that. Which is equal to how much? 3000, it will become 3000 divided by 1.1 equal to 123. Then click M plus, then this value was around 25. You will get the answer as around 2850. Click M plus, then click MRC. Sorry, in between I got a small lapse. Yes, haha, very funny guys. Next question, perpetuity. There will be one question from perpetuity no matter what tomorrow. You know about perpetuity, right? Every attempt 1 or 2 questions will be there in the perpetuity. So people, perpetuity is what? Perpetuity is nothing but PV of perpetuity is what? A by I. If growth rate is involved, it will become A by I minus G. So two formulas are there. It can be A by I or R by I. So A is nothing but the fixed payment or the receipt amount. Then growing perpetuity, what happens? The formula will become R by I minus G or A by I minus G, where G is the growth rate. Now look at the first question. If the discount rate is 14%, then how much does a company have to pay? 218 growing at 9%. People, very easy. 280 divided by 14 minus 9% is how much? The 280 divided by 5%. Take your calculator. 280 divided by 5%, which is nothing but 5,600. Option A is the answer. Now the next question. People, assume the discount rate is 7%. How much would you pay to receive 200 growing at 5% annually forever? Whenever you see this word forever, forever means what? Perpetuity is involved. Perpetuity is true love. Okay, forever it will be there. So 200 divided by I minus G, that is nothing but 200 divided by 7 minus 5 is how much? The 2%. 200 divided by 2, then click percentage. Answer is how much? The 10,000. Option D is your answer. Next question coming under compound annual growth rate. The shortcut formula for compound annual growth rate is nothing but what? 1 plus option. This option is nothing but CAGR. I will only teach this formula. 1 plus CAGR, the whole raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to what? Value of nth year divided by value of the base year. We will solve one question and I'll show you how to use options to get the answer. Anyway, tomorrow one question will be there from CAGR also. Yes. Now look here. Let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years is given like this. First year it is 90, second year 100, third year 106, fourth year this much, fifth year this much, sixth year this much. The operating profit of CAGR for the sixth year, that means this is the TN or small tn. This is what? VN. Then with respect to second year, that means this is T0 and this is V0. Very easy, right? Now people, we need to find RHS. RHS according to our formula was what? VN by V0. That is nothing but 157.34 divided by 100, which is nothing but 1.5734. That is RHS. Now we need to check LHS. LHS was according to our option 1 plus 1 according to our question, which is Tn minus T0. So one by one option we are going to take and option hit. People, first option try. 1 plus 9 percentage, the whole power. 6 minus 2 is how much? 4. Take your calculator. 1 plus 9 percentage into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Are you getting 1.5734? No, option A is wrong. Try the next option. 1 plus 12 percentage. 1 plus 12 percentage into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Are you getting the right hand side? Which is equal to 157.3, which is equal to RHS. Option B is the right answer. I think you got it. Sir, if a question is wrong, should we bubble? If possible. No. Usually if you get to know that the question is completely wrong, go and bubble. You'll get the mark. Okay. But certain times, I don't know how the ICAI will put the mark. If the paper is very easy, they will not give marks if you haven't marked any of the answer. So try to put marks. Okay. Yes. So where to get this PDF with working? After the class, I'll attach it in the description. Okay. If the CAGR of the initial investment of 15,000 with the final value of investment of 25,000 for 3 years is how much? People, V0 is 15,000, Vn is equal to how much? 25,000, Tn minus T0 is how many years? 3 years. That means 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to what? Vn by V0. RHS is kitna da? 25,000 divided by 15,000, which is kitna? 25 divided by 15 is 1.666. Now we will check one by one option. Try option B. That means 1 plus 18.56 percentage, the whole power 3. How much is it? 1 plus 18.56 percentage into equal to how many times? 2 times. 1, 2. Are you getting the 1.666? Yes, which is equal to RHS. That means option B is your right answer. With that, we wind up the entire revision of our chapter 4 in around 1 hour 20 minutes. Okay, people. Now, we will take 1 minute break and we are going for the next high weightage chapter, measure of central tendency and dispersion. Okay, yes. Drink water, everyone. Can we start off? Everyone is ready? Next one. It is one of the easiest chapter if you know the basic. Okay. Yes. Chapter 14, it will give you around 11 marks. Here we will be dealing with arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic mean. So in recent year, there were many questions from harmonic mean. It's very important. Then we will be dealing with median, mode. Then coming to the dispersion part, we will be dealing which all deviations you know, right? Many are there. We will come to that. Yes. So you are in academy. Yes, Musamil. Yes. This chapter we teach. So how to attach PDF? Comment. I'll put the link. You can just click and download. Sandy, any doubt? You can type that again. Yes. Hi. Hi Sandy. Yes. This chapter weightage 11 marks. Previous chapter 14 to 15 marks. Now, first one. What is the basic formula of an arithmetic mean? Always a basic question will be there from this chapter. So x bar is nothing but sigma x divided by n. Correct? That is arithmetic mean ka basic formula. If you look here, if the mean value of 7 numbers 7, 9, 12, x, 4, 11 and 5 is 9, then the missing number is how much is the question. People, x bar is nothing but 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus x plus 4 plus 11 plus what the 5, then divided by how many numbers are there in the 7 numbers are there, and x bar is how much? It is given to be 9. People, take your calculator, cross multiply. That means 9 into 7 minus 9 minus 12 minus 4 minus then minus 11 minus 5. How much is the answer? X is nothing but 15. Option C is your answer. Very easy question, and it is a previous year question. Next one. Observations with equal spacing. Sometimes there are observations given like this: 10, 15, 20, 25 and 30. That means there is a common difference throughout. Is there a common difference? D value is how much over here? The common difference is equal to 5. Whenever there is a common difference, we can take arithmetic mean is nothing but average of the extreme values. That means 10 plus 30 divided by 2. That is nothing but what? The 20. Next question. Consider a series over here. Look here. 12, 17, 22, 30, 27, 32, 37. What is the AM? There is an equal spacing of 5, right? That means first number plus last number divided by 2. That is nothing but 24.5. Got it? Yes. Transformation of arithmetic mean by constant factor. People, is arithmetic mean affected by origin? If I add or subtract some value, will the arithmetic mean change? Yes. If I add a constant value, for example, for a set of numbers are there, 3, 4, 5, 6 are there. I am adding each constant value to each of the number. For example, I am adding everything with 5. Plus 5, plus 5, plus 5, everything I am adding 5. That means the arithmetic mean also will get added by 5. If I am reducing some value, arithmetic mean also will get reduced by that value that is given over here. Original arithmetic mean plus or minus k. The new arithmetic mean, when we take a product of each value, that means if I multiply each value with a constant term, original arithmetic mean also will get multiplied with a constant term. Now similarly for division, that is called as change of scale. Now the average age of group of 10 students were 20. The average age increased by 2 when 2 new students joined the group. Okay, when 2 new students join, what happens? The average age got increased. What is the average age of 2 new students who joined the group is the question. People, already 10 students were there, right? So n is equal to how much? 10. Then age x bar was how much? X bar was 20. Correct? Now you tell me, what is the sum of their ages? Sum of ages is how much? Which is nothing but x bar into n, that is 20 into 10, which is equal to 200. The average age increased by 2. That means average age became 22 when how much? When 2 new students joined the group. That is 200 plus new 2 students age students, or I will write it as x1 plus x2. Let it be x1 plus x2 divided by how many people are there in total? 12 people are there in total. Now cross multiply and find me the value of x1 plus x2. That is 22 into 12 minus 200. How much is the answer? X1 plus x2 is equal to 64. Yes, 64 is the sum of there. Now we need to find the average. Average is nothing but 64 divided by 2, which is 32 years. Option D is your answer. Got the point? Next question, coming to combined mean, one of the most repeated topic. Combined mean x bar is nothing but number of observations in the first set into mean of that x1 bar of that set plus n2 x2 bar plus n3 x3 bar. The entire thing divided by n1 plus n2 plus n3 plus n4 etc based on the number of set of observation. This is important. Now look at the first question. The mean weight of 15 students is 110. Okay, that means the combined mean is how much? 110. Then number of students, total number of students is how much da? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is how much da? 15. Then mean weight of first 5 students, N1 is equal to 5 and x1 bar is equal to how much? 100. Then that of next 5 students, that means N2 is equal to 5, x2 bar is equal to how much da? X2 bar is equal to 125. Then the mean weight of the remaining students is the question. Very easy answer if you check. So xc bar is equal to what? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. Now people, xc bar is how much? That is nothing but 110 multiplied with, so total how much are there? 15 minus N1 x1 bar is how much? 5 into 100 minus 5 into 125 divided by how many people are remaining? 5 people are remaining, divided by 5, that is equal to nothing but x3 bar. Take your calculator and please start doing it. That is clear the memory. On 10 into 15, m plus 5 into 100, m minus then 5 into 125, m minus MRC divided by 5, which is equal to how much? 105. Option B is your answer. Next question, look here. Average age of 15 students in a class is 15 years. Out of them, average of first 5 is 14. Then that of next 9 students is 16. Then the age of 15th student is how much is the question? People, we can write the formula like this. N total into xc bar is minus N1 x1 bar minus N2 x2 bar divided by N3 is equal to what? The x3 bar. Correct? Now N1 x1 bar. N1 is how much? N total is how much? That is nothing but 15 into 15. Take your calculator. 15 into 15. Then click m plus. Then N1 into x1 bar. That is nothing but 5 into 14. M minus, because the negative sign is there. Then N2 into x2 bar is nothing but 9 into 16, m minus, then MRC divided by how many are there remaining? The only one student is remaining, right? So divide by 1, anyway you are getting the answer. How much is it? So that is nothing but, clear the memory, 15 into 15, then m plus, then 5 into 14, m minus, then 9 into 16, m minus, MRC. How much is the answer? Option A, 11 years is the answer. Next question. A professor has given an assignment to students in statistics. A student computed the arithmetic mean and standard deviation of 100 observation as 50 and 5 respectively. Later on, the points out the student that he made a mistake in one observation as 100 instead of 50. People, what was the shortcut? Corrected. Correct mean is nothing but number of observation into wrong mean minus wrong values plus correct values divided by number of observations. So here n is how much? N is how much? 100 students are there. Into wrong mean is how much? Which is found to be 50. Then how many? Which is the wrong value? 100 instead of 50. That means 100 is the wrong value. Then which is the correct value? 50 is the correct value. In total, how many people are there? 100. Take your calculator. So 5000 minus 100 plus 50 divided by 100. Answer is how much? 49.5. Option C is the answer. Next question. Class in 4 p.m. Hopefully. Yes. Then mean of 20 observation is 38. 2 observation is taken as 84 and 36 instead of 48 and 63. Use the same method. So which formula? N into number of observation 20 into what is the wrong mean? 38 minus wrong values. Which are the wrong values over here? 2 observations are taken as 84 and 36 instead of. That means minus 84 is a wrong value as well as 36 is a wrong value. Plus correct value we need to add. That is 48 and 63 divided by how many observation? 20. Take the calculator, people. That is 20 into 38 minus 84 minus 36 plus what? 48 plus 63 divided by what? 20. How much is the answer? 37.55. Option C is the answer. Now people, look at the next question. The mean of the following data is 6. Find the value of P is the question. People, mean is 6. Either this is a question based on what's the discrete grouped formula, right? So what is the formula for discrete? That is nothing but sigma fx divided by sigma f. What is sigma f? 3 plus 2 plus, that is n is equal to 3 plus 2, 5, 5, 8, 9, 11. N is equal to 11. That means x bar is how much? 6 divided by 11. So 2 into 3, 6. Then plus 4 into 2, 8 plus 6 into 3, 18 plus 10 into 1, 10 minus plus 2 into p is how much? The 2p plus, open the bracket, 2 into 5 is how much? 10. Now people cross multiply 66. Then take your calculator. 66 minus 6 minus 8 minus 18 minus 10 minus 10 again, then divide by 2. How much is the answer? 7. Option D is your answer. I hope that everyone got option D. Can we go for the next question? Look here. Now people, whenever they are giving it as a class interval, how to find arithmetic mean? First we need to find the midpoint. The x values will be taken as the midpoint. What is the midpoint of 10 and 20? 10 plus 20 divided by 2 is how much? 15. This one is how much? 25. This is 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. Now we need to find the x bar. X bar is nothing but sigma fx divided by sigma f. Sigma f is how much? That is nothing but 9 plus 10, 13 plus 9 plus 13 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3. How much is it? 43. Sigma f is equal to 43. N is equal to 43. That is equal to, instead of this, I'll write 43. Now just use your calculator. Clear the memory. How to find it? 15 into 9. M plus. So 15 into 9. M plus. Then for 25 into 13. M plus 25 into 13. M plus. Then 35 into 6. 35 into 6. M plus. 45 into 4. 45 into 4. M plus. Then 55 into 6. 55 into 6. M plus. Then 65 into 2. M plus. Then finally 75 into 3 m plus MRC divided by 43. How much is the answer you are getting? Everyone, are you getting it like 35.69, which is approximately equal to option B? Yes. My health condition is good. Okay, Geeta. Yes. Take care of your health. Okay. Yes. Next one. Can we do the next question? Now, one of the special property of arithmetic mean, one of the most repeated question in before like 2021 and all, like 2022, before this question was repeated multiple times. That is nothing but sum of the deviation of set of observation from arithmetic mean is always what? 0. That means sigma x minus x bar. That means if we add all the deviations together, we will get what? 0. Okay, next one, geometric mean, people. How to find geometric mean for ungrouped data? Geometric mean is very simple to find. GM is nothing but x1 into x2 into x3, etc, etc, etc. The entire thing raised to what? The number of observation. Here if you look, it will become 3 into 6 into 3 into, sorry, 1 by n. So entire thing is 3 into 6 into 12, the whole power 1 by 3. Take your calculator, people. 3 into 6 into 12 is how much? 216. So 216, the whole power 1 by 3. Now that is GM. If you ask me, geometric mean raised to 3 is how much then? 216. Check which option is giving you the answer. Check option B. 6 cube is how much? 6 into equal to 2 times you are getting 216. Option B is your answer. Can we do the next question? Given. The formula is given over here. Look at this. What is the geometric mean of this? People, 3 into 7 into 11 into 15 into 24 into 30 into 28 into 0. Any number multiplied with 0 is what? A big 0, right? That means answer is what? 0. Next question. Geometric mean of 3 observations. 40, 50 and x is 10. Then find the value of x. Very easy question. So 40 into 50 into x. The entire thing raised to 1 by 3 is equal to 10. Now cube both sides. Then it will become 40 into 50 is how much? That is nothing but 2000 into x is equal to 1000. From that, x is nothing but 1000 by 2000. Answer is what? 1 by 2, option C. Next question, people. Whenever the question is based on grouped data, suppose you have a data set of test scores with the following frequencies. X value is this. Y value, corresponding Y value, sorry, F value is this much, 7, 3, then 10 is happening how many times? 1 time. People, the formula will become like this. That is nothing but x1 raised to f1 into x2 raised to f2 plus into x3 raised to f3, etc., 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 till xn raised to fn. The entire thing raised to what? The 1 by n. Now, people, in this question, how will you solve it? So, I can write it as 5 square into 7 cube into 10, the entire thing raised to how many observations? N value is how much? 2 plus 3 plus 1 is how much? 2 plus 3 plus 1 is 2 plus 3 plus 1 is 6 is equal to how much? 1 by 6 is equal to our geometric mean. Either you can option hit or you can use our normal method. 5 square is 25, 25 into 7 into 7 into 7 into 10, which is equal to 85750 raised to 1 by 3. From this, you can check whichever raised to 6 is giving you the answer. Accordingly, you can do it. I hope that you got the understanding. Yes. I hope that you understood. Sorry. I am not attending the current live class, but I am simple depreciation tech for machines 1000 direct. Yes. That is also possible. Correct. Minus 10%, minus 10%. Opposite of whatever we are doing for compound interest. Combined geometric mean. People, combined geometric mean, this was a previous year question. GM of x into y can be written as GM of x into GM of y. Similarly, GM of x divided by y can be written as GM of x divided by GM of y. Very important. There is a high chance for theory questions based on this. Now we are coming for harmonic mean, the HM. What is the formula for HM? HM is nothing but number of observations divided by sigma 1 by x. It will go till we finish all the chapters which is mentioned in the pin comment. Okay. Yes. Now, how to solve this? You tell me now. So, n divided by 1 by x. What do you mean by that? So, look at this. If there is a question like 2, 3, 4, find the HM. So how many numbers are there? 3 numbers are there. 3 divided by 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 4. That's how you find HM. Okay. Now, whenever speed is involved, actually we can use another formula. I'll just show you right now. A man travels from Agra to Gwalior at an average speed of 30 km per hour and come back at an average speed of 60 km per hour. What is the average speed? People, whenever they are asking for average speed, you can use the formula 2ab divided by a plus b, which is equal to 2 into 30 into b is how much? 60 divided by a plus b is how much? 30 plus 60, that is nothing but 90. 2 into 30 into 2 into 30 into 60 divided by 90 is nothing but what? 40. Answer is what? Option B, 40 km per hour. Now people, I'll give you another question. Sometimes in your exam paper tomorrow, day after tomorrow, is it 12 o'clock? No, day after tomorrow. Now, a question will be like, find the average of 100%, 200% and 300%. Okay. How will you find? Which average you will find? Will you find arithmetic mean of this? Will you find geometric mean of this? Will you find harmonic mean of this? People, whenever percentage is involved, you need to find geometric mean. Geometric mean you should find, that is nothing but 100 into 200 into 300, the entire thing raised to 1 by 3. Okay people, remember that, very important. Whenever speed is involved, rate of change is involved, you will use harmonic mean. Look at this question. A lady travels at a speed of 20 km per hour and returns at a quicker speed if the average speed of the whole journey is 24. That means 24 is equal to 2ab divided by a plus b. That is the given thing. Now one more thing is given. What else is given? She travels a speed of 20 km and returns at a quicker speed. That means a value is given. So I can write it as 2 into 20 into b divided by 20 plus b. Now find the speed of the return journey. People, option hit or cross multiply, anything is fine. 20 into 24 is how much? 24 into 20, which is nothing but 480, correct? 480 plus 24b, which is equal to 40b. 40b. Now take it to the other side, it will become 480 is equal to 16b. From that, b is equal to 480 divided by 16. Anyway, answer is 30 kilometer. Option B is the answer. Yes, 1 divided by m plus 1 divided by m plus MRC divided equal to yes, in fact the same method for the previous one. Yes. Next question, that is also correct. Yes. Now, harmonic mean for group data. It is nothing but sigma f divided by sigma f by x. What do you mean by sigma f by x? The corresponding frequency divided by x plus next frequency divided by the corresponding x value. Accordingly, you should do it. Look at this question. If you see this question in the previous year, it was never asked, but still, what if you are lucky? You will get a question like this. Now, people, what is the combined harmonic mean of this? You need to find sigma f right first. Sigma f is how much? 1 plus 2 plus 3. That is 6 divided by first frequency divided by 40 plus second frequency divided by 50. Then third frequency divided by 60. If you use your calculator, you will get the answer. Use this logic. Next one. Now coming to combined harmonic mean, people. Very important. In the previous attempts, last 3 attempts, there was one question like this from this combined harmonic mean. They directly asked the formula also one time. So combined HM is nothing but n1 plus n2 divided by n1 by h1 plus n2 by h2. What if 3 terms are there? n1 plus n2 plus n3 divided by n1 by h1 plus n2 by h2 plus n3 by h3. What if 4 terms are there? One more term will add, that's all. Now people, look at this question. If there are 2 groups with 75 and 65 as the harmonic mean containing 15 and 13 observation, then the combined harmonic mean is how much? The combined harmonic mean is nothing but n1 plus n1 plus n2. That is 15 plus 13 is how much? 28 divided by 15 divided by 75 plus 13 divided by 65. Take your calculator down. First find the denominator, clear the memory. That is 15 divided by 75 m plus 13 divided by 65 m plus MRC. Then divide equal to multiply it with 28. How much are you getting? The option C, 70 is your answer. Sir, I watched video in 2xp to continue live, but like you speak slowly. Okay, Dharani, yes. Now, the relationship between AM, HM and GM. One of the most important formula is this formula. Whenever we can find GM when AM and HM are given, GM is nothing but root of A into H. You can give it a GM is what? The root of yes, A into H, AM into HM. And always remember this also, AM is greater than GM is greater than what? The HM. Now we will take one question which was asked in the previous year. A be the AM of 2 positive quantities X and Y, G be their GM. Then what is greater than what? People always remember A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Then only H is coming. So which is always bigger? AM is always greater than GM greater than HM. So which is the answer? Option B is your answer. Now the next question. If the AM of 2 numbers is 64, GM is how much? 16. Harmonic mean is how much? People, what is the formula? GM is equal to root of GM is how much as per the question? 16, which is equal to root of A is how much? 64 into HM we need to find. Now people, so 2 methods you can do. Either you can option it or you can square both sides. Squaring both sides means 16 square divided by 64 is equal to H. 16 square is 16 into equal to divided by 64, which is equal to how much? 4. H is equal to 4. Option B is your answer. Next question. The AM and HM of 2 numbers are 5 and 3.2 respectively. GM is how much? G is equal to what? Root of R. Yes, that means root of 5 into 3.2. Take your calculator. 5 into 3.2 is 16. Then take the root, which is equal to what? 4. Option C is the answer. Equal to if you click, I didn't get the doubt. Sujit, can you comment it again? Yes. Equal to will come in this case. Whenever the observations are positive and equal, we can say that AM, HM and GM are equal. Okay. Yes. Now, median versus partition. People, median is what? The middle value, right? Then people, I want to understand what do you know about quartiles? How many quartiles are there in total? There are 3 quartiles. Q1 is there, Q2 is there, Q3 is there. A quartile will divide it into 4 equal parts. Then decile will divide it into 10 equal parts. And how many deciles are there? 9 deciles are there. How many percentiles are there? 99 percentiles are there, but it will divide it into how many equal parts? 100 equal parts. Now first we will go for median. Median is also called as what? The positional average. Now one spoiler for day after tomorrow's exam. Median is found using what? The ogive or ogive or ogive or whatever way you call it. Ogive is used to find median as well as partition. Remember that. Now people, how to find median for ungrouped data? 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. Now people, we will just look at a question. In a class, 11 students, 3 students failed the test. 8 students who pass acquire 10, 11, 20, 15, 12, 14, 26, 24 marks respectively. What will be the median marks we need to find? People, in total, how many students are there in the class? The 11 students are there in the class. So we should take this failed students also. So first failed mark, one person scored the lowest mark. Then second lowest mark, then third lowest mark. Then we need to write the numbers in the increasing order. Then 10, then 11, then what is there? 10 is done, 11 is done, then 12 is there, then 13 is there, no, 14 is there, then 15 is there, then what is there? 20 is there, then 24 is there, then 26 is there. Now you should tell me how many numbers are there? 3, 6, 7, then 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 means who is the middle value? We can divide it into 2 equal parts. 3, 5, 3, 5. That means 12 is your median. Option A is your answer. Without even using the formula, you can do it. Next question. The median for the following numbers which will be given in the ascending order is 25. Then find the value of x is the question. How to find this? So if you look here, how many numbers are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 numbers are there in the total. If you take the average of these two numbers, you will get the median, right? That means x plus 2 plus x plus 4 divided by 2 is equal to what? 25. Cross multiply. 2x plus 6 is equal to 50. 2x is equal to 44. X is equal to what? 22. Option A is your answer. Now we are coming to the most important part, where median for continuous group data. For median for continuous group data, we need to use one formula. That formula is very important. This is the formula, or I can write it as median is nothing but lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into class width. Now one additional thing I am going to tell people: quartile, percentile, decile also use the same concept. Now if you check this formula, for median this formula is coming. For quartile, QI will become what? I divided by how many parts are there? 4 parts are there into n plus 1th value. For decile, you tell me, DI will become what? I by 10 into n plus 1th value. Now you tell me for percentile it will become what? I divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. So for whatever may be the formula, you can use it everywhere for any of the partition. Now here, yes, previous question, which one? Gaming channel, yes, type it there. Doubts you can type it here itself. Now here, next one. Median is how much? The lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus CF of the previous class divided by frequency into C. What if it is a question based on quartile? It will become lower class boundary plus this n by 2 will become what? IN by 4. If it is decile, this n by 2 will become what? IN by 10. If it is the percentile, it will become IN by 100. That is the difference in percentile, quartile and decile. Now people, coming to the first question, I'll tell you how to solve this. So whenever you are dealing with a continuous group data in median, you need to first find the cumulative frequency. Less than cumulative frequency or CF value, we are going to find 2. 2 plus 3 is how much? 5. Then 5 plus 4 is how much? 9. 9 plus 5 is how much? 14. 14 plus 6 is how much? 20. Till here everyone is fine? Yes. Now here, first step, we need to find n by 2. N by 2 is how much over here? That is 20 by 2, which is nothing but 10. Now we need to find the median class. That is the first condition. 10 is n by 2 value, which is the cumulative frequency greater than 10. That means 14 is the cumulative frequency, right? So this is our median class. Okay, this is our median class. 30 is your lower class boundary. This is your frequency. Cumulative frequency of the previous class is what? 9. Use the formula. Median is equal to lower class boundary plus n by 2 is how much? That 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class is how much? 9 divided by frequency of the current class is how much? 5 into class length is how much? Now 40 minus 30 is how much? 10. That is nothing but 30 plus 1 by 5 into 10 is how much? 2, which is equal to 32. Option B is your answer. I hope that you got it. You make use of the group. Okay. Now we are coming to mode. Mode is what? Mode is called as the most repeated value, or the most frequently distributed value is called as what? Mode. And in May attempt, I think there was a question based on mode. That means, look here. It is also called as what? The fashionable average. Very important. Okay. What is the mode of the observation? Which is the most repeated value? 3 is repeated 2 times. 3 is the mode. Now here, what is the mode order? 2 modes are there, 3, 4. Both are repeated 2 times. That means 3 and 4 are the, but where I see question paper, everything, so mind what to do. So if you know the concept well, your mind will not. One more thing, if you're panicking inside the exam hall, you automatically will think that I am not able to solve the question. If that thing come to your mind, it is very difficult. Don't do that. Don't panic. Thinking like, this is my exam. No matter what I have prepared, I'm going to clear this exam. No matter what. That approach should always be there. Next one. Mode of this is which one? Any value is repeated? No modes. Okay. Yes. Now, imagine fashion retailer, each size, which is the mode, which is sold the most number of times. Large size is repeated the most number of times, 12 times. Now, mode for continuous group data. So, this also has a formula. Mode is nothing but Z is equal to lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the divided by 2 into frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class minus frequency of the next class, the entire thing multiplied with C. I'll solve one question based on that. Now you tell me, class intervals are given over here by somehow it will do different pages. 3 to 6 to 6 to 9, 5, then 5, 9 to 12, 10, 12 to 15, 23, likewise it is given. How to find the model class star? The model class is found using whichever is having the highest frequency. Who is having the highest frequency? 23. So which class is that? 12 to 15. So this is our model class. Now people use the formula for mode. Mode is nothing but lower class boundary. How much is lower class boundary? 12 plus frequency of the model class, that is 23, minus frequency of the previous class, that is 10, divided by 2 into 23 minus frequency of the previous class is 10 minus frequency of the next class is 21. The entire thing multiplied with C. C is how much? C is nothing but 15 minus 12. That is how much? 3. Take your calculator and please do it for me. So let's find the denominator. That is 2 into 23. 2 into 23 minus 10 minus 21. Denominator is how much? 15. Then numerator is how much? 13. You click divide equal to multiplied with 13 multiplied with 3 then plus 12. You are getting it like 15 or 14.99 something. Yes 14.6. Nearest answer we can go 14.6. You are getting. Yes. Now we will go for one of the most repeated question from this chapter. Every attempt one question will be there. Any suggestion for skipping some chapter? So whatever we are not discussing today, you can easily skip because the weightage will be less than 25 marks. Okay. Now for symmetrical distribution, Mean, median and mode are equal. For positively skewed or skewed right, mean will be greater than median will be greater than mode. Then for negatively skewed, what the mode is greater than median greater than mean. But the most important formula is this formula. This is the formula which was asked almost all the time. People, me mo is equal to how many me mean? 3 me me. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. This formula, if you know, you will get 1 mark for sure in the coming attempt, people. Now look here. If the difference between mean and mode is 63, what is the formula for that? The mean minus mode, me mode. Okay, me mo is equal to 3 into how many me? 3 into mean minus median. Now people, look here. Mean minus mode is how much as per the question? 63, right? Which is equal to 3 into mean minus median. We need to find mean minus median is the question. 63 by 3 is how much? Da? 21. That is nothing but x bar minus median. 21. Option C is your answer. Next question. Ordering of a particular design of clothes showroom dash size would be more appropriate. People, what is in which is called as fashionable average? The mode is called as fashionable average. Option C is your answer. Which is a positional average? Positional average is whom? The median is the positional average. People, which of the one is least affected by extreme values? Extreme values means what? The extreme values which are outliers. Who is affected by most outliers? Mean will be affected. Mode may or may not be affected. Median will not be affected by extreme value. Why? Because it is in the middle. Next one, this one you can ignore. Partitions. We are going for partitions one by one. This formulas and all I already told you. Now you tell me, hey, what happened? Yes, 50th percentile is what is the question? People, P50 is what is the question? That is nothing but 50 divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. That is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. That is nothing but our median. 50th percentile is nothing but our median. Now find the third decile for the numbers. People, whenever we are finding a question based on median, partition, then decile, percentile or whatever it is, you need to first arrange them in the increasing or decreasing order. I'll arrange them in the increasing order. So which is the smallest number? 9, then 10, then 11, then 12, then 15 now, yes, then 18 is there, then 20 is there, then what is there? 25 is there. So how to find decile? D3 is nothing but 3 by 10 into n plus 1th value, right? Now 3 by 10 into n plus 1, n is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That means 3 by 10 into 8 plus 1 is how much? 9th value. That is how much? 2.7. 3 into 7, 9 is how much? 27. 27 by 10 is how much? 2.7th value. How to find this? Second value, 2.7th value means second value plus 0.7 into gap. That is nothing but second value is how much over here? 10 plus 0.7 into gap is how much? Third value minus second value, that is 11 minus 10 is how much? 1. So answer is how much? 10.7. Option B is your answer. Everyone understood that? This is the logic. For any question based on percentile or decile or quartile, you can use this method. Now, if it is for discrete group data, you can use the same formula, but there is a shortcut for that. First, you need to find the lower class boundary. Then you should use the formula. So look here, this question. So we are finding P45 for this question. First, find lower class boundary. That is lower class less than cumulative frequency. Hey, what am I saying? LCF is nothing but 3 plus 5. That is 8. Then 8 plus 11 is how much? The 8 plus 11 is 19. 19 plus 5 is 24. 24 plus 2 is 26. N value is how much here? 26. Now people, we need to find Pi. Pi is nothing but P45 is 45 by 100 into how much? 26 plus 1th value. Correct? N plus 1th value. Which is how much? Take your calculator. That is 27 into 45 divided by 100, that is nothing but 12.15 value. Now you check which is the cumulative frequency greater than 12.15, that is 19. So the corresponding x value is your median. Okay, whenever it is discrete grouped, you can use this method. So if 5 is your answer. Got it? Then you can use the formula which I was telling you. So for quartile, QI is nothing but what? The lower class boundary plus IN by 4 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the partition class into 100. For decile it will become what? The lower class boundary plus what? IN by 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the partition class into 100. Then percentile it will become what? That is nothing but LCB or lower class boundary plus n by 100 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the partition class into 100. The same method whatever we followed in median you can follow here also. What will be the method? You will be taking and finding the LCB, then you will find IN by 100. IN, if it is first quartile, you will find 1 into n by n, first quartile, you will find 1 into n by 4. Whatever value you will get, the corresponding frequency or the cumulative frequency just greater than value, that value will give you the partition class. Then apply the formula. Same logic of median. Now the final one from this topic, that is change of origin and scale. Origin means what? When we are adding or subtracting some value, it is called as what? Change of origin. Scale means what? Multiplication or division is called as change of scale. Now people, there were multiple questions based on median, mode and median, mode and mean based on change of origin and change of scale. People, first thing, is mean, median and mode affected by origin? Yes. Is it affected by scale? Yes. So using that logic, we are going to solve some questions. Look here. Two variables x and y are related by 2x minus y is equal to 3. Median of x is 10. Find median of y. After this, we will give a 2-minute break after this topic. Okay, because measure of central tendency will be done. Then we will start with dispersion. Okay, option 2 question method. Yes, Tulasi, you can do that. Now, 2x minus y is equal to 3. People, here, median of x is 10. That means instead of x, I will put 10. Minus y, which is equal to 3. Take y to the other side, 3 to this side. That means 20 minus 3 is equal to y. Y is equal to how much? 17. So median of y will be what? 17. I hope that you got the logic. Look at the next question. Y is equal to 3 plus 1.9x. Mode of x is 15. Instead of x, you put 15. Find mode of y. Y is equal to 3 plus 1.9 into 15. People, 1.9 into 15 plus 3 is how much? 31.5. 31.5. Option D is the answer. This is very interesting because when we go to dispersion, there will be effect of origin will not be there. So we will ignore the constant sign and we will ignore the negative sign. Everything will be like x is equal to y. We will convert it. Okay, that also we will see in few minutes. Now people, weighted average. In weighted average, each value does not have equal importance. Keep a note of it. Not much important, but keep a note of it. It's similar to a formula itself. Yes. Now take a 2 minutes break. 2 minutes break. Then we will start with dispersion. Yes. Which one, Purvik? This question, Purvik, can you tell me which question is it? How are you guys? How are you guys holding up? Are you able to solve questions? If you are able to solve this, pakka you will be able to solve inside the exam hall. I'm telling you. Okay. Price index, we will be solving it after, the order, I think it will be after next to next chapter, it will be index number. Yes. So feeling stress, whether I'll be Yoga Priya, don't stress about it. Stressing will not give you marks. Just be calm, study whatever you know, and go for exam. Be hopeful, manifest. You are going to pass. Likewise, you go, you will be able to pass yoga. Okay. Sir, doubt. There is a WhatsApp group. You can find the group link in any of the videos which we uploaded already. You can do that. So you are alone in the academy? Yes, sir. I am the only one here. I think security will be sleeping outside. Once the class is done, I'll wake him up and I'll go. Yes. Sir, about equation and equation I'll not be doing today. I'll only be doing set relation functions today. Okay. I feel forgetting, sir. Kanitra, the only thing you are feeling forgetting because you are stressed too much. Don't stress. I'm telling you. All is well. Think like that. Take 2 deep breath and go for it. Whatever you know, you start writing. Eventually, everything will be fine. Okay. Now, can we start off? Sir, yes, that question only, sir. Please explain, sir. Which question was that, Purvik? This question, right? Y is equal to 3 plus 1.9x. That means instead of x, you are going to put what? Instead of x, you are going to put 15. Then you will automatically find mode of y. That means 3 plus 1.9 into 15, which is nothing but 31.5. Option D is your answer. Yes, Mundasa, we'll complete. Yes. People always manifest. Manifestation works. Okay. Now, dispersion. Coming to dispersion part, we have 2 measures of dispersion. One is absolute measure. The other one is relative measure. The first one is absolute measure. Which all measures are coming under that? The range is there. Range is one of the most repeated pattern or repeated question. Okay. Range is there. Then coefficient of range is there. Then mean deviation, coefficient of mean deviation, standard deviation, coefficient of standard deviation. It is also called as coefficient of variation. Then quartile deviation and coefficient of quartile deviation. These are the things. Now, people, first we will talk about range. Range is nothing but largest value minus smallest value. If you look here, which is the largest value over here? 58 is the largest value, right? Which is the smallest value over here? 23. So 58 minus 23, that is nothing but 35. Now, if you find if the range of set of observation is 65, maximum value is 83, then the minimum value is how much is the question? Range is equal to largest minus smallest. Range is how much? 65 given in the question. Largest value is 83 minus smallest value. Find the smallest value. Yes, is nothing but 83 minus 65, which is equal to how much? 18. Option C is your answer. The next thing is you have something called as coefficient of range. Coefficient of range is largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. People, for the given question, can you find me the coefficient of range? Now, coefficient of range is what? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Largest minus smallest, which is the largest value over here? 96. 96 minus, which is the smallest value over here? 50, right? 50 divided by 96 plus 50 into what? 100. 96 minus 50 is nothing but 46 divided by 146 into 100. Take the answer, people. 46 divided by 146 into 100 is nothing but 31.5. Option either of the two options can be there, either option B or option C. Range is how much? The largest minus smallest, that is nothing but 46, right? Option C is your answer. I just show you coefficient of range only because of the reason that I want to show a question based on that. So this marathon PYQ, if we revise enough, sir, I am revising so that if you will remember all the concept. I will not say that it is more than enough. It's all about revising. We are doing questions. That's the main thing, right? Yes. Will this be sufficient in weekend exam? So if you are completely weak or if you are thinking that I can't do anything, you can watch the PYQ series which is already uploaded. You can use that and you can study. That means every PYQ questions are there along with the already completed marathon where we did a lot of questions. Now this one is we are revising the marathon itself. Entire thing we are revising again. Now mean deviation, people. For mean deviation, mean deviation captures average distance between each data point in a set and the central point of the data set. Then central point can be mean or median. Usually we will find mean deviation from mean and median, not from mode. Then mean deviation about mean tends to be larger than mean deviation about median. People, this is important. Okay, mean deviation about mean is larger than mean deviation about median. Now, first one, what is the formula for mean deviation? We will check. For ungrouped data, there is nothing but sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. Then if it is about median, it will be sigma modulus of x minus m divided by n. What if it is group data? One frequency term also will come into the picture. Sigma f into modulus of x minus x bar divided by n, or sigma f, then or it will become sigma f into x minus x bar divided by, sorry, m divided by, this is not x bar, m divided by sigma f. Now, first thing, coefficient of mean deviation, that is nothing but mean deviation about mean divided by what? The mean into 100. Coefficient of mean deviation about median is nothing but mean deviation about median divided by median into 100. Now we will take one question. Look at this question. Value of mean deviation about mean from the numbers is the question. First, we need to find x bar. X bar is how much? 5 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3 plus 4, yes, divided by how many terms are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terms are there. That means x bar is equal to how much? 5.2. How to find mean deviation? The mean deviation is nothing but sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by what? Divided by n. N is how much over here? 5. Now we will check x minus x bar. 5 minus 5.2 modulus, that is nothing but 0.2, plus 8 minus 5.2. Take it up. 8 minus 5.2 is how much? 2.8, plus 6 minus 5.2, that is nothing but 0.8, plus 3 minus 5.2 is nothing but what? 2.2, yes, plus 4 minus 5.2 is nothing but 1.2. We can ignore the negative sign. Why? Because we are taking modulus divided by 5. Give me the answer. 0.2 plus 2.8 plus 0.8 plus 2.2 plus 1.2 divided by what? 5. We are getting it as 1.44. Option C is the answer. We have all possible theory question. Naruto, we will be Naruto. Okay, we will be doing it tomorrow. Tomorrow evening we will have a theory marathon. Okay. Yes. Now, mean deviation is least when deviation is taken from what? Mean deviation is least when deviation is taken from. I already said that here. Mean deviation about the mean tends to be larger than mean deviation about median. That means mean deviation about median will be always less. Option B is the right answer. Yes. Next question can be optional lowest value mean deviation. Okay. Got it. Yes. Now, one more thing. How to find coefficient of mean deviation? That is nothing but what is the formula for coefficient of mean deviation? Mean deviation divided by x bar into 100. Here mean deviation is how much? You got it as 1.44 divided by x bar is how much? 5.2 into 100. Take your calculator. 1.44 divided by 5.2 into 100. How much is the answer? 27.68 something you are getting. Okay, fine. Next one, we are going to the most important topic. Standard deviation and coefficient of variation. Now people, what is standard deviation? What is the formula for standard deviation? It is nothing but root of mod sigma of x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. If frequency, well, that means if we are taking the group data, the formula will change. Modulus of sigma f into x minus x bar the whole square divided by capital N or sigma f. Now, what is the formula for coefficient of variation? That is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Now, the first question we will check. Now, the first question, yes. So, we have two formulas for standard deviation. We can either use this or this. This is basically used when we need to find x bar. Okay, so when will you end the session, sir? It will go for some time. I think it will go till 2-3. Depends. Now how many pages are done? 47 pages are done, right? Yeah, we have too many more pages coming. Now here. So whenever we want to find x bar, when the question standard deviation is given, we will use the second formula. Otherwise, we can use the first formula. First question we will check. Sum of the squares of the deviation from 10 observation is 250. Mean of the data is 10, then the coefficient of variation is how much is the question. So coefficient of variation is the question. People, sum of the squares of the deviation, that means sigma x minus x bar is given. Sigma x minus x bar, sum of the squares of the deviation, that is equal to 250. Then people, x bar is also given, that is equal to how much? 10. Number of observation is also given, that is equal to 10 observation. Now people, first find standard deviation, that is nothing but root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n, that is nothing but root of 250 divided by 10, that is root of 25, that is how much? 5. We need to find the coefficient of variation, that is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100, that is 5 divided by 10 into 100. Kitna is the answer? 50 is your answer. Chacha, yes. How many questions do we need to attend minimum? Always go for 70 plus, target 70 plus, but no ingi pingi pongi father had a donkey. Don't become the monkey. Don't do that. Okay. Now, variance of data 3, 4, 5, 8 is how much? What is variance? Variance is nothing but standard deviation square. So people, we need to find standard deviation. Before that, you need to find x bar. X bar is how much? X bar is nothing but 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by how much? 4 terms divided by 4. That is nothing but 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by 4, which is equal to, once again, 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by what? 4, which is equal to 5. X bar is equal to 5. Everyone is getting 5. Now we need to use the formula root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by what? 4. That is nothing but, how to do this? X minus x bar, 3 minus 5, then into equal to 3. Clear the memory. 3 minus 5 is how much? 2 into equal to, that is 4 m plus, then 4 minus 5 into equal to m plus, then 5 minus 5 is 0, 8 minus 5 into equal to m plus, then MRC divided by 4, then click equal to, then root. How much you are getting? You are getting standard deviation is equal to 1.87. But is that the question? Variance is the question. That is this square itself. That is variance is 3.499. That is nothing but 3.5. Option B is the answer. I see you batch assemble. Okay. Yes. Kanitra Alex, you are feeling to leave. So will the video be recorded? Yes, it will be recorded. It will be uploaded also. It will be there. Now, standard deviation of the students of a class of 50 students was calculated to be 4.5 kilogram. Later on, it was found that due to some fault in the weighing machine, what happened? The weight of each student under measured by 0.5 kilogram. The corrected standard deviation is how much? People, is standard deviation affected by origin? Standard deviation is not affected by plus or minus in each observation. That means the standard deviation will remain the same. It will be equal to 4.5. People, is standard deviation affected by scale? If I multiply or divide, yes, it will change. So option C is your answer. Now we are going for standard deviation for group data. I told you already, one frequency term will also come into the picture. That is the only difference. Now, there is a formula for combined standard deviation. This one you can refer because the chances of question coming from this is very less, but still keep it there. N1 S1 square plus N2 S2 square. S1 is what? A standard deviation of the first set. S2 is what? Standard deviation of the second set. D1 is what? X1 bar minus combined mean the whole square. Similarly, D2 is what? X2 bar minus XC bar the whole square. Likewise, but chances are very less, but still, anyway, we have discussed it multiple times. Now, standard deviation of the first n natural numbers. What is the formula? N square minus 1 divided by 12. Keep a note of it because in MTP there was a question from this high. Yes. Next one. If the standard deviation of n natural numbers is 2, then the value of n is how much? We need to find the value of n. People, what is the formula? Standard deviation is nothing but root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Standard deviation is already given. What is standard deviation? 2, which is equal to root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. People, either you can square both sides and accordingly find, or you can option hit square both sides. That means 4 is equal to n square minus 1 divided by 12. Cross multiply people, that will become 12 into 4 is how much? 12 into 4 is 45, which is equal to n square minus 1. 49 is equal to n square. That means n is equal to root 49. Answer is what? 7777, option B. Sir, what time will the live get end? And planning to finish PYQ, then LR, I will be able to. Yes, it is possible if you are able to. Yes, if you are able to solve everything, it is always good. Yes, Harsha, that time the live will be there till 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. Yes. My wife is there in the comment section. That's why she asked till what time the live will be there. Now, quartile deviation and coefficient of quartile deviation. People, one of the repeated question. For open-ended classification, we will use what type of dispersion? We will use quartile deviation. It is the average distance from median to the first quartile and third quartile. So, people, the 75% of the data is in between quartile 1 and quartile 2. Okay. Now, first one, quartile deviation. What is quartile deviation? That is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. QD is also called as what? A semi-interquartile range. Then Q3 minus Q1 is called as what? The interquartile range. Q3 and Q1 are first and third quartile. Now, coefficient of quartile deviation, there is a formula. Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100, where you can also rewrite it as QD divided by median into 100. Median is nothing but Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2. All these formulas are important, people. Now, interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. People, what is quartile deviation? The QD is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by what? Divided by 2. So, cross multiply. 2 into QD is how much? The Q3 minus Q1. So this is interquartile range. So interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. It is double of quartile deviation. Next question. If mean is equal to 5, standard deviation is equal to 2.5, median is equal to 5, quartile deviation is 1.5, then coefficient of quartile deviation is how much? People, how to find this? I already told you another formula over here, right? Coefficient of quartile deviation is nothing but quartile deviation divided by median into 100. Now, quartile deviation is given 15 divided by median is given, 1.5, right? 1.5 divided by 5 into 100. How much is the answer? 30 is the answer. Option C is the answer. 2 hours really enough to solve all? Yes, it is possible. Yes. Sir, any tips to score 80 plus from your side? Conceptual knowledge, every chapter should I do it? As Srinigotan, I have uploaded one video regarding 1.5 study strategy. Just confirm that. Okay. Yes, sorry, just refer that. You can just refer the entire thing and accordingly you can go forward. Yes, sir is blushing. Yes, sir. Yeah. The formula for range of middle 50% of the terms is what? Middle 50% of the terms is coming under what? Q. Which one? What is quartile deviation? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. 50%. Okay. Then first quartile is 142. Semi-interquartile range is 18. Find the value of median. We need to find semi-interquartile range is what? That is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2, which is equal to 18. First quartile is 142. Q3 minus 142, which is equal to 18 into 2 is how much? 36. Q3 is how much? 142 plus 36, which is equal to 178. That is Q3. We need to find median. Median is nothing but Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2. That is 178 plus what? 142 divided by 2, which is 160. Option B is the answer. Next one. Relationship between standard deviation, mean deviation, quartile deviation for normal or symmetrical distribution. People, 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD, and how many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. So 3 QD. Now 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. Remember this, it is very, very, very important. Yes. So I get confused. Oh, yes. So Vijay, oh great. Yes, Vijay Vada. Right, it's enough to pass 12 attempt question. It is always good if you solve that much. repeated questions will be there. Can you give your Insta ID? I can't give. The company policies are there. I can't give. Okay, guys, focus. Yes, focus, Madi. Sir, can I get your Insta ID? I can't comment that. Okay. Now, people, look at this. What is the probable value of mean deviation when Q3 and Q1 are given? QD is how much? QD is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Tell me how much is it Q3 minus Q1? 40 minus 15 divided by 2 is how much? 12.5. Correct? Now, people, we need to find mean deviation. We know that 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD, which is equal to how many QTs? 3 QTs are there. That means you have QT value, QD value. We need to find what the MD value. Take these two cases. 2.5 MD is equal to 3 into QD is how much? 12.5. MD is how much then? 3 into 12.5 divided by 2.5, which is equal to how much? 15 is your answer. Option C is your answer. Next, quartile deviation is dash of SD is the question. People, 2SD is equal to, what is given? 2SD is equal to 2.5. MD is equal to how many QTs? 3 QD is the case. Now, from this quartile deviation is what? 3 QD is equal to 2 SD. From this QD is how much? 2 by 3 SD. Which option? Which option? Option A is your answer. Next question, approximate ratio. Similarly, you can find the answer. Use the same formula. So QD by, sorry, I'll take 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD, right? That means SD divided by MD is how much? 2.5 divided by 2. 2.5 divided by 2 is how much? 1.25. Check which option is giving you 1.25. Check option 15 divided by 12. 15 divided by 12 is how much? 1.25. Option C is your answer. Got the logic? Yes. Sir, I got Insta ID. Oh, okay. Yes. Then, sir, is 2 enough? Yes, 2 enough is only there to solve that 100 question. So that it is enough. It is possible to solve the 100 questions in 2 hours. Okay. Never doubt yourself. Go ahead. You will be able to do that. So, this marathon plus PYQ. Well and good. Go. Please complete everything. It will be more than enough. Now, coming towards change of scale and change of origin. The last topic from this chapter with respect to what? With respect to our dispersion. People, I am going to tell you one shortcut right in front of you. Like, look here. The equation for line is 5x plus 2y is equal to 17. Mean deviation of y about mean is 5. Then mean deviation of x about mean is how much is the question. In the case of mean, median and mode, I told you that find the value of x. But in this case, the shortcut is you can ignore the 17. Then you can directly write 5x is equal to 2y. You will be like, oh sir, 5x is equal to minus 2y, right? No. Ignore the negative sign, just like Vijay, ignore negativity. Take that minus sign away and write 5x is equal to 2y. Now, mean deviation of y is given, right? How much? 5. That means 5x is equal to 2 into 5. X is equal to how much? That is cancel. 2. So, mean deviation of x is how much? Option B, 2 is your answer. Yes. Which part is need to be attended first? Max, low, statistics, whichever you are comfortable with. Usually people are comfortable with LR. If you are comfortable with LR, start with LR. Otherwise, start with math chapter 4 and all. It is always very direct, right? Yes. Now, look at this question. The relation between x and y is given by 2x plus 3y is equal to 10. The range of y is 10. Then the range of x is how much? You can directly write 2x is equal to 3y. Instead of y, you will put 10. That means 2x is equal to 3 into 10 is how much? 30. X is how much? 15. Range of x is 15. Now, people, there is a question based on this variance. Variance, have you studied it as a measure of dispersion? No, we studied standard deviation. So you directly can't put x instead of 5 instead of x and all. You need to find standard deviation of x. That will be how much? The standard deviation of x will be root of variance, that is root of 5. Now you put y is equal to 2 minus 3x, right? Ignore this 2 and ignore negative sign. Y is equal to 3x. Instead of x, you will put root 5. Y is equal to 3 root 5. So that is standard deviation of y. How to find variance of y? Square that value. That will become 9 into 5, which is equal to 45. That is variance of y. Got it? Next question. AM and coefficient of variation of x is 10 and 40. Then variance of 30 minus 2x is how much is the question? People, what is the formula for coefficient of variation? Standard deviation of x divided by x bar into 100. Now people, standard deviation of coefficient of variation is how much given as 40. Then standard deviation of x is we need to find. Then x bar is how much? 10. Then 100. Cancel things then standard deviation of x is nothing but 4. That means we need to find variance of this. Y is equal to 2x. Instead of x you will put 4. That means y is equal to 2 into 4 is how much 8. We need to find variance, right? This is standard deviation of y. Variance is how much 8 square, which is equal to 64. Option A is your answer. Last question from this chapter. Dash is based on all observation and dash is based on central 50% of the observation. You tell me, dash is based on all observation. We know that quartile deviation is based on central 50%. Mean deviation is based on all the observation. Option B is your answer. How long will the marathon be? Till 2 or 3 or 4? Sir, is your marathon and RTPs, MTPs enough? You study the marathon, then you check for PYQ series, then use RTPs and MTPs, more than enough. Okay, yes. So attend which you tell known. Yes, find the. Can we go for the next chapter? Everyone, you can drink some water. Sir, if you study, I didn't see the comment now. Why did you delete it? Yes. People, can we continue? Now 2 chapters are done. Chapter 4 and chapter 14 are done. That means 15 plus 10, 25 marks is done. We are going for the next 5 marks. Determining directions based on left and right turn. People, I'll teach you with shortcut itself. I'll be solving questions with that itself. A person is looking, I'm telling, a person is walking towards north initially. Okay. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. Then he took a right turn. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. Then he took a left turn. Now in which direction the person is walking is the question. People, left and right are opposite to each other, right? Cancel, cancel. Right, left, cancel, cancel. Right, left, cancel, cancel. So which direction he is looking right now? North direction is the direction which he is looking. So this will be the logic we will be going to use. For example, a person is looking towards east. He took a left turn. Then he took a right turn, left turn, right turn, right turn, right turn. Left, right, cancel. Left, right, cancel. What is remaining? East, right, right. Whenever you get right, right, that means the direction will become opposite. What is the opposite of east? West is the answer. If the question was like east, left, left, it will become opposite. That is west is the answer. Got the logic? Can we start off with the first question? Sir, what a trick. Okay, perfect. Now, Jairaj started from house, walked 20 km towards north. We will read the last line first. In which direction he is going? That means our trick will work. North is the initial direction. He took a right turn. Then again he took a right turn. In which direction he is looking right now? North, right, right. That means the direction should become opposite. Answer is what? South is the answer. So he took a right turn. Again he took a right turn. Next question. X walks towards southward. So initial direction is what? South. Then he took a right turn. Then took a left turn. Then took a right turn. Left, right got cancelled. South, right. Right side of south is what? If south is this, right of south is what? West is your answer. Option C. Next question. A man stands on a point and started walking towards north. So initial direction is north. He turns a left turn, then turns right, then again turns left. In which direction he is moving? Right and left got cancelled. What is remaining? The north, left. North is here. Left of north is what? West, right. Option A is the answer. Next question, people. A man starts from a point, walk 4 miles towards north, turns left, then turns right, then turns right again, then rest for 30 minutes. Okay, he is resting there. No, you don't rest. Okay, you should do the question right away. He gets up and walks straight. That means he is not changing the direction. He is going in the same right direction. Then turn right. That means again he took a right. Left and right got cancelled. North, right will become what? South. Option B is your answer. Very easy, right? One of the most repeated question from this direction sense test. Tomorrow also you will get a question based on this. So we see this live and pause on. Yes, depends on how much have you prepared till now. Sir, if I study leaving this, I'll pass time value money. Ratios proportion. Okay, if that is difficult, time value of money, try to complete it because it is a high weightage chapter. Rest of the two chapters are fine. Okay, yes. Next question. Based on angular turn. People, I am going to teach you angular turn the same way. For example, a person is looking towards north. I am telling he took a 90-degree clockwise turn. Clockwise, I'll put plus 90 degree. Then again he took a plus clockwise 45-degree turn. Then he took a anti-clockwise 180-degree turn, means minus 180. People, north. 90 plus 45 is how much now? 90 plus 45, then minus 180 is how much now? Minus 45 degree. So a person is looking towards north. He is moving in the anti-clockwise direction 45 degree. So which direction is this? This is nothing but northwest direction. Got it? Next question. A person facing north moves 70 degree in the clockwise. That means plus 70. Then he again moved 300 degree in the clockwise. That means plus 300. That means north plus 360 degree. People, a person is looking towards north. 360 degree means clockwise, means he covered 360 completely. Sorry, not 360, 370. He covered 360 completely. Then again 10 degree more. So he is looking towards which direction? Northeast direction. Option C is your answer. Look at this question. That's combination of last two types. Okay, Madhuri moved a distance of 75 kilometer towards north. So he is moving towards north. Then she took a left turn, then walk for 25 meter. Again took a left turn, walk for 80 meter. She finally took a right at an angle of 45 degree. That means plus 45 degree. Which direction she is moving now is the question. People, north left will become what? South. South plus 45 degree. So south is towards this direction. Clockwise means this direction. She will look towards which direction? Southwest direction. Option B is your answer. Is this clear, people? Will I provide? Yes, I will provide the PDF. Yes. Will tomorrow with what time theory marathon? After 9 o'clock the theory marathon will be there. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Ready? Now, direction based on clock hands. I'll teach you how to do this first of all. We'll take a question and I'll solve it. It is 3 o'clock on a watch. Okay, everyone knows how to look on a watch. Yes, everyone has an analog watch. If not, buy one analog watch. Not now anyway, tomorrow or day after. It's not necessary also, but still, if you know how to look at an analog watch, it is always good. Now, analog watch, how does it look like? 3 is here, 9 is here, then 12 is here, then 6 is here. At 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock means hour hand is looking towards 3, minute hand is looking towards 12. Then the minute hand points towards northeast direction. Okay. Then the hour hand points towards which direction is the question. People, if you check the basic clock, the normal direction, this is north, this is south. This is what? East, this is west. Then in between north and east, it will be northeast. Right of northeast will be southeast. Right of southeast will be southwest. Right of southwest will be northwest. People, right of northeast. If you ask me, northeast is over here, then right of northeast is this much. That will be what? Right of northeast is what? Southeast. So our hand is pointing towards southeast direction. Option D is the answer, people. Just check once. Okay, next one. Determining final position with respect to initial position. This also we can easily do. Okay, just have a look at it. Raj started walking from a point A and walks towards west 4 kilometer. Initially he is walking towards west for how many kilometer? 4 kilometer. Then she turns to the south. That means south how many kilometer? 4 kilometer. In which direction is he from the starting point? With respect to the starting point, he is in which direction? West to south direction, option A. Very easy, right? We don't need to read or draw things. Until and unless in the question it is mentioned like southeast, he's moving in the southeast direction, northeast direction and all. Until and unless you can directly go with this method, it will give you mark. Now, look at the next question. When a person faces north and walks 25 meter right, that means initial direction is what? The person is looking towards north, but he is not walking towards north. He is walking 25 meter right. Right of north is what? East. So east 25 he moved. Then turn left. Left of east is what? North. How much he walked? 20 meter. Then again turns right. Right of north is what? East. And walked how much meter? 25 meter. Then turns right and walk 25 meter. Right of east is what? South. How much meter? 25 meter. And turns right. Right of south is what? West. And walk how much meter? 40 meter. In which direction is from the starting point is the question. People, east 25 and east 25. It will get added. East 50. North and south are opposite to each other. Which is the bigger one? South is the bigger one. 25 minus 20 is how much? 5. Then west 40 is remaining. East and west are opposite to each other. Which is the bigger one? East 50, right? So east 10, south 5 is remaining. Answer is what? Southeast. Option C is your answer. I do need to solve the. I need to solve this attempt MDP. If you solve it, it is always good. Okay. Then Mahak, I need to solve. Yes, done. So we need to use Apsara pencil to shade. Apsara, you need to use which pencil? The HP pencil, right? Just check the namings over there in the pencil. Okay. Now, Mohan started from a point. He started walking west. He took a left to reach Sohan's house. Here nothing is mentioned, so I need to draw. Okay. So Mohan started from a point. He is walked towards west. West means this direction. Then he took a left. Left means this way he will go and he will meet Sohan's house. Sohan's house is over here. Then what happened? In which direction he should move to reach his house? Think that this is Mohan's house. Mohan should reach back to his house means he should move in which direction? This is which direction? Northeast direction. Option E. A is your answer. Now this question should I search super trick, sir? Yes, perfect. So can we use tip pencil? Yes, if it is HP, you can use it. Yes, solve it again. Okay, I'll solve it again. So you check this question. Initially he moved in the east direction, right? So east 25 he moved. Then turn left. Left means what? North 20 he moved. Then turns right. Right of north is what? East 25 he moved. Then turns right again. That means right of east is what? South 25 he moved. Then he turns right again. Right of south is what? West. That is 40 meter. People, east and west are opposite. East 25 plus 25 is east 50. East 50 minus south west 50 is how much? That is east 10. Whichever is bigger, we should write there. Then so east, north and south are opposite to each other. Whichever is bigger, south 25 minus 20 is how much? South 5. So answer is southeast. Got it? Yes. Now this one I am not solving because there is a mistake in this question. Okay, now determining direction based on sunset, sunrise and shadows. People, think about it. If a person is looking towards, think about yourself. You are standing here and you are looking towards north. You are looking towards north. Sun is rising in the east. Your shadow will be where? Towards your left hand side. So when will a shadow falls in the left hand side? Whenever you are looking towards north, the shadow will be in the left hand side. Now, whenever you are looking towards south, think about you are looking towards south. Your shadow will be falling towards your right hand side. Remember that. That is very important. Now look here. One day morning sunrise, Vimal started to walk. Okay, he started to walk. Good. During morning time, that means sunrise is in the east. During this, he met Sheru who was coming in the opposite direction. So Sheru was coming in the opposite direction. Vimal watched shadow of Sheru to the right of him. When is the shadow falling on the right hand side? That means Vimal is looking towards which direction? South direction. Vimal is looking towards south direction. To which direction Vimal is facing? South is the answer. Very easy, right? Next question. If Kiran sees the sun rising behind the hill, for example, a hill is there, sun is rising behind the hill, and the sunset behind the airport. So sunset is happening where? Behind the airport. Then what is the direction of the airport from the hill? People, if a person is walking from hill towards the airport from the hill, which direction he is moving? He is moving towards west direction. Option C is your answer. Now, one morning after sunrise, A and B are talking to each other face to face, very close at a crossing point. If B's shadow was exactly to the right of A, so right side of A shadow is coming. That means A is looking towards which direction? A is looking towards south direction, right? Then only the shadow will be in the right hand side, right? Yes. Then in which direction B was facing? They are looking opposite to each other, very face to face, right? That means B should face which direction? North direction. Option C is your answer. Now we need to find determining distance between starting point and the final point. It is similar to whatever trick we have done some time back. Similar to this trick. It is much similar to this trick. Now we will solve one by one. Now, distance between starting point and final point. Yes. J walked 5 meters towards west. So west, how much he walked? 5 meters. Turn left. Left of west is what? Left side of west is what? Left of west is south. And he walked 5 meters. Then again turn left. Left of south is what? Left of south is nothing but east. And walked how much? 5 meters. Then again turn left. Okay. That means left of east is north. How much meter he walked? 6 meters. People, west and east are opposite to each other. I can cancel both. Okay. That means 5 minus 5 will become what? 0. That means it's gone. Then south and north are opposite to each other. Which is bigger? North. 6 minus 5 is how much? 1. So distance is how much? 1 is your answer. Very good trick. Very easy trick. Now look here. Viber walk 15 meters towards west. Then turn left. Left of west we know it is south. And walk 20 meters. Again left. That means east. How much meter? 15 meters. Now he turned to the right. That means south. How much meter? 12 meters. How far is he from the point or the starting point? People, west 15 minus east 15 is what? 0. 15 minus 15 is 0. That means if we go 15 meters towards the west and come back 15 meters, that means you are in the same point. So take it off. Then south 20 and south 12. Both are same direction. So we need to add. South 20 plus 12 is how much? 32. So answer is what? Distance traveled is option A, 32. Now look at this. This one, it's not necessary to do it. I'll just show you once. Before that, I want to show you another question. A person is walking towards north. He walked 30 meters. Okay, let him walk. 1 second. A person is walking towards north. He walked 30 meters. Okay, then he turns towards south and walked 20 meters. Then he walked towards west and walked 10 meters. Now find the total distance. People, north and south are opposite, right? That means south, which is bigger one? North is bigger one. So north 30 minus 20 is how much? 10. Then west 10 is remaining. People, this is the time we will use Pythagoras. That is nothing but root of 10 square plus 10 square is the shortest distance between the initial point and the final point. That is nothing but root of 100 plus 100. You can use calculator and find the answer. Got the logic? When are we using Pythagoras? Yes. Next one. The length and breadth of a room are 8 meter and 6 meter respectively. A cat runs along the 4 walls and finally along the diagonal in order to catch a rat. How much is the total distance covered by the rat is the question. Cat is the question. People, look here. Length is how much? 8 meter. Then this is how much? 6 meter, 8 meter, 6 meter. Now if you ask me, it will finally run to the diagonal also. Diagonal, how will you find? 8 square plus 6 square root. That is nothing but 10. Total distance covered by the cat is how much? 8 plus 6 plus 10 plus 8 plus 6, which is how much? That is 14, 28, 38. Option C is your answer. So from which chapter we must start the question paper? Nithin, whichever you are having a upper hand. For example, if you are having upper hand on chapter 14, start with that. If you are good with direction sense, test, start with this chapter. If you are good with logic, I mean statistics, start with one of the chapter in statistics. Okay, next question. Now, a person standing on head. People, think like this. Whenever we are taking a question like a person is standing on head, solve the question normally and take the opposite direction as the answer. Look here. Ajay stands on head. We are just ignoring that side for now. He is looking towards north. In which direction will the left hand points? If he is normally standing, his left hand will point towards which direction? The west direction. But is he normally standing? No, he is abnormally standing. So answer will be opposite. Opposite is what? The east. Option C is your answer. Now we will go for a question from Jan 2025. That is calculating total distance traveled. Anil started walking 5 km towards north, then turn left, walk 3 km, again left, walk 5 km. Total kilometer traveled is how much? That means 5 plus 3 plus 5, which is how much now? 5 plus 3 is 18, 18 plus 5, sorry, 5 plus 3 is 8, 8 plus 5 is 13. Option A is your answer. Next question. There are 4 towns P, Q, R, T. Q is southwest of P. Q is southwest of P. If P is here, Q is southwest of P. Then what else is there? R is east of Q. R is east of Q and southeast of P. R is over here. Then T is in the north of R in line with QP. T is somewhere over here. Now the question is, in which direction of P is T? People, with respect to P, where is T da? In which direction of P is T? It is towards this direction. That is which direction da? Northeast direction. Option B is your answer. Next question. A, B, C, D, E, F and E are staying in the same locality. B's house is east of A. B's house is east of A's house. B's house is east of A's house. Correct? Then and to the north of C's house. That means B's house is north of C's house. Till here fine? Then C's house is to the west of D's house. C's house is to the west of D's house. Now D's house is in which direction with respect to A? People, just draw a line. Which direction is this? The southeast direction. Option B is your answer. People, that is your chapter direction sense test. Now we have covered for 30 marks. More than 30 marks we have covered. Now we are going for the next chapter. That is chapter number 13. One of the most important and easy chapters to score 9 or 10 marks. Usually the weightage of chapter 13 and 14 together is 20 marks. Sometimes the weightage will be more from this mark. Sorry, from this chapter. We will take a 2 minutes break and we are starting statistical description of data and sampling. Okay. Yes. Yes. Which one? Which question? The previous question. Look here. In the previous question, what are they telling? 5 friends A, B, C, D, E. B's house is east of A. So if A is here, B's house is towards the east. Then B's house is also towards the north of C's house. If C is here, B's house is to the north. Then what else is said? The C's house is to the west of D's house. If D's house is there, C's house is to the west. Now the question is, in which direction D's house is in which direction with respect to A's house? A's house is over here. From A's house, if I am walking in this direction, then only I can reach D's house. So answer is southeast direction. Next chapter, we are going to start the chapter number 13. Now people, statistics. It is taken from Italian word statista, meaning statesman, and Latin word status, meaning political state. Now people, Statistics in singular sense means collecting data, analyzing, interpreting, everything will come into the picture. In plural, it will mean numerical statements and facts can be taken from it. But that is not the important part. This is the important part. Data, types of data. There are two types of data. One is primary data, the other one is secondary data. So primary data means which are directly collected. Secondary data means which is collected from the existing records. Accuracy. What is more accurate? Now, if I am collecting a data directly from the sample, that is always accurate, right? More accuracy is there in primary data, while secondary data are less accurate. Then cost and time. For taking primary data, it will always take more cost as well as more time. Then less costly and easily available are secondary data. Surveys, interviews, experiments are coming under primary data. Reports, books, websites, everything come under what? Secondary data. Now people, one important question. Temporal or chronological data is related to what? Time. Remember this, temporal or chronological data is what? Depends on, which is collected based on time. Spatial or geographical, it is the data related to specific location or area. Then qualitative data represent what are the characteristics, attributes, everything. So attributes, one of the most repeated questions. Smell is what? Smell is an attribute. Then quantitative data, which is called as measurable data. Sir, watching the marathon, watching this video again, we should revise. Actually, we am revising everything using this video. If you watch it, you can revise this. Yes. Sir, in my accounts exam, I forgot to check for the ICAI. It will be there, babies, and don't worry about that thing and all. Okay. Yes. Next. Now, yeah. Everyone, you know about frequency distribution, right? Now you tell me, what is the frequency of the class 11 to 12, 12 to 20? That is 12. Now, what is inclusive classes? Whenever we are solving questions in chapter 14, we will always solve questions based on exclusive classes. We will not consider inclusive classes. If the question is based on an inclusive class, we will convert that into what? An exclusive class. Now, exclusive class are overlapping classes. For example, 0 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60, 60 to 80, 80 to 100, they are overlapping. That are called as what? Exclusive classes. Inclusive classes are what? They are not overlapping. But the major part is, in inclusive classes, both lower and upper class limits are included, while in exclusive classes, the lower limit is included, upper limit is excluded. Lower limit is included means 0 is included, 20 is included in this class, then 40 is included in this class, 60 is included in this class, likewise. People, next one, discrete means what? Randomly they will give, because anyway you studied chapter 14, so it will not be much difficult. Now, one important thing, class width, we already used while solving question based on median and mode. Upper class limit minus lower class limit is nothing but class width or class length. Then class mark is what? Or class mid value is nothing but upper class plus lower class divided by 2, or it is the average of the upper and lower limit values. We already did it where in solving question based on continuous distribution in mean. Then class frequency, everyone is aware. Total frequency also everyone is aware. Inclusive and exclusive. Yes, this one is very important. Frequency density. Frequency density is nothing but class frequency divided by class width. That means in a class width, how much class frequency is there? Class frequency divided by class width or class length is nothing but what? Our frequency density. Relative frequency is nothing but class frequency divided by total frequency, F divided by sigma F. If I multiply it with 100, I will get percentage frequency. Now people, coming to the next one. So everyone knows about less than cumulative and more than cumulative frequency. Now one major important thing of less than and more than cumulative frequency is what? When we draw it in a graph, we will get what? Ogive, okay, or ogive or ogive. Very important, one of the most repeated question. Next one is number of classes. Multiple questions were there from this. Number of classes is nothing but range divided by class length. Range is what? We already studied this. Largest minus smallest divided by class length. They will give the class length in the question. We just need to substitute values and get the answer. Then this is a previous year question. They asked the formula for finding the number of classes. That is nothing but number of classes is equal to 1 plus 3.322 log n. There is another formula for finding number of classes. Remember this formula. Yes. Now, methods of data representation, textual representation is there, tabular representation is there, diagrammatic is there. From tabulation, the most important part with respect to table, the caption is called as the topmost part of the table. One question will be there from this tabular, either caption or they will ask box head or stubs, body or footnote. They will ask no matter what. Prediction Allah, spoiler. Okay, so caption, which is called as the topmost part of the table, describes columns or subcolumns. Then box head is the entire upper part of the table. The entire table's upper part is called as what? Box head. Then one of the most repeated questions, stubs, the leftmost part of the table, describing what? The describing rows is called as what? Stubs. Then body, the main section where the actual data, the numbers, values, all the things will be there in where the body. And finally footnote, where source of information is there, is called as footnote. All these questions are repeated in one or the other attempt. So it is very, very, very important. Next one, diagrammatic representation. We know about line graph, right? Then bar graph is also there. But the most important part is, one of the most important part is pie chart. There is central angle equation, right? So central angle is what? That is nothing but x divided by sigma x into 360 degree. One of the most repeated questions. Central angle is nothing but x by sigma x into 360. We will solve questions based on that in some minute. Then another repeated question. Using histogram, what are we finding? Mode is determined using what? Histogram. Another repeated question. You can get it. Yes. Now ogive. Ogive is what? The ogive is nothing but it is drawn using more than and less than cumulative frequency, where cumulative frequency will be there in the y-axis and what will be there in the x-axis. People, class boundary will be there in the x-axis. It is also repeated type of question. And they will, more than and less than ogive will meet at what? They will meet at the median. Remember this. Partitions are also found using, partitions means quartile, decile, percentiles are also found using what? The ogives itself graphically. Now U-shaped graph is there. Now we will go for the questions one by one. Less than type and more than type of ogives meet at a point. That point is called as what? The median. Next one, with the help of histogram we can determine what? The mode. Option C. Then nationality of a person is an attribute. Smell of a dish is what? An attribute. Then if we plot less than and more than type of frequency, the graph plotted is what? The ogive graph. Using ogive graph we can determine median, we can determine quartiles. That means option both A and B. Next question, mode is determined using histogram. Data obtained from the internet, it is a secondary data, right? Option B. The chronological or temporal is based on what? It is based on time. It is based on time. Then what is the spatial was based on area, right? Yes. Next, frequency of the class 20 to 30 is the following data is how much? People, cumulative frequency is given. So that means we need to find frequency. First one is 5. Second one will be 13 minus 5, which is 8. 28 minus 13, that is how much? 15. So the question is what? We need to find in between 20 and 30. Answer is how much? 15. Don't get wrong answer because cumulative frequency is given. Don't think that they gave a very easy question and all. Yes. Next one. Cost of sugar in a month under the heads of raw material, labor, direction and other were 12, 20, 35 and 23 respectively. Difference between central angle of the largest value is how much now? 35 minus and the smallest is how much now? 12 divided by sigma x is how much? 12 plus 20 plus 35 plus 23, which is equal to 90. The entire thing multiplied with 360 degree. Now people, 35 minus 12 is how much? 23. 23 divided by 90. 90, 1 second. 23 divided by 90 into 360, which is equal to how much? 91.999. That is nothing but 92 degree. Option A is your answer. Now people, look here. For the data on frequency distribution of weights, we assume that class length is fine. The number of class intervals is how much? People, number of class interval formula is what? The range divided by class length, right? Class length. Range is how much? Largest value is how much here? Looking at here, largest value is which one? What happened? 1 second. Largest value is how much here? So 73 is there. Anything more than 73 is there? Or no. 73 minus, which is the smallest value? 44 is there. Then 44, right? 44 divided by 5. So 73 minus 44 divided by 5, which is equal to how much? 5.6, 5.8, and nearest answer is what? 6 is the answer. I am from Malaysia. Okay, Yasmin? Okay. Are you joking or are you from Malaysia? Yes. Next one. Which of the following data relates to the marks of the given thing? More than 70% this much, more than 60% this much, and all. We need to see the question first. How many students got marks less than 50%? I'll tell you the shortcut. In order to find less than 60%, we can always take total minus more than 60%. So more than 60%, how many people got? 18 people. Total is how much? 100. 100 minus 18 is how much? So 50 or 50%. More than 50%. That means 100 minus 40. Answer is how much? 60. 60. 60. Option A is your answer. From Sir. Hey Jayasri. Then I am from home. Okay. Fine. Next one. Can we solve the next question? Yes, everyone is ready. Frequency density corresponding to class interval is the ratio of what? Class frequency divided by what? Class width or class length. Stub of a table is what? The left part of the table describing what? Describing the rows. Left part of the table describing the rows. Suitable formula for computing the number of class interval is how much? I already told you the formula. 1 plus 3.322 log n. Okay. Next. Introduction to sampling. Okay, sampling is the recently introduced topic which was added like 4 attempts or 5 attempts back. So there are very less questions from this, but anyway, I'll revise the entire thing regarding sampling. So population is what? The population refers to the aggregate of all units under consideration. The entire units of consideration is coming under what? The population. Now types of population, we have finite population. Population containing limited number of units is what? The finite. Then infinite number of units is infinite. Existent means population consisting of real and physical existing objects. Imaginary means hypothetical population. Now people, sample is what? A sample is taken from the population. Sample is part of the population selected to represent the entire population. Units forming a population is called as what? Sampling unit. All these can be a 1 mark question tomorrow. Okay. Then a complete and detailed list of sampling unit is called as what? The sampling frame. Very important. Read these two points. Complete and detailed list of sampling unit is what? Sampling frame. If a sample contains n units, n is called as what? The sample size. So usually we will say that n is the population, capital N is the population size, small letter n is the sample size. Sir, maximum how many questions will be asked from sampling? Nowadays they are asking 2 or 3 questions. Okay. So one time till present time. What is the time now? Oh, it's 12:50 now. Oh, okay. Fine. Next one. Parameter. A parameter is a characteristics of the population based on all population units. Statistical inference are drawn from the population parameter. using sample observation. Static. A static is a numerical measure computed from the sample. This can be a question. Which of the following is a numerical measure computed from a sample? Answer is what? Statistic. Statistic. Then it is a function of sample observations. Based on the sample observation only, we will compute what a statistic. Then sample survey. What do you mean by sample survey? Sample survey is called as the study of unknown population using properly drawn representative sample. That means we are taking the samples and we are studying the entire population using those samples. Then people, one question will be there from principles of sample survey. They can directly ask which of the following is what. Now, law of statistical regularity. What do you mean by law of statistical regularity? A random sample of adequate size represents population on average. That means if I take a random sample of definite size, I can get a character of the population. Then, principle of inertia. Results become more reliable, accurate and precise as the sample size increases. So, principle of inertia tells what? If sample size increases, what happens? Then the reliability of the result also will increase. Now, principle of optimization. What do you mean by that? Maximum efficiency achieved at minimum cost through proper sampling design is called as principle of optimization. The meaning of optimization itself is maximizing the efficiency, right? Now, principle of validity. It is applicable only for what sampling? The probability sampling. Okay, sampling design is valid only if valid estimates and test of population parameters and obtained. Yes, what is happening here can be any Malayalis. Sir, you are so beautiful. Oh, okay. Yes. It will be there in video. Sir, will there be this video in YouTube? Yes. After the live is over, the video will be there. Yes. Yes. Trendy Spark official. I saw that. Fine. Errors and bias in sample survey. Error is difference between true population parameter and sample estimate. Error, everyone knows about it. Then sampling error occur because of only one part of the population is studied present in all sampling design. Sampling error is present in all sampling design. Then non-sampling error occurs both sampling and in complete enumeration. Complete enumeration means what? We are taking the census. Now, different types of sampling. Probability sampling, simple random sampling is there, stratified sampling is there, multi-stage sampling is there. Non-probability is called as purposive or judgment sampling. Mixed sampling is called as a systematic sampling. Now, probability sampling, each population unit has a known and pre-designed probability selection. That means there will be a probability for each unit to be selected. Now, in simple random sampling, every unit has equal chance of selection. 1 second. So, in simple random sampling, what is the most important keyword? Every unit has a equal chance of selection. Then, when it is usable, when it is suitable, that is population size is not very large, sample size is reasonably large, and population is homogeneous, free from samplers bias, basis for most test of significance. Okay, now stratified sampling means it is used for large and heterogeneous. Homogeneous subgroups or stratas will be there and based on samples will be taken. Then allocation of sample size. This is Boyle's allocation and Neyman's allocation is there. Formula is this. You can just refer this. Sometimes there will be a question based on this. Now we are going for multi-stage sampling. What happens in multi-stage sampling? There will be multiple stages. So for example, the state is there, then district is there, then district, inside the district there are multiple panchayats are there or municipalities are there, different wards are there. Likewise, we will go into different stratas or different levels. That is the basics of multi-stage sampling. Then in non-probability, what happens? Selection is based on samplers' judgment influenced by beliefs, experience and bias. No statistical inferences are possible. Then mixed means based on probability and also non-probability. Okay, now people, one of the most important part from this chapter, sampling distribution. The sampling error is inversely proportional to number or the sample size. What is it? Sampling error is inversely proportional to what? The sample size. That means if sample size increases, sampling error decreases. If sample size decreases, sampling error increases. That is the main meaning. Okay, now the possible with replacement, the number of sample is how much? N raised to n. There was a question in September attempt based on this. Then without replacement, NCN. N is what? N is total population. Then small letter n is what? That is nothing but sample space. So people, sample size. Now that is sampling. Everyone, you can use this notes to revise everything. You will get 1 or 2 questions from this notes itself. Now we are going for the next chapter. That is chapter number 12, blood relations. Tomorrow is your exam. Let him do his work. Yes. Then guys, please focus. Yes, my wife is telling that. Then before watching your videos, I didn't like math. I used to feel very difficult to me, but now I am okay, perfect. Good, great, good to know that. Next one. Can we start off chapter 12? Can I give you 1 minute break? Yes, 1 minute break I'll give you. Now only completing mathematics of finance. Okay, finish it. Don't worry about it. Yes. When will you get the notes? After the class is done, I'll be uploading the notes right away. Okay. Now, just a pen. Yes. First one, we should know the basics of blood relation. Children of same parents are called as what? Siblings. One's husband or wife is spouse. Then mother's side is maternal, father's side is paternal. Father's father is grandfather or paternal grandfather. Similarly, mother's father is what? Paternal, maternal grandfather. Likewise, different things are there. The most important thing is this one. Sibling son is called as nephew. Sibling's daughter is called as niece. That is very important. Now we are going to start off one by one. So I'll be using for male, I'll be using a square box. For female, I'll be using a circle. For married relation, I'll be using married. If people are married, I'll be using parallel lines. Then for sibling relation, I'll be using a single line. For generation gap, I will use a single vertical line. So these are the things we are going to teach. So I didn't have to understand blood relations. Yes. Now, P and Q are brothers. R and S are sisters. P's son is R's brother. How Q is related to R? If you are reading it like this, sometimes it will feel confused. So one by one, P and Q are brothers. That means P and Q are brothers. Done now? Then R and S are sisters. Can we connect it somewhere over here? Nope. P's son is R brother. That means P has a son, and that son is no one but P has a son who is R's brother. That means this son and R are in the same generation. Then what else we know? R and S are sisters. Now the question is, how is Q related to R is the question. Q is what? So if you ask me, P is the father of R and the brother of P is Q. So Q should be the uncle of R. Yes, option A is the answer. Next question. Look at this. Yes, proud to be in Batman gang. Yes. Till this topic slowly, sir, please explain. Yeah, sir. No, not sir. 6 persons are seen together in a group. They are A, B, C, D, E, F. B is brother of D. B is brother of D, that is given us. That means B's gender is given. Then what else is given? But D is not the brother of B. That means D will be the sister of B. Then F is the brother of B. That means F is in the same generation and is the brother. Then what is given? C and A are married couple. Do you know anything about C and A over here? Nothing is given right now. So let it be there now. Then what else is given? F is the son of C. F is the son of C. That means C should be the parent of F. Then what else we know? C and A are married together. Then C is not the mother. That means C should be the father. Then A will be the mother. E is the brother of A. E is the brother of A. Now the question is, how many female members are there? How many circles are there? 1, 2. Option B is the answer. I hope that everyone got it. Sir, if I skip 15, 16, 17, will it be fine? It will be fine. If you study all the other chapters, it will be more than fine. Now, Ram and Mohan are brothers. Ram is there and Mohan is there. Both of them are what? They both are brothers to each other. Correct. Then Shankar is Mohan's father. That means Mohan is having a father. His name is what? Shankar, and he is a male. Chaya is Chaya is Shankar's sister. Chaya is Shankar's sister. Then Priya is Shankar's niece. Priya is Shankar's niece means Chaya should have a daughter, and her name is what? Priya. Yes. Now, what is the final thing? Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. That means Shubhra should be over here. Now the question is, how is Ram related to Shubhra is the question. People, Ram is the cousin brother of Priya, right? Then with respect to Shubhra, Ram will be the uncle of Priya. Sorry, Shubhra. Okay, next question. A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family, and B is the son of A. B is the son of A. But A is not the mother of B. That means A is the father. Then A and C are married couple. A is married to C, so C should be a female. Then F is the brother of A. F is the brother of A. D is the sister of B. D is the sister of B. That means they are in the same generation. Then E is the son of C. E is the son of C means what? Okay, I need to write D over here. D is the sister of B. Then E is the son of C. That means E and A are married together, right? That means they all are in the same generation only, right? E is the son of C. Now the question is, how many male members are there in the family? How many males are there? Now you tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4 male members are there. Option D is the answer. How is F related to B? F is the uncle of B. Then how many children does A have? A have how many children? 3 children are there. That is the question. Hi sir, I am from Dubai. Okay, Santosh. Yes. Then skip 15, 16, will fine. Please answer. Can you tell me the weightage of those chapters? Weightage of those chapters will be 12 plus 4, 16 marks. Weightage will be there from 15, 16 and 17. Okay, yes. Hi Santosh. Then A is B's sister. A is B's sister. C is B's mother. C is B's mother. D is C's father. D is C's father. E is D's mother. Hey, it is going well. E is D's mother. Then, how is A related to D is the question. How is A related to D? This is the first generation, second generation. This is the third generation. This is the fourth generation. So, A's mother is C and C is having a father D. That means, how is A related to D? A should be the granddaughter of the family with respect to D. Okay, can we do the next question? In a joint family, there are a father, mother and 3 married sons. We already saw this question multiple times. Okay. Then one unmarried daughter. Out of the son, 2 have 2 daughters each. One has 1 son only. How many female members are there in the family is the question. People, female members we need to find. Mother is there, right? Mother. How many mother is there? Only 1 mother. Then wives, right? 3 married sons are there. That means there will be 3 wives. Then one more thing is there, 1 unmarried daughter is there. That means daughter is how much? 1. Now the next question is, out of the sons, 2 have 2 daughters each. That means how many granddaughters are there in the family? 2 into 2 is how much? 4. So in total 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1. Answer is how much? Option C, 9 is your answers. Next question. Ananya is the mother of Satya. Okay, Ananya is the mother of Satya. That is given. Satya will be in the next generation. Then Sham is the son of Bhima. Can you connect it over here? Nope. Shiva is the brother of Ananya. Shiva is the brother of Ananya. If Satya is the sister of Sham, so okay, Satya is the sister of whom? Da Sham. Then what else is told about Sham? Sham is the son of Bhima. That means Ananya should be married to whom? Da Bhima. Now the question is how Bhima is related to Shiva. People, Bhima is married to Ananya. Ananya has a bro. His name is Shiva. So Bhima and Shiva are brother-in-laws. So that type is done with that. Okay. Yes. Can we do the next question? Can we do the next question? The type 2 pointing to a person. Now, some important things are there. People who are introducing are called as what? Speakers. People who are being introduced are called as what? Reference person. Person who is listening is the listener. Whenever quotes are there, I, my, myself, everything will come under what? The speaker. He, her, this girl, this boy, that boy, everything will come under reference person. You or your will come under the listener, because you are listening, right? You are listening, right? You will be the listener. I am the speaker. Then this girl is the reference person. Then statement without quotes, he, she, her refers to the speaker itself. First question I'll check. A prisoner introduced a boy. So who is the speaker? Prisoner is the speaker. Introduced a boy who came to visit him to a jailer. So who is the listener? The jailer is the listener. Yes. Then who is the reference person? Boy is the reference person. Very easy. Brothers and sisters, I have none. That means the I means what? The I is nothing but the prisoner. Correct? Prisoner is telling that I don't have any brother or sisters. He means what? The reference person boy. Boy is my. That means boy is prisoner's father, son. So prisoner is there. Prisoner has a father. And father, son means the boy should be prisoner's. What are prisoners? Son itself. Answer is what? Option B. Why directly son we took? Because brother or sister, he doesn't have anyone. Next question. Pointing to a man in photograph, a woman said, the father of his brother is the only son of my grandfather. Okay, we will start. The question is how the woman is related to the man in the photograph. Pointing to a man. That means reference person is the man. The woman is the speaker, right? The father of his only brother. Father of his only brother means man's brother. I'll start from there. So man is there. He's a male. Then man has a brother. Correct? Then father of the only brother. That means this brother and the man is having a father. Okay. Okay. This father, this man's, the father of his brother is the only son of my grandfather. That means this father is the only son of the lady's grandfather. People, how can the lady call that person as grandfather? Where should be the position of the lady? The lady should be over here or the woman should be over here. Now, how is the woman related to the man? They are siblings. So that means the woman is the sister of the man's. Yes. Next question. Vinod Fokker introduces Vishal as the son of the only brother of his father's wife. It is a question without quotes. So we should take who is the speaker. Vinod is the speaker. Then Vishal is the reference person. So Vinod says Vishal is the son of only brother of his father. His father here will become Vinod's father's wife. So Vinod is there. Okay. Vinod is having a father. Yes. That father is married to wife. And the wife is having a son. And the son is whom? Da Vishal. No, tell me, how are they related to each other? Da? They are cousins or Ooh, one second. Son of the only brother. Wife is having a brother. I missed that. So brother is there. Yes, sorry for that. And that brother is having a son named as Vishal. I missed this step. Don't miss it. Okay. So now they are what are they are cousins to each other. Okay. Next one. Next one is pointing towards a person. A man said to a woman, his mother. So people, it is a question based on chords. Okay. A man said to a woman. A man said means man is the speaker. Pointing to a person, that means this person is the reference person. Then to a woman means who is the listener? The listener is nothing but the woman. His mother is the only daughter of your father. His mother means what? That reference man's mother is the only daughter of your father means what? Woman's father. So where you will start off, can you start from the right or from the left? Whichever you start, anything is fine. So reference man is there. Okay, reference man is having a mother, and this mother is the only daughter of woman's father. So woman's father is over here. So this mother is the only daughter of whom? The woman's father. That means the question is woman related to the person. Woman is the mother of the person, right? There is only daughter. Only daughter means mother cannot have another sibling. Yes. Next question. Yeah, same question, just like Vishal and Vicky, answer will be cousin. Okay, same one. By a girl introduced a boy as the son of the daughter of the father of her uncle. Okay, who is the speaker? Girl is the speaker, then boy is the reference person, then the boy is the son of the daughter of the father of her uncle means girl's uncle. I'll start from the right. So girl's uncle is there. Okay, father of the uncle means what? The uncle will have a father. Yes. Then daughter of the father means can the uncle be the daughter? No. The uncle will have a sister, and that person I am calling it as daughter. Okay. Then the boy is the son of the daughter. That means this daughter or the sister of the uncle is having a son. That is the boy. Now, how will the girl call this person uncle? The girl should be the sibling of the boy. Then only she can call that person uncle. So, boys is girl's brother. Option B is your answer. Next question. Pointing to a lady, Sahil said, she is the daughter of the woman who is the mother of the husband of my mother. Okay, she means what? The lady. Reference person is the daughter of the woman who is the mother of the husband of my. My means Sahil. I'll start from the right. So Sahil's mother. Sahil is there. Then Sahil is having a mom. And husband of mother means that is a father. I will write husband itself. Not a problem. Yes. Then mother of the husband means what? This husband is having a what? A mother. Mother, right? Then what else is given over there? Then the lady is the daughter of the woman who is the mother. That means the mother is no one but the woman. Then what are they telling? The lady is the daughter of the woman means husband is having a sibling, and that sibling is the lady. Now the question is, how is lady? Who is lady to Sahil? Lady is what? Lady is the aunt of Sahil. Option A. I think similarly, we have multiple questions. You can try it yourself. Anyway, the method is same. I hope that you understood the method. You can. This question was there. The similar type of questions we have solved multiple times. It was there in September attempt also. Now I'll solve one more question. Then we will go for the next time. Okay, look here. Pointing to a lady, Suresh said. So who is the speaker? Suresh is the speaker. She is the mother of my son's wife's daughter. My means who? Suresh. So I'll start from the right. Too many data is towards the right hand side. Suresh is there. Then Suresh's son. That means Suresh is having a son. Son's wife means what? Son is married to wife. So son is male, wife is female. Then what is there? Wife's daughter means wife is having a daughter. Now the question is what? She is the mother of my, okay, that means the lady is what, the wife of, the lady is noun but the wife. She is the mother of the daughter means wife should be the lady. Now the question is how Suresh is related to the lady. Suresh's lady is what, the father-in-law. Okay, fine. Now the last and final type from this chapter, that means they will give with symbols and all, we need to do accordingly. Look here, dollar sign means what, the A is father. I will write dollar sign means father. Then hashtag sign means what, the daughter. Yes, correct. Then at the rate sign means what, the sister, right? Now you tell me H at K dollar sign LM, how will you solve it? First take from the right. H at K, at means sister. H is the sister of K. Done now. Then K dollar sign L. K dollar sign L means what, the K is the father of L. K dollar sign L. K is the father of L. Then L hashtag M means what, the L is the daughter of M. That means K and M should be married to each other. Now the question is how K related to M? K is the husband of A. Done now. Mock test is still available. Yes, you can take the mock test. The link is still available. Still people are writing, around 1700 people wrote the test. Yes, the highest mark as of now today is 87.5. It was scored by Rakshana. She is from Chennai. Okay, yes. Still it's available. You can still take it. Hello Adil, how are you? Next one, we are going for chapter number 11. That is seating arrangement. People, now we have completed how much, the chapter 4, that is 15 marks. Then chapter 13, 14, 20 marks, that is 35 marks. Then direction test 40, that means now 40. Then 45 marks are done. Now 30 marks also we will do it in the coming like 1 or 2 hours. We'll finish that also. Okay then, yes. Take a 1 minute break, people. Then we will start seating arrangements for you people. Yeah. Simple. Yeah. So chapter 4, 10, 11, sorry, 4, 10, 12, 13, 14 is done. Remaining 5, 7, then 11, then 15, 17 and 18 will be coming. Type 3 blood relation, is it always given as interconnecting symbol? Yes, I got passed in CSE teacher. Oh, crazy. Good. Good morning. Yeah, good morning people. It's 12:41. Can we continue? Yes. Seating arrangement, there are mainly three types of questions. I can say that it is 2 types, but still there are 3 types of questions in seating arrangement. One is linear arrangement, then the second one is circular arrangement, and the third one is polygonal arrangement. If you ask me, circular arrangement and polygonal arrangements are much easier compared to linear arrangement. Linear arrangement also easy. Okay, now we will check. Now, if you know the direction sense test, this chapter will become much easy for you because you will know the direction. Always, if the direction is not specified, you will assume that the person is looking towards north. Maths was a difficult subject. Anil says, oh, thank you. Yes. Can we start? First one. First, we will start off with the question itself. I will not wait for concept and all. You can understand it using the question itself. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. How many people are there? 8 people are 3, 6, 8 people are there. Are sitting in a line. They are looking towards south or north. We will assume that they are looking towards north. Now, E sits second right of D. That means if D is there, he is looking towards north. Right of north is what? East. That means we should take to this side. That means E sits second right. Second right means this is first right. This is second right. Okay. H sits fourth left of D. Fourth left means this is first left, second left, third left, fourth left. So H is sitting over here. Now how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only one more person can sit in any of the other end. Now people, tell me, C and F are immediate neighbors. Can you connect something over here? Let it not be there. C is not a neighbor of A. G is not a neighbor of E. Only two persons sit between A and E. Only two people sit between A and B means A should be over here. Correct. If A is over to this side, the number of people will be more than 8. It is not possible. Then what else is given? Then C and F are immediate neighbors. C and F are immediate neighbors. Can I put C and F here? It is not possible because the number of people will be 9. It is not possible. So C and F can be here. Now we will check. C and F are immediate neighbors, but C is not immediate neighbor of A. That means it is correct. It is not FC, it is CF. Now people, what is remaining? Now G is not a neighbor of E. That means G can't sit here. G can't sit here. Where will G sit then? G will sit next to H. Who is remaining? The B is remaining. Now the question is, the person on the left and right end are respectively G and E. Very easy question. Next question, the 11 students A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, H. Okay, the question is very easy. At the end, I who sit in the middle. The question is who sit in the middle. Answer is what? Option D. Yes. Very silly question. Sometimes questions error will be there. In day after tomorrow also you will find a question which definitely will, question paper which will definitely have one or more error. Okay. That is bound to happen. Then only past year questions can make past year. Mostly past year pattern is always repeated. The pattern is always repeated, so it will always help you out. Yes. If concept is pakka, don't even worry about it. Yes. Anything else? No. 5 students A, B, C, D, E are sitting in a row. D is right of E. That means if E is here, D is on the right side of E, towards the right. B is on the left of E. B is on the left of E, but on the right of A. That means B is on the right of A. Then D is next to C on the left. That means C is over here. Now the question is, the student in the middle is who? E is the student in the middle. 5 girls G, H, I, J, K are standing in a row facing south. They are facing south. That means down direction. H is between G and K. I is immediate right to K. I is immediate right to K means K is looking towards down right. Right side will be what? The I is immediate right of K means it should be towards this side. Right of south is what? West direction. So I will be over here. J is immediate left to G. Now we know one more thing. What? The H is between G and K. H is between G and K means H should be over here and G should be over here. Then J is immediate left of G. J is immediate left of G. Everything is done. Which of the following is true? J is third left of K. Third left of K means this is towards the right, left only 1, 2, 3. J is third left of K. Which of the following is true? Option A is the right answer. Then, sir, thank you, sir, for the currently 1.5 hours previous in this live, but till morning I'll cover it. Oh, great. Yes. Next one. 5 persons are standing in a line. One of the 2 persons at the extreme end is a professor and a businessman. Either it be a professor in this end and businessman in this end, or it will be what? The businessman in this end and professor in the other end. How many people are there? 5 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. Now what is given? An advocate is standing right of a student and other is left of businessman. Left of businessman, is it possible in this case? No. This is only possible. So other is left of businessman. Then what else is given? The student is standing between professor and advocate. Student is standing between professor and advocate. Advocate is over here. This is other. Okay, fine. Now the question is, counting from the left, the advocate is at which place? Counting from the left. Left means advocate is at which place? Now 1, 2. From 1, first position is this. Second position is this. Third position is this. So answer is what? The third position is the answer. Now, persons M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T are sitting in a compound wall facing north. O sits fourth left of S. O sits what? The tomorrow there will be theory marathon. Okay, tomorrow. O sits fourth left of S means O sits fourth left of S means if S is here, fourth left means this is first left, second left, third left, fourth left. O is fourth left of S. Then P sits to the right of, second to the right of S. That means first right, second right. Done. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people are there in total. That means how many people are there now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means almost we are near the answer. Only 2 people sit between P and M. It is similar to that ABCD question. You can solve it. It's very direct. Okay. Next. In a line, P is 13th from the left and Q is 24th from the right. And third left of P, how many people are sitting in the line is the question. P is 13th from the left means what? If I am counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., etc. 13th position, who is sitting? P is sitting and he is looking towards north. Q is 24th from the right and third left of P. Third left of P means what? First left is 12th position, second left is 11th position, third left is what? 10th position. So Q is at the 10th position. Now we know one more thing. Q is 24th. That means 24, 23, 22, etc., etc. till 1 is there. So till here 24 people are there. Till here how many people are there? Plus 9. So 9 plus 24 is how much? 33 people are there. Option D is your answer. Next question. These two questions we'll solve it. 7 friends A, B, C, D, E, F, G are sitting in a row. E is sitting at extreme end. C is sitting next to E. B is sitting between A and C. G is not at the extreme end. A is not at the extreme end. D is sitting immediate to F. Who is sitting in the middle is the question. Very easy question. E is sitting at an extreme end. I am taking E is at the left end. Let it be at the left end. C is sitting next to E. That means C is sitting next to him. B is sitting between A and C. Who is sitting? B is sitting between A and C. People in total, how many people are there? 7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So who is sitting in the middle? Without even doing everything, we will get the answer. Option D is your answer. Next question. So Pran, Komal, Shalu, Trilok, Guru, Basu, Walter are sitting in a row facing north. Pran is 4 to the right of Trilok. 4 to the right of Trilok means what? So if Pran, everyone is having different starting letter, right? So I can start off. Yes. Pran is 4 to the right of Trilok. If Trilok is here, Pran is 4 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 to the right means Pran is over here. Then Walter is 4 to the left of Shalu. Ravi, Walter is immediate left of Pran. So Walter is immediate left of Pran. Then Pran is neighbor of Komal. That means Komal should be here. Then what we know? Walter is 4 to the left of Shalu. 4 to the left means 1, 2. Then Shalu should be over here. Then only Walter will be 4 to the left of Shalu. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then what is given? Uru and Ravi and Uru are not at end. Are neighbor of Komal and Trilok. What is given down? Ravi is a neighbor of Komal. That means Ravi should be over here. Then Uru is a neighbor of Trilok. Uru should be over here. Now who is remaining? Basu is remaining. How many people are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The question is who is sitting at the extreme end? Trilok and Shalu is the answer. Option C is your answer. I hope that you got it. Yes. Next question. There are 4 children PQRS sitting in a row. P occupies a seat next to Q. So, okay, P occupies a seat next to Q, but not next to R. So, P cannot sit next to R. R can't sit here. Then what else is given? If R is not sitting next to S, who is occupying a seat adjacent to or who is sitting next to or adjacent to S is the question. Okay. What else is given now? P occupies a seat next to Q. That is done now. But not next to R. That means R can't sit here. Then R will sit where? R should sit here. Then R is not sitting next to S. That means S can't sit here. Where will S sit? S will sit here. Now the question is who is occupying a seat next to or adjacent to S? Answer is what? P. Option B is your answer. Can we go to the next question? This one you can solve. It's a direct question. Now we are going for circular arrangement. So people, in circular arrangement, there are 2 types of question. 8 people looking towards center and 8 people looking outside center can also be a possibility, but it was never asked. Then there are 6 people looking towards center and 6 people looking away from center. So likewise, 2 types of questions are there. Now if you ask me, if you check this question, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are sitting in a circle. How many people are there? 8 people. So I'll draw a circle. They are looking towards the center. Yes. Then what is happening now? D sits third to the left of A. If A is over here, D will be third to the left. Left means what? Which side will be? Towards, this is first left, second left and third left. D is third to the left of A. E sits immediate right of A. E will be sitting directly over here. B is third left of D. B is third left. This is first left, this is second left and this is third left. B is over here. G is second right of B. So first right, second right over here. Then C is a neighbor of B. That means C should be over here. Then C is third left of H. That means H should be over here. Who is remaining now? Who is sitting exactly between F and E is the question. Then F should be over here. Answer is what? Option D, A is the answer. Almost 1 AM. Great. Now people, look at this question. It is one of the most repeated pattern. They have asked this question like Indians and Chinese, then Fanish, Hishan, and likewise there is multiple names. Likewise the same question was asked multiple times in the previous year. 4 ladies, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D and 4 gentlemen, E, F, G, H are sitting in a circle around a table facing each other. That means they are looking towards each other. Okay, I'll draw it properly. They are looking towards each other and they are facing the center. Then what else is given? No 2 ladies and gentlemen, they cannot sit together. Okay, C who is between G and D. C who is between G and E is facing D. That means C is facing D. Then what else is given? G and E. I am assuming that this is G, this is E. If it is wrong, I will erase it and I will do it. Then F is between D and A. F is between D and A facing G. F is between D and A facing G. Now H is to the right of B. H is to the right of B means what? H should be over here. B should be over here. Correct? Now the question is, who is immediate neighbor of B? G and H, right? Yes. Since our assumption is correct, everything is perfect. Boy, girl, boy, girl. See, everything is boy, girl, boy, girl. Yes, girl, boy, girl, boy. Yeah, correct. Yes, sir. It's almost 1. Yeah, find out. Thank you. Done. Next question. 5 people, A, B, C, D, E are sitting around a round table, then facing outside the center, but not necessarily in the same way. This is done 25. Now the question is, A sits immediate right of E. That means they are looking outside the center, right? Very important. Outside center means they are everyone looking outside way. So what is given? A sits immediate right of E. If E is here, A is immediate right of E. Right will be towards this side because person is looking towards north. Right will be towards east side. Then C sits third to the left of D. Who sits immediate right of A? So D who sits means D will be immediate right of A. Then what else is given? C sits third to the left of D. Third to the left, first, second, third. Who is there? D is there. C is there. Now who is remaining? B is there. B is remaining. Now the question is, how many persons sitting between C and D? C and D, how many people are sitting down? Only 1 person is sitting. Always take the smaller number. Don't take 2. E and A is the bigger number. That is not the answer. Always take the smaller number. Option A is the answer. Finally, for polygonal, polygonal is very similar to our current circular arrangement. We will check that. 6 persons are sitting in a hexagonal table. How does an hexagon look like? Almost like this because I am not good at drawing. That is the reason. Now, P, Q, R, S, T, U, each facing the center. P is seated opposite to Q. P is seated opposite to Q. Done now. Who is between R and S? Q is between what and what? R and S. I am assuming it is RS instead of S and R. I am assuming. If it is wrong, I will change it. P is between T and U. P is between T and U. T is to the left of S. If you check here, T is not to the left of S. That means our assumption is wrong. We should take it like this. S should be over here. R should be over here. P is between T and U. T is to the left of S. This is correct. Now the question is, which of them is facing R is the question. Answer is very easy. Option D. T is the is it? Okay. Fine and fun. Now till there everything is fine. So people, we have completed around for 45-46 marks. Now I think 50 marks we have completed, right? Now we are going for chapter number 18, index numbers, people. Now one of the easiest chapter, if you ask me, this is the most easiest chapter to score 6 marks from. So usually what happens is 6 marks plus 5 marks comes from chapter 17, and 6 marks comes from chapter 18. That is the usual way, but it can vary also. Usually index number will give you 6 marks. Yes. Now index number, take 1 minute break. Okay everyone, it's a very easy chapter. Even if you haven't learned it till now, watching this live will give you marks. I'm telling you, pakka you will get mark. Mr. Reddit's okay. Which all chapters completed up? 4, then 9, 10, 11, 12, then 13, 14. These many chapters are complete. Now 5, 7, then 15, 17 and 18 are remaining. We'll complete it very fast. Hello CA aspirant, how are you da? All good? Yes, Sia. Done. So where are you guys from? Rest of you, please comment. And how is your preparation going? I hope that this live and all are helping you guys. Yeah. Now chapter 18, index number, 6 marks with marks are there. Now one more thing, one major important thing before starting the topic. So geometric mean is considered the best average for considering index number. There can be a 1 mark from question from this. Okay, Chennai, Hyderabad, Thrissur. Okay, rest of you, where are you guys from? Yes. Now best average is which one? The geometric mean. Now relatives. Now price relative is there, then what is there? A quantity relative is there. So basically we will deal with price relative. Price relative is nothing but price relative is the ratio of the given period to base period. That is nothing but Pn divided by P0. Price relative is what? A Pn by P0. You can write it as P1 by P0. There was a question based on price relative in May attempt. Now to express percentage, you can multiply always with 100. Now we are going to discuss some of the methods which can be used to construct index numbers. First one is symbol index number method, which includes SAPI and SRPI. SAPI is nothing but symbol aggregative price index, and SRPI is nothing but symbol relative price index. Now the weighted index numbers are Lappe, Pache, Bowley, Fishers and Marshall's index number. One question will be there from both of this. Tomorrow you will get a question. Yes, sir, don't skip chapter 4. Yeah, don't skip chapter 4 down. Where are you from? Kerala? I'm from Kollam. Full sleeping mode. I have completed remaining morning. Bye, sir. Bye bye, Manasa. Yes, mostly by 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock it will get over. I'll try to finish maximum until I feel sleepy. Till that time I'll continue. Okay. Yes. E-road. Okay. Yes. Fine. Can I continue? Yes. Now, first one, SAPI. SAPI is nothing but sum of the prices of the current year divided by sum of the prices of the base year. Now, if you are having quantities like gold is there, then what else is there? Silver is there, then what else is there? Copper is there. Now, let this 2000 be the base year and 2022 be the current year. 2000 price, let it be the price of gold in 2000. I'm randomly writing. Don't say it like, oh, so is it 5 and all. No, 5, 6, 7, randomly writing. In 2022, let it be like 20, let it be like 16, let it be like 31. So this is what the P1 value, this is what P0 value. So sigma P1 will be 20 plus 16 plus 31 divided by sigma P sigma P0 value will be 5 plus 6 plus 7 into 100. That is the logic of what the symbol aggregative price index. Now coming to symbol relative price index, it is much more easier. You will take the ratio of, the formula is this, look at this, sigma P1 by P0 divided by n into 100. N is nothing but number of commodities. Here in this question, how many commodities are there? Which all commodities are there? N is equal to gold is there, silver is there, copper is there. That means n is equal to 3. Then you tell me sigma P1 by P0 will be what? 20 divided by 5, m plus 16 divided by 6, m plus 31 divided by 7, m plus, then MRC, you will get the numerator value, divide by 3, multiplied with 100, you will get the answer. Trichy, Chennai, Gujarat, night owls, yes, fine. Next one, E-road, yes. Next one, we got the answer for symbol relative price index. Now, one direct question which can come is, SAPI is unit dependent while SRPI is unit independent. Make a note of it. What is unit dependent? What is not dependent? SAPI is unit dependent. Now, the first question, symbol index number for the current year using symbol aggregative price index. People, symbol aggregative price index formula is what? Does sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into 100. Sigma P1 is how much? The 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300, which is equal to how much? 800. 800 divided by 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200, which is equal to 500 into 100. That means 8 by 5 into 100 is kitna da? 160 is your answer. Option D is your answer. Hi Kirtu. Next one, weighted index number. There is first one, Lappe index. Lappe index formula is nothing but Picco by Poco. That means P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0 into 100. What is taken as weight here? We are taking base year quantity Q0 as base in what? The Lappe index. Always remember that multiple questions were there in the previous year. In Pache index number, so what is the formula? Picky by Pocky. Yes, Pache is what? P1 Q1 divided by sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. Entire thing multiplied with 100. That means here current year quantity is taken as the base. Very important thing. Now coming to Bowle index number. Bowle is nothing but before B who is there? A is there. That is nothing but arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache. Then Fisher. Fisher is nothing but after F who is there? A, B, C, D, F, G, right? That means Fisher is nothing but geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. So if you remember this much itself, you will get 1 mark tomorrow. Pakka. Okay. If you want Picco by Poco. Okay. Pakka you will get that. Okay. Next one. Now, Marshall's index number. So, people, if you want to substitute the formula for Lappe and Pache, you can get that. Okay. Yes, you can actually substitute the value over there and accordingly you can do that. Now, Marshall's index number, here it is, we will consider both base year quantity as well as the current year quantity. Sigma P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 plus Q1 into 100. Fisher index number is based on what? It is the geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. In Pache's index number, weights are based on, people, in Lappe, base year quantity, in Pache, current year quantities. Option A is your answer. Lappe index number, dash is used as weight, the base year quantities are used as weight. Now, in data group, Bowle and Lappe's index number is as follows. Bowle index number is 150. Lappe index number is 180. Pache index number we need to find. Bowle is what? Lappe plus Pache divided by what? 2. Bole is how much? 150 into 2, which is equal to LAPE is 180 plus P. So 300 minus 180 is how much? 120 is your answer, option A. Hi Kirtu, how are you guys? How was law for everyone? I hope that everyone wrote law very well. Next one. Find the Paget index number for prices from the following data taking 1970. That means 1970. Which year is that? 1970 as the base year. Okay, which is the base year? This is P0, then this is Q0, this is P1, this is Q1. Okay, fine. Now, what is the formula for Paget? Everyone, what is the formula? Paget index number is nothing but sigma. What is it? Tell me. Please type, people. So when will the session get over? I think in 2 hours it will get over mostly. So Paget's index number formula is what? The P1. What are we taking here? Base year quantity or current year quantity? P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into what? Into 100. Okay, just check once. Always cross check. If you are having doubt, always cross check the. So if you look, Paget picky by Pocky. Yes, Paget is picky by Pocky. LAPE is pico by Poco. Yes. Now, how to calculate this? You need to find sigma P1 Q1. Sigma P1 Q1 is nothing but 3 into 5, which is 15 plus 40 plus 60 divided by P0 Q1 is how much? That is 1 into 5, that is 5, plus 3 into 5, that is 15, plus 4 into 6, that is 24. The entire thing multiplied with 100. Just use calculator and get me the answer. Yes. Next one. So you're gonna test us with economics paper as people told law will be tough. It made easy. Let's see anyway. Now, Fisher's index number. How to find Fisher's index number? F is nothing but root of LAPE and Paget. That means what is LAPE formula? We will put LAPE formula, that is sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0 multiplied with 100. Then multiplied with Paget formula is sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. All the values are given. Just directly substitute the values, you will get the answer. I hope that you understood the technique. If the technique is clear, you can directly get the answer for any question based on LAPE, Paget, Fisher or Marshall or whatever it is. Yes, so really helps sacrificing your ideas. Yes, thank you so much. Let's hope the best, guys. Yes, everything will be going good. Just do your best. Everything will be fine for you guys. Now, consumer price index. I hope that should I need to solve this also? If you want, I can solve it. Everything is there. Directly you can substitute. If you ask me, one more 100 is there, right? Yes. Now, if you ask me, it will become what? Pico is how much? Pico is nothing but 97 into 100 into Picky is how much? That is nothing but 117 divided by, multiplied with 100 divided by what? So Poco is how much? 116 multiplied with Pocky is how much? 140. Just use calculator. Finally click equal to, then click the root. That will be much better. Fine. Can you do that? Get me the answer. Hi Lisha, how are you? Done now? How long went for you? Yes. Till 2 exams is pending. Wait and see, trust issues. Okay. Yes. Next one. CPI or Consumer Price Index. It is also called as what? The Cost of Living Index. Okay. Now people, what is the purpose of CPI? It is mainly to track what? Cost of living and also inflation. Now formula for CPI is sigma IW divided by sigma W. Now people, deflated value. This formula, they will directly ask formulas. So these formulas are important. Deflated value is nothing but current price divided by current CPI. Now consumer price index is also called as what? It is also called as cost of living index. Next question. The monthly salary of an employee was 10,000 in the year 2000 and it was increased to 20,000 in the year 2013, while the consumer price index was 240 in the year 2013 with base year 2000. What should be his salary in comparison of consumer price index is the question. People, what happened? In 2000, how much was the index down? The monthly salary of an employee was 10,000. Okay. Then what is given in the year 2000 and it was increased to 20,000. Let it be there in 2013, while the consumer price of 240 in 2013. Then with base year as 2000. People, if base year index is not given, you will take it as what? 100. People, get me the value of x, cross multiply and get me the value. That means 100x is equal to 240 into what? Into 1000. From that you will get the answer as what? X is equal to 24,000. Option C is your answer. Good sir, easy. Good. Can you do rough work in question paper? People, always carry pencil. Try to do the rough work with pencil itself and try to erase it off. Okay. Sometimes if the examiner is like, hey, I didn't like your attitudes, then they can take your paper and go. So try to erase it off. Whenever you are doing something, it will not be much of an issue and all. Just always erase it off towards the end of examination. Okay. Yes. Another paper will be there for ref work also, but it depends on your sender, how your sender works. Okay. Yes. Now, splicing of index numbers. Splicing is nothing but constructing one continuous series from two different index number is called as splicing. Which of the following statement is true? Paget's index number is based on base year quantity. Is it on base year quantity? No, it is based on current year quantity. Fisher index number satisfies circular test. We will come to that. It does not satisfy circular test. Arithmetic mean is the most appropriate. No. Geometric mean, I started the chapter with that. Then finally the one is splicing means constructing one continuous from two different indices on the basis of what? Common base. Now, shifted price index formula is original price index by price index of the year to which it has to be shifted into 100. Now, chain index number, it was a May attempt question. Direct formula they asked. CIN is what? The link relative of current year into CIN of the previous year divided by 100. Link relative is nothing but price relative. Okay. Then purchasing power of money is always inversely proportional to price index number. Purchasing power of money is what? 1 divided by price index number. Purchasing money is reciprocal of price index number. Real wages, current wages divided by current CPI into base year CPI. All these formulas are important. Use the formula book. Try to revise the formulas. Then percentage increase in real wages is nothing but 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in prices divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages into 100. We will solve one question based on this. Now look at this question. Index number of a price, index number of prices at a place in the year 2000 was 225. Taking 2004 as the base year. People, if base year index is not given, I will take it as what? 100. Now you tell me, 100 became 222. How much increment is there? 125% increment is there. So answer is what? Option A is the answer. Now, if the increase, if with an increase of 10% in prices, rise in wages is 20%, real wages has increased by how much? Look here, what is the formula? 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in prices. How much is percentage increase in prices? 10% divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages. That is how much? 20%. The entire thing is multiplied with what? 100. You will get your answer. People, this is nothing but 1 minus 1 plus 10% is how much now? 1.1 divided by 1.2. The entire thing multiplied with 100. Take your calculator, people. 1.1 divided by 1.2, which is equal to how much? 0.91 something. Change the sign. Plus 1 multiplied with 100. How much is the answer now? 8.333%, which means it is less than 10%. Option C is your answer. Now, how many tests of adequacies are there? There are 4 tests of adequacies are there. First one is unit test, and which satisfy unit test does SAPI does not satisfy unit test because it is dependent on the units of the measurement. So SAPI does not satisfy unit test. Then time reversal test is nothing but we will reverse the time. So for example, P01 is nothing but we will find what the P1 divided by P0. Then P10 is nothing but price relative of 0 with respect to 1. When we take the product, we should get it as what? 1. Fishers and Marshall satisfy what? The time reversal test. Very important. Then factor reversal test. Here factor reversal test, Fisher only satisfy factor reversal test, and because of that reason we can say that Fisher is called as what? The ideal index number. And factor reversal test is price relative will be there, quantity relative will be there, we will take the product and we will get a value relative. That is the case. Now circular test. What is the most importance of circular test? Fisher does not satisfy. Doesn't satisfy what? Doesn't satisfy circular test. That is the importance itself. The person who is considered as ideal index number does not satisfy which test? Circular test. Next one is this test is satisfied simple geometric mean and all. Then weighted aggregative index with fixed weights. Now people, time reversal test and factor reversal test are what? Test of adequacy. Then current year salary is nothing but base year salary into current year CPI divided by base year CPI. Dearness allowance, it is importance. Current year salary minus base year salary is called as what? Dearness allowance. Now look at this question. Net monthly salary of an employee is 3,000. The consumer price index in 1985 is 2250 with 1980 as the base year. People, if base year index is not given, we will put it as what? 100. Then how much is the salary? Was 3,000 in the year 1980. I'll keep 1980 as the base year over here. Okay, this is the case. Then what is the current index? 250. Now we need to find the additional compensation. In order to find that, we will put x over here. Find the value of x. 100x. X into 100 is nothing but 3000 into 250. How much is it? 3000 into 250. 3000 into 250. That is something divided by 100. That is nothing but how much? 7,500. X is equal to 7,500. So DA or the allowance extra will be how much? 7,500 minus 3,000. Answer should be how much? 4,500. Option D is your answer. So people, that's your chapter number 18, index number. Done now. Yes. Now we have completed now chapter 4, chapter 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, then 18 is also done. Now we have which all chapters now? 5, 7, then 15 and 17. 4 more chapters are pending. Yes. Can we start off with the 17th chapter, which is correlation and regression. Now, it is a very interesting chapter. Usually, there is a pattern of question always from this chapter. Okay, I'll just show you the pattern of question which usually come for examination. So, correlation. What do you mean by correlation? Where it means how much two variables are related. That is the basic thing. X and Y, how are they related? That is called as correlation. While regression means we are finding the value of x when the value of y is given. That is called as regression analysis. Now correlation coefficient, the minimum value of correlation coefficient is -1 and the maximum value of correlation coefficient is +1. When it is plus or -1, it is called as perfect positive or perfect negative correlation. When it is -1, it is perfect negative. When it is +1, it is perfect positive. When it is 0, R value is 0 means there is no correlation. Now people, so I'll take you to spurious correlation. Spurious correlation, there was a previous year question based on this. Spurious correlation refers to statistical relationship of two variables. They appear to be related. They looks like they are related, but lacks a direct causal relationship. For example, height and weight. It is not necessary that when height increases, weight also increases. It is not necessary. When weight increases, height also, it's not necessary. When age increases, height also, not necessary. That is called as spurious correlation. Which of the following is spurious correlation? Correlation between two variables having no causal relationship is called as what? Spurious correlation. Now, some of the measures of correlation, and I am telling you there will be a question based on any of it. Mostly it will be based on third one, that is Spearman rank correlation coefficient. There will be a question based on this. Most probably there will be a question based on C, that is Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. Now people, scatter diagram. Now coming to scatter diagram, have you seen the graphs and all? Now people, this is a positive correlation graph from 0 to 1. This is R is equal to 1 means it is perfect positive. It is coming from lower left to upper right and it is a straight line. Then people, this is a negative correlation. That means it is coming from upper left to lower right. Then it is equal to -1. Perfect negative means it is from upper left to lower right in a straight line. Okay, are you getting the logic? Then R is equal to -1. When it is evenly distributed like this or like this, when it is evenly distributed or symmetrically distributed, then there is no correlation. R is equal to 0. That is called as what? No correlation. Okay, are you guys self-study or any coaching? Yes, at first I had gone, now it's by self. Okay, yes, not my attempt answer was 4th. Hey, okay, then it's my first attempt. Okay, fine. Then when you are writing first attempt, I guess, good. Scatter diagram does not help us to find find the type of correlation. We can find the type. Okay, identify whether variables are correlated or not. That also we can do. Determine linear or non-linear correlation. That also we can do. Find numerical value of correlation coefficient. It is not possible. Now, correlation coefficient between x and y will be negative. When the x and y are negative correlation, if x increases, y decreases, it is called as negative correlation. That means x increases, y is decreasing. If x increases, y also increases, what is the type of correlation? Positive correlation. If this one we will discuss later. Price and demand are an example of what relation? Price increases, demand will decrease. Price increases, other one decreasing, it is a negative correlation. Then when the correlation coefficient R is equal to +1, all the points in the scatter diagram would be what? Whenever it is +1, what did I tell you? It is from lower right to upper left. Sorry, lower left to upper right in a straight line. So on a straight line directed from lower left to upper right, option B is the answer. The coefficient of correlation between temperature of the environment and power consumption. People, if the temperature of the environment increases, power consumption also will increase because you will start using AC, fan and all, right? That means it is a positive correlation. Ghost is also studying with us, no worries. Okay. At Trichy ICAI, okay. At this time, we'll be roaming. Watch live. Okay. Next question. If the plotted points on a scatter diagram are evenly distributed means what? Symmetrically distributed. That means it is zero correlation. R value will be what? No correlation or zero correlation. Now we are coming to Carl-Pearson's product momentum correlation coefficient, or it is called as KPCC correlation coefficient. R is nothing but covariance divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. Usually they will ask a question with this, but there is a formula also. If you want to, when the table and x values and y values are given, you can use this formula to get the answer. Okay, but usually this will be there for examination. If the exam is very easy, they will only ask this. Covariance of x, y divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. Now people, another important formula is when deviations are taken, for example, R is nothing but sigma dx dy. Dx dy is nothing but the difference from x minus. Accordingly, we will take the deviations. Now, sigma dx square means what? Take the deviation and then square it. With respect to y also, and square it. I'll show you one question with respect to that. So dx is what? X minus x bar. We already studied. That's why I didn't mention. Dy is what? Y minus y bar. Then sigma dx dy is nothing but sum of the product of the deviation. Sigma dx square is sum of the squares of the deviation. Sigma dy square is sum of the squares of the deviation of y. Now people, I just want you to look at this question. If the sum of the product of the deviation of x and y series from the mean is 0, that means sigma dx dy is equal to 0, then coefficient of correlation will be what? We know that r is equal to sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into dy square, right? Sigma dy square, right? That means the entire numerator is 0, means the answer will be what? 0. Okay, there can be questions. Next one. The covariance between two variables x and y is 8.4. That means covariance is 8.4. Variances are 25 and 36. That means standard deviation of x is root 25, which is 5. Standard deviation of y is root 36, which is 6. Then calculate Pearson's correlation coefficient. That is nothing but r is equal to what? The covariance of xy divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. That is 8.4 divided by 5 into 6. Take your calculator. 8.4 divided by 5 divided by 6. How much is the answer? 0.28 is your answer. Option B is your answer, people. Next question. I'll take you through one more thing. Where is it? This I'll take you later. Look at this question. If the correlation coefficient between x and y is r, then between u and v will be how much is the question? People, if you look here in this, which one is it? Yes. In this condition, look here. So, x and u are related by u is equal to ax plus b. Y and v is related by v is equal to cy plus d. Then their correlation coefficients will be same if the sign of a, that means sign of coefficient of x and sign of coefficient of y are same. But what if the sign of coefficient of x and coefficient of y are different? Then r will be negative r. So similar to that, if you look at this question, so here u is x minus 5 divided by 10. Coefficient of x is what? A is equal to 1. I am randomly taking 1 by 10 if you want. You can write it that way. Y will be what? The coefficient of y is nothing but 1 by 2. The sign of a and c are same only, right? That means it will be correlation coefficient will be same. Sir, it's 1:30 a.m. Okay. Thank you, Nandini. Next one, Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. Mostly a question will be there based on this people tomorrow. So Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. The most important question is without ties. Formula is this one. Okay. They haven't asked any question based on with ties. But I don't know. If you are lucky, if you are not lucky, you will get a question. But questions without ties are usually coming for examination. R is nothing but 1 minus 6 into sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. This d cube is sigma d square is what? D square is nothing but sum of the squares of the rank differences. I'll take you through one question and accordingly I'll tell you. Then one more thing. R will be equal to minus 1. That means it will be perfectly negative when the ranks are in reverse order. That means if I give the ranks like 1, 2, 3, 4 and my wife is giving the rank like 4, 3, 2, 1, then the correlation coefficient will be what? Minus 1. Now people, look here. Here, if the rank correlation coefficient between management and mathematics of a group of students is 0.6, that means R value is 0.6. Then sum of the squares of the difference of the rank is sigma d square is also what given 66. We need to find the number of students in the group, or in the group we need to find. People, it's very easy. R is what? 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by what? N cube minus n. Yes, that is the case. Now R is given. That is how much? 0.6 is equal to 1 minus 6 into 66 divided by n cube minus n. People, take this to the other side. 6 into 66 is how much? 6 into 66 is nothing but 396. 396 is equal to 1 minus 0.6. One more thing, divided by n cube minus n is nothing but what? 1 minus 0.6, that is 0.4. People, instead of n, you will substitute one by one option. Check option A. That means 9 into equal to 2 times minus 9 is 720. That means 396 divided by 720 is how much? You are getting 0.55. That means option A is wrong. Try option B. 396 divided by 9000 minus 10 is how much? 990, which is equal to 0.4. So option B is your answer. Got the logic? Yes. Next one. Ranks of 5 participants are given by 2 judges. So judge 1 is giving the rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Judge 2 is giving the rank 2, 5, 4, 3, 1. Now we need to find rank correlation coefficient. You might get a similar question tomorrow. Now people, we need to find the difference of the ranks. Correct? Sigma d square we need to find. So first this minus this we need to find. That is sigma d square I am going to find. So that is nothing but 2 minus 1 into equal to. That is nothing but what? 1 square plus 5 minus 2 is how much? 3. 3 square is how much? 9. 4 minus 3 is how much? 1. 1 square is how much? 1. Then 1. Then 5 minus 1 is how much? 4. 4 square is how much? 16. Sigma d square is how much? 1 plus 9 plus 1 plus 1 plus 16, which is equal to 28. Everyone got sigma d square is 28. Then use the formula R is equal to 1 minus 6 into sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. N is how much? How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? N is equal to 5. That means 1 minus 6 into 28 divided by 5 cube minus 5. That is nothing but 125 minus 5. That is 120. Take your calculator. 6 into 28, that is 168 divided by 120. Then change the sign. That means plus 1. It will become, it is minus 0.4. Are you getting it as minus 0.4? Looking at that, which option will you choose? That's the important question. Yes. Sir, is there any easy way to understand this chapter? This chapter can only ask theory questions or some. Both will be there. Yes. Yes. Next one. So where can we find the formula book? If you are there in the group, I can reshare it, or I can attach it in I think in the marathon video or in the previous one of the video, it is already attached, and the formula book is already attached there. You can download that from there. Yes. Next one. Nesuka Noda. Yes, Nezuko. Now, which option you will take? You are getting it as minus 0.4. Will you take option B or option C? You should go for option C because it is a negative correlation. If you take option B, it will be no correlation. Your answer will be wrong. You should go for option C. Next one. Understood? Why option C? Because it is negative correlation. We can only go for a negative correlated value. That is option C, minus 1. Next one. When each individual get exactly opposite ranks by 2 judges, then the rank correlation coefficient will be what? Minus 1. I already told you, when they are giving, I am giving one rank, then my wife is giving the other opposite ranks, then it is negative correlation. Now people, rank correlation lies between, coefficient lies between what and what? Minus 1 and plus 1, both inclusive. Give the link. Please send the link. I'll do one thing right now. I'll continue the class towards the end. I'll put it in the comment box. Will that be fine for you? Yes. Now the last one, coefficient of concurrent deviation. Okay. Now people, in coefficient of concurrent deviation, the formula for finding correlation coefficient is root of 2c minus m divided by m. M is nothing but n minus 1. Now I will take you to one of the question. Now I will tell you how to check this. So people, take the first one. Let it be A, let it be B. I will write XA. So what is the sign change? So 60 to 65, positive, right? 65 to 55, negative, because it is getting reduced. 50 to 60, increasing. 60 to 70, increasing. 70 to 65, decreasing. Similarly over here, plus. Here, minus, equal to, then plus, then equal to. People, how many concurrent deviations are there? Concurrent deviation means the sign changes happen together. Plus plus, minus minus, plus plus. So C value is how much da? 3. M value is how much da? How many terms are there? N 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means N minus 1 is how much da? 5. Now we need to find the R value. R is nothing but plus or minus root of 2C minus M divided by M, which is nothing but plus or minus 2 into C is 6 minus 5 divided by 5. That is 1 divided by 5 equal to, then click root. How much is the answer? 0.44 something up. Option A is your answer. Got it? Is there any group? I am from Mumbai, following you. Hope you will share the link of. Yes, there is already a group. If you check the previous videos, it will be there. Then check the previous videos in description on the yes. Yeah, it is there. So please give the link. You can check the previous pre-exam marathon. I think it is there in that. Yeah, I have attached it there. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Now, coefficient of determination. Coefficient of determination is a recent question which is always there for examination. Coefficient of determination is nothing but R square. Non-determination is nothing but 1 minus R square. If you ask me, look at the question. This one is not required. Yes, this one. Coefficient of non-determination will be how much? That is nothing but 1 minus R square, which is 1 minus 0.6 square. That is how much now? 1 minus 0.36, which will be 0.64. Option D is your answer. Then question is what? The coefficient of determination. Coefficient of determination is nothing but R square. That means 0.6 square. So answer is what? The 0.36. With that, your correlation is done. Okay, people, now we are going for regression analysis. Regression analysis, I'll just tell you few things. I'll not be teaching everything, because right now if I teach this, some of you will be like, oh, what is happening? Okay, now I'll just tell some of the basic thing from regression analysis. That is, one basic thing is R is nothing but plus or minus root of regression coefficient of x on y into regression coefficient of y on x. Now, one more thing with respect to regression is two regression lines will pass through their what? Two regression lines will pass through this point will be what? Mean. Remember that. Two regression lines will pass through their means. So whenever the question is like find the mean and all, just substitute the mean value x bar and y bar value in the equation, whichever equation satisfies LHS and RHS, that will be the answer. Now people, first question. Two regression equations are 2x plus 3y plus 18 is equal to 0. X plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. Find the value of find the value of y if x is equal to 9. That is the first question. Now people, first of all, we need to find the regression line. How to find which is x on y, which is y on x? Assume 2x plus 3y plus 18 is equal to 0 is x on y. If that is x on y, I'll tell you how to find bxy. Bxy is nothing but minus of non. Y is the non factor over here. So coefficient of y is what? 3. 3 divided by 2. Done. Minus of 3 by 2. Then the second line should be, this line will be y on x. That means byx will be what? The minus of x value is 1 divided by 2. That means we are going to check whether it is correct or not. R is equal to plus or minus bxy into byx, which is nothing but root of 3 by 2 into 1 by 2, which is nothing but 3 divided by 4. Then click root. How much are you getting? The 0.86666. That means our correlation coefficient is in between minus 1 and plus 1. That means our assumption is correct. So which is y on x, which is x on y? This is x on y. This is y on x. That means we need to find the value of x when we need to find the value of y when x value is given. Which equation you will take? You will take the, we will find the value of x when y is given. We will find the value of y when x is given. Second equation, x plus 2y minus 25 you will take, which is equal to, instead of x put 9 the, that means 9 plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. 9 minus 25 is nothing but what the, that is 16. 16 goes to the other, minus 16 goes to the other side, it will become plus 16. Y is equal to how much? 8. Option P is your answer. Got it? Understood? Yes. Now, regression coefficients are, is it dependent on change of origin? It is not dependent on change of origin, but it is dependent on change of scale. Remember that. Which affects regression coefficient? Change of scale only. Similar question. Now, if one of the regression coefficient is greater than unity, then the other should be less than unity. It is a repeated question. Then, two variables are uncorrelated. The regression lines are, I am taking you there right now. Look here. If regression lines are perpendicular to each other, then R value will be what? 0. That means if they are uncorrelated, they are perpendicular to each other. If they are identical or parallel, their angle will be what? 0 degree, and their regression coefficient, correlation coefficient will be what? Plus or minus 1. That means perfect positive or perfect negative. So uncorrelated, R value should be 0. They are perpendicular to each other. Very good question for the coming attempt. Now, this and all you can directly find. Then these are based on the same thing. So I told you, right? If you want to check whether the whether which option is the right answer, option hit. Whichever option gives LHS is equal to RHS, this way you will get. Okay, because regression lines pass through what? Pass through their means. So option hit for this question and check which option gives LHS and RHS equal. Put x is equal to this, x, y is equal to this, and check one by one. Okay, yes. So there will be solid 5 marks. You can also skip. Yes. Yes. Identical. When they will become identical, both A or B. That means the angle should be how much? Angle is 0 degree. Two regression lines are passing through their means. If one is greater than equal to the unity, the other should be less than unity. Now with that chapter is done. We are going to the 15th chapter. Can I take 2 minutes break? Yes. Okay, I'll take a 5 minutes break and come back. Everyone take a 5 minutes break. I'll just walk and come back. 5 minutes break. Okay, yes. Yes, I am back. Are you guys there? And let me connect. Another one. Very cold here, Bangalore, right? The weather is very cold. I'm actually feeling shiverish now. Yes, sir, we are science student. Who is that science student? Yes, can we start off with the next topic, people? Now we have chapter 15 is pending, then chapter 5 is pending, chapter 7 is pending, then this live will be completed, people. For 75 plus marks, we'll be done. Can I start? It's not working, huh? Yep, perfect. So I didn't have max in 12th to visit. Done. Let's continue, people. Now chapter number 15, probability. You can expect 6 marks, people. Usually the weightage is like 6 marks will be there from this chapter and 5 marks or 4 marks will be from the theoretical distribution. Okay, now the basics of probability you need to discuss. Probability is nothing but number of favorable outcomes divided by number of total number of outcomes, right? NA is the favorable outcomes, then N of S is the possible outcomes. Now coming into that, probability can be either subjective or objective. Now maximum value of a probability is how much? 1. I'll just take an example of your reality. Okay, your reality. Option A is there, B is there, C is there, D is there. If you do inky pinky ponky, okay, how many right answers can be there? The probability of getting a right answer if you are doing inky pinky ponky and father added onky, answer is 1 divided by 4. That means how much percentage? 25% chance that you will get a right answer. So probability of getting a wrong answer will be how much? 3 by 4, which is 75%. So don't do inky pinky ponky. Okay, total outcomes is 4. Favorable outcome for getting right answer is 1. Getting wrong answer is how many? 3. Now, so maximum probability is how much? 1, and minimum probability is how much? 0. Probability value cannot be negative. Then P of A is equal to 0. It is called as impossible or improbable event. Then P of A is equal to 1. It is called as sure event. So always between 0 and 1, it is called as a possible or a probable event. Now people, P of A plus complement of P of A will be what? P of A plus P of A complement is nothing but 1. That means probability P of smiling plus P of not smiling is equal to how much? 1. That is the case. That is P of A plus P of A complement. A complement means not A. Then simple event, an event produces only one outcome is called as simple event. For example, rolling a die. Then compound event, more than one outcome will be there. Now first case, sample space or total number of total number of outcomes in case of tossing a coin is how much? 2 raised to n. If I toss the coin for one time, n of s will be how much? 2 raised to 1, which is equal to 2. That means, what does that mean? We will get probability of getting a head will be how much? 1 divided by 2, because only one head will be there, right? N of A will be equal to 1, N of S will be equal to 2, so 1 by 2 will be the answer. Next one, people, probability of getting heads and tails alternatively on tossing a coin n time is how much? P is nothing but 2 divided by 2 raised to n. In 2 times this question was there. Alternatively, answer is what? 2 divided by 2 raised to n. N will be how much? Number of times you are tossing the coin. Now, sample space for tossing a die. So, if you are tossing a die for one time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 can be the total possible outcomes. Correct? Now, out of that, if I say, what is the probability of getting a 6 when I toss a die? Answer will be, only 1 6 will be there, divided by 6. Total n of a divided by n of s is how much? 1 by 6. Then, if we are tossing die for 2 time, people. Now, here, usually the question will come like this. They will ask you a question. What is the probability of getting the sum of 7 or sum more than 7 when you are tossing a die for 2 times? People, look here. Usually, what is the minimal possibility of getting a sum? So, minimal, first die when I throw, I got 1. Second die when I throw, I got 1. 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. Correct? Then, maximum possibility is how much? First die I throw 6, second die I throw 6. That means total will be how much? 12. So, people, in between 2 and 12 will be the possible sums. Now, in the middle 7 is there. Then, who else is there? Then I can write it as 8, 9, 10, 11. Here it will be 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll tell you the reason why I wrote 7 in the middle. Because the sum 7 happens the most number of time and it happens for 6 times. Then, rest of it is like 5. 1 second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. People, now the question will be, what is the probability of getting a sum of 7 when you are tossing a die for 2 times? Answer will be 6 divided by 2 times means it will become 6 square. 6 by 36. Answer is how much? 1 by 6. Now another question can be, what is the probability of getting a sum more than 9? More than 9 means we should take 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 36. That is nothing but 10 divided by 36. Likewise, question is there in the previous year. You can expect the same. So, total sample space is what? That is nothing but 6 raised to n. Now, coming to cards. Total, how many cards are there? 52 cards. 2 colors are there, red and black. How many red cards are there? 26 red cards are there. And how many black cards are there? 26 black cards are there. In 26 red cards, how many hearts are there? 13 hearts are there. And how many diamonds are there? 13 diamonds are there. In black cards, how many spades are there? 13 spades. And how many clubs are there? 13 clubs are there. People, how many kings are there in total? 4 kings are there. How many queens? 4 queens. How many jack? 4 jack. How many ace? 4 ace. Likewise, each individual number will be having 4 each. Now, coming to face cards. Whoever is having a face is called as face card. Simply like that. Queen, jack, king and jack. All of them have a face inside a card. Now people, how many face cards are there in total? So 3 into 4 will be how much? 12 face cards will be there in total. Did AP finish? AP I didn't do it. I'll not do it today. Okay. Next question. If x be the sum of 2 numbers obtained when 2 dice are thrown simultaneously, p of x greater than or equal to 7. That means the sum should be greater than or equal to 7. The sum is happening 7 times. How many ways? 6 times. 8 is happening 5. Then 9, 10, 11. Then finally 12 is there. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In total denominator n of s is how much? 36. So 6 plus 5 is 11. 11 plus 4 is 15, 15, 18, 20, 21. Answer is what? 21 by 36. Kate, take your calculator. 21 by 36 is how much? 0.583. Look at the option. Which option is the right answer? Check 7 by 12. 7 divided by 12 is nothing but 0.5833. Option B is your answer. Very easy question. Next question. The sum of the numbers obtained in a throw in a dice is twice. Okay. Once again, the sum of the numbers obtained in throw of die twice is S. The probability of S will be maximum. Probability of S will be maximum in the sense, you tell me, looking at the arc, probability is maximum for whom? 7, because 6 times it is happening. That means answer should be what? 7. Option B is the answer. Good morning all. Hi. Next one. 3 coins are tossed together. Probability of getting exactly 2 heads. People, n of S is how much? In total, it should be 2 raised to 3, which is nothing but 8. N of A is how much? We need to check. 2 heads should be there. Either it should be H tail, either it should be S tail head, or it should be tail head. Any other possibility? No. Answer will be what? 3 divided by 8. Option B is your answer. Now, 2 dice are thrown. The probability is divisible by 3 or 4. We will check the possibility. Look here, 7 is there, then 8, 9, 10, some 10 is there, some 11 is there, some 12 is there. Then 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and finally 2 is only there, right? So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now people, you tell me. So sum is divisible by 3. Divisible by 3, which all numbers are divisible by 3? 3 is there, 6 is there, 9 is there, 12 is there. That means in total how many are there? 2 plus, then 2 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1. That is 7 plus 11, 12 divided by 36. Plus or means divisible by 4. How many are divisible by 4? 4 is there, 8 is there, 12 is there. That is how much? Plus 3 plus, then 5 plus, that is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9 divided by 36. Now, which all numbers are divisible by both 3 and 4? 12. That means minus 1 we should reduce by 36. People, how much is the answer? 20 divided by 36. Which option is the right answer? Option A is your right answer. People who stayed from beginning. Oh, Irfan, great. Yeah, 5 hours straight live. Thank you. Yes, yeah, beginning. Perfect. Okay, Hitman. Fine. Next one. A coin is tossed 6 times. The probability of obtaining heads and tails alternatively. What was the formula? 2 divided by 2 raised to n. How many times it is tossed? 2 by 2 raised to 6. It is nothing but 2 divided by 2 raised to 6 is how much? 64. Answer is 1 by 32. Cancelling things. Option C is the answer. 2 coins are tossed simultaneously. Probability of getting at least 1 tail. People, at least 1 tail. 2 coins are tossed. That means n of S will be how much? 2 raised to 2, which is equal to 4. Now, you tell me at least 1 tail means minimum 1 tail should be there. That means it can be head tail, or it can be tail head, or it can be tail tail. Answer should be how much? 3 divided by 4. Answer is how much? 3 by 4, that is 0.75. Option B is your answer. Next question. A card is drawn from a pack of 52 cards. What is the chance of getting a club or a king? What is the probability of getting a club? How many clubs are there in total? 13 by 52. Plus, what is the probability of getting a king? That is nothing but 4 by 52. Now, is there any king in the club? There is one king in club, right? That means I need to reduce that. That is 1 by 52. Answer will be how much? 16 by 52. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. The final question. Yes. Yeah, us, me too. Okay, thank you, Dhanush. Yes. 2 perfect dice are rolled. What is the probability? 1 appear at least in 1 die. People, this is very important, okay? Whenever they say that, okay, one of the number appear, for example, 1 appear in one of the dice, 2 appear in one of the die, 3 appear in one of the die, then always the answer will be what? 11 by 36. It's a very good question. It was asked multiple times in previous year. Okay. Now people, coming to the basic formula, union formula, P of A union B. It is nothing but at least one of A or B. P of A union B is what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B, which is nothing but intersection is what? Probability of A and B. Union is nothing but or B, or at least A or B. Now the next question. When the events are mutually exclusive, their intersection will be 0. Very important. Intersection value, probability of A intersection B will be 0 when they are mutually exclusive. So the formula will become what? P of A union B will become P of A plus P of B. Similarly, exhaustive events becomes, here it will become what? P of A union B is equal to 1. From that I can write 1 is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now if it is mutually exclusive and exhaustive, P of A plus P of B is equal to how much? 1. Okay, next one, conditional probability. Conditional probability means even B has already occurred, then what is the probability of getting A? That means P of A given B is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Similarly, P of B given A is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of A. These are the two things. There were multiple questions based on these two. We will check one by one. One card is drawn from a pack of 52 cards. What is the probability that it is a king or a queen? Okay, king is, what is the probability now? 4 by 52 plus, what is the probability of getting a queen? That is also 4 by 52. Answer is how much? 8 by 52. How much is the, which option is the answer? 8 divided by 52 is nothing but 0.1538. Looking at that, check 2 by 13. That is 0.1538. Option B is your answer. Next question paper. A number is selected from, look here, from the first 30 natural numbers. What is the probability that it would be divisible by 3 or by 8? People, how many numbers are divisible by 3 in between 1 and 30? 10 numbers, right? So 10 by 30 plus, how many numbers are divisible by 8? 3 numbers. 8 is there, 16 is there, 24 is there. That means 3 by 30 minus, how many number is divisible by both 3 and 8? 1 number, that is 24. That is 1 by 30. How much is the answer? 12 by 30. Take your calculator. 12 divided by 30 is kitna? 0.4. Artha aita? Yes. Next one. Theorem of compound probability states that for two events A and B, what is the case now? Compound probability says that P of B given A is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Cross multiply. So P of A intersection B is nothing but P of A into P of B given A. Option A is the right answer. If you ask me, option C can also be the case if it is a independent event. Okay, ma'am, definitely watch more than I was. Yes, she will pass. Pakka. T sir. Okay. Now, De Morgan's theorem. De Morgan's theorem is not much important, but still this one is little important because sometimes they can directly ask the formula. That is nothing but P of A union B. The whole complement is nothing but 1 minus P of A union B. De Morgan's law is saying that what P of A complement intersection B complement is nothing but P of A union B the whole complement, and P of A complement union B complement is nothing but P of A intersection B the whole complement. Now this question we need to find P of A given B. P of B given A is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by what? P of A. Yes, one mosquito is there. Yes. So first we need to find the value of P of A intersection B. In order to that, P of A intersection B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. P of A is how much? 2 by 3 plus P of B is how much? 3 by 5. Then P of A union B is how much? 5 by 6. People find this value using calculator. Clear the memory. 2 divided by 3 m plus 3 divided by 5 m plus 5 divided by 6 m minus MRC. You will click. You will get it as 0.4333. Correct? Substitute over here. 0.4333 divided by what? P of A is how much? 2 by 3. So divided by 2, then multiplied with 3. Divided by 2, multiplied with 3. How much are you getting? Which is equal to, the entire thing is equal to 0.65. Now, which option is giving you 0.65? 13 divided by 20 is how much? The 0.65. Option B is your answer. Next question. For two independent events, P of A intersection B is always equal to the product of P of A and P of B. So they are what? The independent events. Sir, straight away 5 hours memo. So not live. I am from Kollam. Listen to the class. Don't talk in between the class. Okay. Then what type of event is this? First question. P of A given B is equal to P of A. I'll just check what type of event is this. P of A given B is equal to P of A. What is the formula for P of A given B? That is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of B, which is equal to P of A. Cross multiply. From this, P of A intersection B is nothing but P of A into P of what? P of B. So you tell me what type of event is this? The independent events. Next question. Probability of a girl getting a scholarship is 0.6. The same probability of a boy getting is 0.8. Find the probability that at least one of the category gets the scholarship is the question. People, whenever at least one of the category gets the scholarship, you can always do 1 minus P of both not getting the scholarship. Okay, yes, 1 minus P of A not getting, that means I'll write G not getting into P of boy not getting the scholarship. People, you tell me P of A is how much? P of G is how much? 0.6. Then P of G complement will be how much? 0.4. 1 minus 0.6 is how much? 0.4. Then P of boy is how much? 0.8. Then P of boy complement will be how much? 0.2. Substitute things over there. That means 1 minus P of G complement is how much? 0.4 into how much? 0.4 into 0.2. Take your calculator. 0.4 into 0.2. Then change the sign. Plus 1. How much is it? 0.92. Option C is your answer. Next question. What do you mean by this? People, this is what A minus B means. P of only A. Whenever the question is like P of only A, you should just write the terms containing A in our addition formula. You remember the formula? What is the formula? P of A union B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. If they are asking for only A, you will write P of A minus P of A intersection B. If they are asking for only B, you will write P of B minus P of A intersection B. So here the question is only A. That means P of A minus P of A intersection B is your answer. Option B is your answer. Next one. Ram is not to hit a target 2 by 3. That means P of Ram hitting the target is how much? 2 by 3. P of Ram not hitting the target is how much? 1 minus 2 by 3 is nothing but 1 by 3. Then Sham is famous to hit the target for how much? 5 by 11. Then Sham is famous for not hitting the target by how much? 1 minus 5 by 11. That is nothing but 6 by 11. Now the question is, what is the probability that the target would be hit if both try? So first case 1. Ram hit the target and Sham doesn't hit the target. Plus second case, Ram doesn't hit the target and Sham hit the target. Plus third case, both of them hit the target. Now people, Ram hit the target. P of R is how much? That is nothing but 2 by 3 into 6 by 11 plus this is how much? The Sham doesn't hit, Ram doesn't hit is how much? 1 by 3 into 5 by 11 plus 2 by 3 into 5 by 11. People, looking at this, the entire denominator in all the cases is 3 into 11, that is 33. So 12 plus 5 plus 10, that is 12 plus 5 is 17. So 27 divided by 33. Looking at that, if you cancel it with 3, answer will be 9 by 11. Option A is your answer. Now we are going to the next topic, that is called as leap year. Now this question is repeated multiple times in the previous year, so it's important. Please come back. Now a non-leap year has how many days? A non-leap year has 365 days. So if I check 365 divided by 7, it will be like, yeah, first standard division. Okay, 7 into 5 is 35, then 1 5, then 2, then 1 14, then 1 is remaining. One extra day will be remaining, right? That one extra day can be a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Correct? It can be any of the days. That extra one day. For a leap year, how many days are there? 366 days are there. Then there will be 2 remaining days. That 2 remaining days can be Sunday, Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, etc., etc. Likewise, it will be there. Now, people, the questions will be like this. Probability that a leap year has 53 Mondays. We already know that 52 Mondays are there. Correct? Now, we need to check what is the probability that a leap year has 53 Mondays. People, in leap year, the n of s value is how much? Always 7. Non-leap year also it is 7. But Monday is happening how many times? 2 times. So answer is how much? 2 by 7. If the question was non-leap year, answer would have been 1 by 7. Next question. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Wednesdays in non-leap year? People, 53 Sundays. Yeah, how many times in non-leap year? 1 by 7. Probability is 1 by 7. Plus 53 Wednesday. Probability is how much? 1 by 7. That is nothing but 2 by 7. Option A is the answer. What if the question was 53 Sundays and 53 Mondays in a leap year? It would have been 2 by 7 plus 2 by 7 minus 1 by 7, because there is a Sunday, Monday, where is a common thing, right? Yes, that's the thing. Next one, 3 events. Similar to 2 events, you have formula for 3 events. You can have a look at it. Now we are coming to the last part of this chapter, one of the easiest part, that is called as random variables, people. Now, what do you mean by random variable? Here we are assigning numerical values instead of telling head, tail and all. Look here. So total probability is how much? It is always equal to how much? 1. Now, there is something called as mathematical expectation. It is also called by another name, mean. Okay, expectation of x is nothing but sigma x into p of x. Correct? Similarly, variance can also be found using another formula. Variance of x can be written as e of x minus e of x square minus e of x the whole square. E of x square is nothing but sigma x square into p of x. Okay. Now, people, I'll come to this in few minutes. Before that, look here. A die is thrown once. What is the mathematical expectation or the mathematical mean of the number in the die? Die is thrown once means what? What are the possible numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, you tell me what is the probability of getting a 1? 1 by 6. 2 is 1 by 6. This is 1 by 6. 1 by 6. 1 by 6. 1 by 6. Correct? Now expectation, how will you find? E of x is nothing but sigma x into p of x, which is nothing but 1 into 1 by 6 plus 2 into 1 by 6. So take that, 1 into 1 by 6 plus 2 into 1 by 6 plus what? Plus 3 into 1 by 6 into 4 into 1 by 6 into 5 into 1 by 6 into, plus what? Not plus, into plus. So plus 6 into 1 by 6. So when using calculator, you will get the answer directly. Try solving it once. I hope that you understood what is the basic meaning of expectation. Now here, 2 unbiased dice are thrown. Expected value of sum of the numbers. We know that the sum of the numbers are what? Minimum sum is 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, then what is there? 12 is there. Maximum number of times probability is coming for 7, that is 6 by 36. Then here it is 5 by 36, then 4 by 36, because you remember the arc, right, whichever I drawn. Next one is 3 by 36, then 2 by 36, 1 by 36. Here it will be 4 by 36, sorry, 5 by 36, 4 by 36, 3 by 36, 2 by 36, 1 by 36. Now easily you can find the expectation, right? E of x is nothing but sigma x into P of x. So 2 into 1 by 36 m plus 3 into 2 by 36 m plus 4 into 3 by 36 m plus etc etc. Finally click MRC. You will get the answer. Got it? It is a very good question. Next one. Look this. Expected value. How will you find this stuff? Very easy. My 20 into 3 by 20. 20 into 3 by, or I will write divide by 20. Then click what? M plus or M minus? M minus, because the sign in front of 20 is what? Minus. Then 10 into 1 divided by 5. Click what? M minus. Then 30 into 1 divided by 2, I can write it directly, right? 30 by 2, m plus 75 divided by 10, m plus 80 divided by 20, m plus, finally click MRC. You will get the direct answer. Got it? Next one. So assume that the probability of rain on a day is 0.4. Rain is there. Okay. Probability of rain is how much? How much are they telling? 0.4. Then probability of not raining is how much? P of R complement will be how much? 0.6. Now what are they telling the umbrella salesman can earn 400 per day in case of rain. That means the amount he will get is 400 if rain is happening. He will lose 100 rupees if rain is not there. Now you need to find the expected return he is going to get. E of x is nothing but sigma x into P of x. Here people, instead of x you will put the amount 400 into 0.4 plus, so minus 100, minus 100 into 0.6. Use your calculator, you will get the answer. How much is the answer? I think answer is option C. 100 is your answer. I think you got the logic for these type of questions. Next one, odds in favor. Okay, certain times, look at this question. One question I'll show you first, then you'll understand better. If P is to Q are the odds in favor of an event, then the probability of the event is what? Odds in favor means you can always write it as P divided by P plus Q. If the question was answer is what, then option B is the answer. What if the question was odds against favor? You should have taken Q divided by P plus Q. Got the logic? Odds against the favor means you should go for the probability of getting this thing will be Q divided by P plus Q. Now here, odds against A solving a certain problem. That means odds against means P of A complement will be how much? 4 divided by 4 plus 3, that is 7. P of A will be how much? 3 divided by, I told you, right, Q divided by Q plus P plus Q, that will be 7. Then odds in favor of B solving. Favor means you can directly take P of B is how much? 7 divided by 7 plus 5, that is 12. P of B complement is how much? 5 by 12. Now what is the probability that the problem will be solved if both try? That means first case, A can solve, B can solve, plus second case, A will solve, B will not solve. Third case, A will not solve, B will solve. Now substitute the values. P of A is 3 by 7 into 7 by 12 plus P of A is 3 by 7 into B complement is how much? 5 divided by 12 plus A complement is how much? 4 by 7 into P of B is how much? 7 by 12. Just use memory calculation and get me the answer. Got it? Yes. Now people, some of the questions with the logic of combination we are going to do. Look here. A bag contains 12 balls, of which 3 are red. Okay, 3 balls are red. 5 balls are drawn at random. Find the probability that in 5 balls, 3 are red. People, how many n of s we need to find, right? Total outcome. How many balls we are taking? The 5 balls we are taking. From how many balls? 12 balls. That means 12C5 is n of s. Fine. 12C5 is nothing but what? 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 5 factorial. 5 factorial is how much? 120. N of S is that much. Then N of A we need to find. N of A is, the condition is 3 should be red. Only 3 red balls are there. That means I can say 3C3 into, how many remaining balls are there? From 9 balls I should choose the rest of the 2 balls. 3C3 is how much? You can accordingly write the values, and you can write P of A is nothing but N of A divided by N of S. Okay. You can use this logic for all the type of questions, whichever questions are coming with respect to combination. Now, if you look here, in a bag there are 5 white, 3 red, 2 black balls. 3 balls are drawn at a time. What is the probability that 3 balls are white itself? People, in total how many balls are there? 5 plus 3 plus 2 is how much? 10. So N of S will be 10C2. Then N of A will be how much? 5 balls we are choosing, 3 balls we are choosing. How many balls we are choosing in total? 3 balls are drawn at random. That will be, it will be what? 10C3. Then what is the condition? It should be 3 balls should be white. How many white balls are there? 5 white balls. So numerator will be 5C3. Direct answer. Substitution part you can do it after we revise combination topic. Now similarly for this question also I'll solve it for you. Then there are 16 fonts, 10 of them are Android, 6 of them are Apple. Then probability of 4 randomly selected fonts to include 2 Android and 2 fonts, 2 Apple fonts. In total how many fonts we are taking? 4 fonts. From how many fonts in total? 16. 16C4 is the denominator. Then the condition is what? 2 Android should be there. That means 10C2 and means into sign. 2 Apple should be there. 6C2. So this is the answer. Just substitute the value and cancel things off. With that, your chapter number 15 is done. Okay, what is the time now? 2:26. Now we have just 2 more chapters. Once that chapters are done, we will be done for the night. And whoever is sleeping, you can go and sleep. You can come back in the morning and check the recorded video. It will be there. Okay, fine now. Can we continue? Fine. Next one. Chapter 5, that is basics of permutation and combination. The marks might vary. It can go from 4 to 3 marks. Now I think 4 to 5 marks also it can go, but depends. Okay, till now how much marks we have covered? That is first chapter 4 is 14 to 15 marks. 15 marks is done. Then 15, 30, 30 plus 20 is 50, 50 plus 7 plus 15 plus around 68 marks we have already done. Okay, perfect. Now, chapter 5, basics of permutation. So, permutation is nothing but arrangement of items. Combination is nothing but selection of items. Now, people, you need to know about some of the factorials. So, factorial is nothing but the product till that number we will take. 1 factorial is how much now? 1. 2 factorial is 2. 3 factorial is 3 into 2 into 1. That is nothing but 6. 4 factorial is 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. That is nothing but 24. 5 factorial is 120. Till here you should study. I mean, if you keep it in your mind, it will always be good. That means 8 factorial is how much? 40,320. Now, for permutation, we have a formula. NPR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. For example, if the question is like 9p3, you can, instead of writing all this formula, you can just write 9 into 8 into 7. So, if the question is like 10p2, you can just write 10 into 9. If the question is like 10 or 12 or 13p4, you can write it as 13 into 12 into 11 into 10. That much you can write. How many numbers till it's there. Okay, that logic can always be used in this chapter. Then npn is how much? N factorial. That means 5pn, 5p5 will be what? 5 factorial. Then np0 is how much? 1. Now, first question. Find the value of n if np2 is equal to 72. Option hit, people. Try using option D. That means 9p2 is how much? 9 into 8, which is equal to 72, which is equal to our RHS. That means option D is the right answer. First one we will solve linear permutation. I'll take questions and I will explain. People, now look at this question. The number of words which can be formed out of the letters of the word Allahabad. People, in total, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters are there in total, right? 3, 6, 9. Correct. That means the number of words can be formed will be 9 factorial divided by how many letters are repeated? A is repeated how many times? 4 factorial times. Into, then what else is repeated? L is repeated 2 factorial times. Anything else is repeated? Nothing is repeated. So 9 factorial is nothing but 40320. Yes, you remember. 8 factorial is how much? 40320. 9 factorial is nothing but 8 factorial into 9, right? So that's why I am writing 40320 into 9 divided by 4 factorial is how much? 24. 2 factorial is how much? 2. Take your calculator. 40320 into 9 divided by 24 divided by 2. How much are you getting? 57560. Option A is your answer. Next question. The number of ways in which 4 persons can occupy 9 vacant places. Very easy. 9p4, which is equal to how much? 9 into 8 into 7 into 6, which is how much? 9 into 8 into 7 into 6, which is equal to 3024. Option B is your answer. The number of ways in which between 1000 and 10,000 which can be formed by the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 without repetition. People, digits between 1000, numbers between 1000 and 10,000. It is a 4-digit number, right? Now, how many digits are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, in the first place, how many people can sit? Any of the 6 person can sit. In the second place, how many people can sit? Any of the remaining, since it is without repetition, any of the remaining 5 can sit. Now, 4, then how much is remaining? 3. Answer is how much? 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 is how much? 360 is your answer. Option C is your answer. Now, with condition type of question, look at this question. If a man can travel in a train from place A to place B in 10 ways, in how many ways he can come back by another train? So people, he chose one train. That means on first way he chose one train. If I am traveling from here to Kerala, I can choose any of the 10 trains. While returning, I can't use that train. That means remaining 9 trains are there. Answer will be how much? 90 is your answer. Option C is your answer. Now, the number of different ways the letters of the word detail can be arranged in such a way that the vowels can occupy only odd position. People, how many letters are there in detail? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are the vowels? E, A, I. How many vowels? 3 vowels. If one of the vowels sat here, so these are they are telling what the vowels can only occupy odd position. This is odd positions, right? Odd positions. If one of the vowels sat here, how many will remain? 2 will remain. Then one of the vowels sat in the second odd position, then how many will remain? 1 will remain. Now we will talk about consonants. 3 into 2 into 1. How much now? 3 into 3 into 2 into 2, which is equal to how much? 36. Option B is your answer. Next question, arrangements. Find the number of arrangements in which the letters of the word Monday can be arranged so that the words this form begins with M and do not end with N. Okay, condition is there. It should begin with M. That is the first condition. How many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters are there in total. They are telling it should not end with N. That means how many remaining letters are there? 5 letters are there. So can N sit here? N is not able to sit here. So how many people can sit from the remaining 5? Only 4 can sit there. So if N does not sit, if some other person sat there, how many persons are remaining now? Including N, 4 are remaining. Now 3 are remaining, 2 are remaining, 1 are remaining. You tell me 4 into 4 into 3 into 2 is how much? 96 is the answer. Option C is the answer. Next question. How many 3-digit odd number can be formed using the digits like this? 3-digit odd number. Odd number, what is the condition now? Digits can be repeated, that is also there. Odd digits means the ones place should be odd. Which are odd numbers? 1, 2, 3. That means any of the 3 numbers can sit in the ones place. Then any of the number can sit in the all the other place, because it is the digits or the letters can be repeated here. How much is the answer? 5 into 5 into 3 is how much? 75 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Next question, permutation with specific pairing condition. I'll tell you what exactly is it. People, I'm telling 2 letters should be sitting together. That means 2 factorial into number of arrangements will be 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. If 3 letters are sitting together, 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. If 4 letters are sitting together, 4 factorial into n minus 3 factorial. It will actually help you in solving a lot of questions. Number of ways in which 6 boys and 4 girls are sitting in a row, 4 girls are together. How to find it? 4 factorial into 4 factorial into n minus, in total how many people are there? N is equal to 10. 10 minus 3, that is 7 factorial. So 10 minus 3 is how much? 10 minus 3 is 7 factorial. 4 factorial into 7 factorial is your answer. Option C is your answer. So in how permutation can be formed out of the word drought if both vowels may not be separated. May not be separated means they are together. Which vowels are? A and U. In total how many letters are there? N is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7 letters are there. N is equal to what? 7. Then 2 letters may not be separated means 2 factorial into n minus 1 means 6 factorial. 6 factorial is how much? 2 into 720. Yes. So 2 into 720 is nothing but 1440. Option B is your answer. Okay, I'll continue tomorrow, sir. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yes. Okay, fine. Bye bye. Next one, shortcut for boys and girls occupying alternate positions, unequal in numbers. Okay, now people, if they are telling 4 boys and 5 girls are sitting together alternatively, that means 5 factorial into 4 factorial will be your answer. Look at this question. The number of ways in which 4 boys and 3 girls can be seated in a row such that they are alternative. Very easy. 4 factorial into 3 factorial. That means 25 into 24 into 6. That is nothing but 144. Option C is your answer, people. Next question now. 6 boys and 5 girls are seated into be photographed in a row. No 2 girls sit together and no 2 boys sit together. That means they are alternative. Very easy. 6 factorial into 5 factorial. That is 720 into 120. Take your calculator. 720 into 120 is nothing but 86400. Option D is your answer. Now people, 3 girls and 5 girls are to be seated in a row that no 2 girls sit together. People, whenever the question is like no 2 girls sit together, the formula is boys factorial. Number of boys factorial into boys plus 1 P girls. In this question, boys factorial is how much now? 5 factorial into 5 plus 1 is 6. P, number of girls is how much? 3. 5 factorial is how much now? 120 into 6P3 is nothing but 6 into 5 into 4. Take your calculator. 120 into 6 into 5 into 4 is kitna ra? 14400. Option A is your answer. Next one, the number of ways of answering question. People, when I ask you a question, you can either answer or not answer. So how many ways we can do that? So if I ask n questions, you can answer it in 2 raised to n ways. If the question is true, like at least one of the questions should be answered, the formula will be 2 raised to n minus 1. Look at this question. There are 12 questions to be answered, yes or no. How many ways it can be answered? 2 raised to n. That is nothing but 2 raised to 12. Take your calculator. 2 into equal to how many times? 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You are getting it as 4096. Option C is your answer. Now people, circular permutation. In circular permutation, it should always be like n minus 1 factorial. Linear, it is n factorial, right? For circular, it will become n minus 1 factorial, which is better to start first in exam hall. Maxo stats, Maha, what you can do is that whichever topic is easy for you, If chapter 4 is easy or chapter 12 is easy or chapter 13 is easy, whichever topic is easy for you, start with that topic. Okay, next. Shortcut for not two girls being together in circular manner. It is nothing but boys minus 1 factorial into boys p girls, because it is circular. That's why it is becoming boys minus 1. Remember that. The number of ways in which 5 boys and 5 girls can be seated around a table with so no two boys are adjacent. That is nothing but no two boys are together means what? Girls minus 1, that is 4 factorial into girls p boys, that is nothing but 5 p5, that is 4 factorial is how much? 24 into 120, which is equal to 2880. Option B is your answer. People, some of the extra things. Number of ways of arranging r things taken out of n things such that one particular thing is always included. Now, one particular thing always included means what is the formula? R into n minus 1p r minus 1. Then, one particular thing is always excluded means just like Sanju Samson, n minus 1 p r. That is the formula. Look at this question. Find the number of arrangements in which 4 things taken out of 10 things such that one particular thing is always excluded. That means n minus 1 is how much? 10 minus 1, 9. P 4 is your answer. That is nothing but 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 people. So 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 is how much? 3024. Option A is your answer. Now we are going for combination, people. Now I'll do one thing. After combination, I'll just tell few things about chapter 7 and we will wind up the session, because we got into that 70s range already with the revision part. Rest of it we'll do it tomorrow, or I'll upload a video of revision of those chapters. Okay, we can do that way. Now, combination. Combination is nothing but NPR divided by R factorial. Okay, so how will you write it? For example, and my question is 5C3 or 5C2. How will I write it? 5P2 divided by what factorial? 2 factorial. Or I will write it as 5P2 is nothing but 5 into 4 divided by 2 factorial. Remember that. Then NCN is always equal to 1. That means 5C5 is what? 1. Then NC0 is how much? 1. Then NC1 is how much? N. Then this is Pascal's identity. It is very important. NCR plus NCR minus 1 is equal to N plus 1 CR. Look, use that over here. It will become NCR plus NC R minus 1. So how will you change this one? 5C3. 5C3 can be written, 15C3 can be written as 15 minus 15 minus 3. That is how much? 15C12 plus 15C13 is nothing but 15 plus 1 C13. Sorry, C12. So which is equal to how much? 16C12. That is nothing but how much? Something went wrong. Huh? One second. Yeah. Yes. So what is this? This is 15C3 itself. We will write it as 15C3 itself. That is better. Plus 15C13 can be written as 15C, 15 minus 13. That is nothing but 15C2. So if you look here, it is of the form Pascal's identity NCR plus NCR minus 1. That is nothing but N plus 1. That will become 16C3. Option A is your answer. Can we do the next one? A business house wishes to simultaneously elevate 2 of its 6 business heads. In how many ways it can be done? Selection is the case, right? From 6 people, we are choosing how many people? 2. 6C2. That means 6 into 5 divided by 2 factorial, which is how much? 15 ways we can do it. And these are some of the major formulas which will help you out to get the marks much faster. Number of matches played by n teams. Playing one match against each other is how much? NC2. Similarly, the number of handshakes will be how much? NC2. Then the number of chords. Chord. In a circle, chord is what? If a circle is there, these are chords. Cutting the circle, like that is NC2. So all these are NC2. Now one of the major formula is number of diagonals is what? NC2 minus what? Minus N. Now if you come over here, A polygon has 44 diagonals. Then the number of sides is what? What is the formula for number of diagonals? NC2 minus N, which is equal to how much according to the question? 44. N we need to find. Now option hit. Put option D. 11C2 is how much? 11C2 is nothing but 11 into 10 divided by 2 minus 11, which is nothing but 55. 55 minus 11 is 44, which is equal to RHS. That means option D is the right answer. Now people, in how many ways 11 players can be made out of a team of 15 players if one particular player does not be selected? That means how many people we can choose from? Only 14. How many should be selected? 14C11. So it can be written as 14C11 is nothing but 14C 14 minus 11, that is 3. That means 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 3 factorial is how much? 6. 14 into 13 into how much? 12 divided by 6. How much is the answer? 364. Option A is your answer. Okay. Now the next question. So a group of 8 men and 4 women are there. 4 persons has to be selected to form a committee so that at least 2 women are there in the committee. At least 2 women are there in the committee means 2 or more women should be there. First case, 2 women and how many men? How many men? 2 women and 2 men. Or next case is 3 women and how many men? 1 man. Or all are women and 0 men. So 2 women can be taken from how many women? 4 women. That means 4C2 into 2 men can be taken from 8 men, 8C2 plus 4C3 into 8C1 or 4C4 into what? Into 1 itself. So 4C2 is nothing but 4 into 3 divided by 2. This is nothing but 8 into 6 divided by 2. Then 4C3 is nothing but what? 4C1, that is 4 itself. 4 into 8 plus 1. Take your calculator and please get me the answer, people. It's very easy. So with that, we wind up our chapter number probability. Which chapter? I forgot because I am very sleepy. That is chapter number 15. Now, coming to chapter 7, I'll just tell you few things, very few things which can be there in tomorrow's examination directly. Not tomorrow's, correct. Anyway, we are after 12. Now, one major thing I want to tell you is the number of subset. The formula for number of subset is what? 2 raised to n. N is the number of elements inside the set. Then number of proper subset is how much? 2 raised to n minus 1. Remember this. Okay, remember this. It is very, very important. Then one more formula I want to tell. The cardinal number of a set is nothing but cardinal number of set A into cardinal number of set B. Then number of relations is nothing but 2 raised to number of elements in A into number of elements in B. Then these are the things, people. So we covered for more than 71 marks, I guess, in this marathon. Everyone, I hope that I helped you in revising this topic. Then bye-bye, people. Take care. Love you so much. Study well. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you from Arivu Pro. My name is Nithin. Yeah.